That's right. I'm certain that YouTube won't mind that they don't understand the context behind iguanas eating apples in Djibouti. I mean, who would be watching the YouTube archive and be like, what the fuck is he talking about? No, everyone understood immediately off of that little context alone what I would be talking about. I'm so glad. Shrek is a king. Thank you so much for following. How goes it, Shrek is a king? Who would exactly? Who wouldn't be able to follow that? It makes perfect sense. Denmark. Oh my God. But yes, hopefully everyone's New Year's plans are going well. We are going to be doing an extended stream today. I have started at 4 as usual, but instead of ending at 10, which routinely means that I go to 11, we're going to extend it out about an hour, hour and a half even further. We're going to be bringing in the New Year's, and then we are going to be raiding Minty Jones. We are going to raid Minty Jones once we have celebrated New Year's on the Eastern Seaboard. So we've got an extended one. Everyone grab your drinks. I've already got 2.5 water bottles here. I've got a root beer because root beer is just amazing. And then probably later, if it is so needed, I'll grab like Mountain Dew or something. So be prepared for the end of this stream to make no sense because all of my extended streams just devolve into insanity by the end. I'm going to get rid of these walls because I don't like them. They annoy me. So, did I leave a note for myself as to what I was doing this time? Oh, yes. This is when I made everything red. No? Won't go to 6. Oh, 0. My handwriting is garbage. I remember this bug. Won't go to 0. Okay. I got that down. Ready. Ready. So, hopefully, particularly if we're doing an extended one, I mean, obviously we're not going to be able to complete the volume of the circle, but hopefully we can get enough down to where we can declare that we are living in the circle. Feels like that would be useful. Let them dig that out. I believe everyone's got their beds and stuff. That's gonna be the big thing, is getting everyone's bedrooms out of that area. What is happening here? Oh, that's right. We were dealing with the flooding water bullshit. Construction wall. What are you made out of? I would love to see. Sand pear. Okay. We've got to fill this in. And hopefully do it in such a way as to not cause all the water to just flood out of one area. As a matter of fact, that's the dumbest thing. It should be over here instead. The area closest to it's more likely to have the higher numbers. Sand pear. There you are. And hopefully the smoothing right now will mitigate some of our damages. This we just have to deal with. We have a petition for Taki Warclobber. No, go away. I don't trust you. Our Duchess is transformed into a were-mongoose, but that is the life, part and parcel with living in a dwarven fort. Read my dwarf's description. By way ye. By way ye, the commander. Did I hear a noise? I did. That was that the weirdest sound level? It sounded like something else. Simon Blue, thank you so much for following. By way ye. You.
Thank you so much.
This one. Health description. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Is that the same as this one? Uncanny intuition, unbreakable focus. Hold on. Health. Why do you have 2 different stat lines about your skills? Is this like your soul stats? Okay. Was it like that before and I just never noticed? By way ye. You're absolutely inexhaustible, unbelievably strong, basically unbreakable, extremely agile, and almost never sick. You have an uncanny intuition, unbreakable focus, a stunning feel for spatial relationships, an unbreakable will, a deep well of patience, a great sense of empathy, a great kinesthetic sense, a great affinity for language, and a good feel for social relationships. But you have poor analytical abilities, little natural inclination toward music, and a poor memory. You like earthenware, bismuth, demontoid, giant raventooth, the color chartreuse, leggings, bracelets, gray parrot men for their social nature, the words of the wondrous tresses, and the sound of the sable pregnancy. When possible, you prefer to consume spotted ratfish, passion fruit wine, pig's milk, and oat seeds, though you absolutely detest rats. Also, Simon Blue, welcome in. How's it going? It is going well. I got a bunch of beard care things for Christmas, and I used them, and they made me a bit late in getting ready in terms of cleanliness for the streams. Like, now my hair still hasn't had time to dry. It's all wet. My hair is all wet. Also, I stayed in the freaking shower too long, and my body heated up. I got like some of those stupid fucking hives. It'll go away. This is why we have air conditioning. Boo doo doo. Why do you... You're not out... Oh, that's right. You might be outside. I remember now. You were weird. It's so shiny. It's so shiny. I gotta get it cut again. Look, you can see it having too much down the back. I've like gotta cut it. It's wet still. I don't know why I just grabbed it. It's like I forgot the one thing I just described it as. Someone's oblivious, inappropriate, dig square. Okay, who's oblivious? Wrathful King? I can't do anything with Wrathful King. Either he becomes normal or he doesn't. Are we digging right now? Where are my miners? Barely one of them is digging. All right, whatever, as long as someone's getting to it. How is the layer of water? Oh, no. Construction wall. Sand pair. We'll have that one build in, and then we'll reevaluate the damage. Dead Graphics has been possessed. Looks like his dead graphics are about to become alive again. Now, why did I want to come up? Oh, yeah, I was trying to get access to clean out Were Mongoose blood. Something tells me the more I do this nonsense, the worse an idea this is. You haven't suspended yet, right? No. Okay, cool. Chop, chop, dig, dig. Sounds like it's... Yes, it is going well. A rotany? A rotan-tea. A rotan-tea. I feel like you're trying to... What's the word? Sound out a different word. Arrow for short. Yeah, but what is it? First of all, it's Remoulade. What you know? You made me spill on myself. The first drink out of my root beer, and I've spilled on myself already this stream. I've got a drinking problem, apparently. First of all, it was Remoulade. We went onto the Google. We had Google pronounce it. Google agreed with me. That shit's called Remoulade. That's the chance you chat gets. If the internet agrees with me, if I go to Google whatever pronunciation and they say it the way I said it, then that's it. That's all you get. It's correct. That is the only bit you are allowed. Google is clearly the end-all be-all to how things are supposed to be pronounced, and it would never pronounce anything weird. Particularly Google Translate. It translates perfectly and is never wrong. That's how we know we can trust Google with our future. All hail the mighty Googlebot. Aerotonti. Natural language processing is tough. All right. Aerotonti. I can do that. Like the arrow. If you want me to try, like genuinely want me to try, I can go with like trying to get your name down correctly. I will get it eventually. I've done lots of languages and lots of accents around the world. I'll get it down eventually. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, it's pronounced remoulade, if anyone doesn't know. And in other news, there's no such thing as fish. These and other truths will be revealed to you throughout the stream. By the way, for any of you who are new viewers, fish aren't real. The best part of that is a bunch of you are now like, oh God, he's a crazy conspiracy theorist. I got to tune out. He lured me in. He lured me in with false promises of sanity. We got to go. We got to fucking go, guys. Mom, can we get a scientist at home? Scientists at home. Fish aren't real. They're a government conspiracy. The fish are what check the water to make sure it can turn frogs gay. That man's a crackhead. No, Arrow. They're not a conspiracy theory. I just dislike the word fish. Biologically, they're like genuinely, there's just no such thing as a fish. It doesn't exist. Fish is just a thing you eat. We classify almost everything that swims in the water as a fish. Like, you know, you have the dolphin's not a fish, it's a mammal, okay? If you want to, actually, people, yeah, the other thing isn't a fish either. There's no such thing as a fish. A fish is just like what's in a dining menu. Everything has like a classification. None of those classifications are fish. There's no such thing as a fish. We just call things that swim fish. It's not an actual thing. Actually, none of that's a fish. There's more diversity in the ocean. Like, fish are more closely related to animals than they are to other fish sometimes. Evolutionarily speaking, biologically speaking, genetically speaking. I don't know what term it would be. But my point still stands. Fish is an incorrect verb. Noun. Fish is an incorrect noun. I dislike the word. And it doesn't help when countries actually decide to rule on fish. We had a big joke about it a while ago. California, as part of their protect the animals and the bees rules, it went to a court that they couldn't protect bees because they didn't have any law in the books that protected bees. So it was argued in California court that, well, in the legislation, they defined what a fish was or something like that for the legislation, and it included all invertebrates. So through that definition, a bee was also a fish and ergo qualified under the Environmental California Protection Agency thing or whatever, because they were supposed to protect fish, and bees are fish, and they won. Now, I'm not saying that they, shouldn't have been trying to protect endangered species and stuff, but just the idea that legally speaking right now, if you go to California, all insects are fish. Like, this is how muddied the definition of fish has gotten. Like, we can't just have a new rule to protect, the swimming creatures. We flat out designated insects as fish. It's insanity. It is insanity of the highest order. So yes, unironically, I do not like the word, and I do not believe in the presence of fish. Not to say that I don't believe in the presence of the creatures in the water and all that good jazz, and also that I don't use the word fish all the time myself, because everything uses the word fish. I just disagree with that word. All right, we gotta fill in the limestone. That's causing issues. I think as long as we're good like this, we shouldn't have an issue. It's gonna be a pain recreating the ramp to get out, but I want to, because I want to actually get rid of the water doing this flow. I want to stop this. And whatever it would take to do that. Or at the very least, stop it flowing back. We don't need this anymore. Like, all that could be stopped right there. This was just an emergency drain, which I honestly don't think we need. I wonder if I should just go down here and build a wall. Because if this was dry, this wouldn't freeze. If that wouldn't freeze, I wouldn't have an issue with this anymore. You wouldn't need to be building these every other month in Dwarf Fortress. Curses, I mean, I swim my fish. That, I mean, you're saying it ironically, I believe, but like that's kind of my whole argument against it. Is that more often than not, whatever someone says is a fish, they're only saying it's a fish because it swims in water. And it's something like it's a recent thing. They were just never, ever properly classified as anything. It's like a, it's a naming system that came up from fishermen. Like we have an entire verb around of the people who go in the water to go get the swimming animals. But science at no point went and agreed with them that that is anything like what they're supposed to be called. All right, what am I trying to do here? I feel like I did that wrong. Not copper bars, not bronze bars, not bauxite. There should be a block, but I don't think I'm seeing it. Not limestone, it should be sandstone block, right? Maybe we don't have any. Is that my issue? Have I so overthought this we don't have sandstone blocks? That would be the issue. Because we slowed down because where we were getting the sandstone from was flooding. And yes, we got most of the water this time. We have some falling down over here, but look, it's literally not that big of a deal. Pile of mud. How do we get more mud over here? Didn't I smooth you? Stupid nonsense. Okay. This will close itself to 7 and we won't have an issue. This, like I said, if I do this, I'd be working through Aquifer the whole time just to get access to the bottom of the well, and I'm not sure I need to do that. Yeah. According to California legal law, bees and all invertebrates count as fish. And because they count as fish, they can be protected due to their fish and wildlife. Some law they have. By the way, as a secondary thing, I hate that. Just in D&D, video games, RPGs, rules, bylaws. I hate any and all rules that overclassify. Create a separate identification for the other thing. I think all laws around the world, you should not have a law that defines what it's talking about in its own law. Does it make sense? You should have something that says, okay, this are bees. And then every law referencing bees is referencing that law of what we have defined as a bee or a fish or a whale. Like, you shouldn't have to sit there and be like, okay, this law classified it as that law. No, they should like Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, you should have code words. What does this creature have? This creature has these stats of grab, invisibility, and flight. And you should be able to go look up the word grab, invisibility, and flight and go, oh, that's how that works. Not if you look under the bees or the Fish and Wildlife Act underneath how they defined fish, you'll see that you can't touch bees. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's insane. Just make a new thing that protects bees. Shouldn't be that hard. Excuse me. Nope, science never classified him, Drake. Or I should say, there is no proper scientific classification. A fish is not a genus. It's not an animal. It's not a... Go through any of them. None of those categories equates to fish. Fish is just a too broad an umbrella term. I don't like things being that broad. I don't like terms being that broad, especially if no one knows what the hell that even means anymore. It annoys me. What were you? Were you pecan wood? You're pecan wood. Pecan. We're going to get a pecan wood wall up in here, and our little animals are going to live in them. We're going to be like, oh boy, you're going to live a good and happy life. And then they're just going to stare at us because they don't understand what we're saying. And then it'll be good. All right. Drag you out. Where's the pecan? Pecan. I want you all to be same wood. I forgot to take my... At some point, I'll have to take a break to take my allergy meds. Though to be fair, I think I'm almost out of the season anyways. Like, it's not as, like, I don't feel extraordinarily congested. I don't even notice anything until I hear myself talking on the mic now. Yeah, I mean, fish are animals, but like I'm saying, like the umbrella of a fish. Like, everything that swims in the water is actually a something else. Fish is like a cross everything term for most everything that swims in the water. Now, don't get me wrong. If fish is at the back of a name of a thing, then it's still whatever. Like a catfish is still a catfish. Its name is catfish. But a catfish is really like Catfishius mudus or whatever its actual name is. Like the taxonomical representation of it, there's no such thing. There's no fish. But like genetically, biologically, there's no definition of a fish. It doesn't make sense. To honey linking stingy skyfish. I know nothing on taxonomy is a fish. I think it's wild a court could hold the definition vague enough to classify bees as a fish. It seems problematic. Delicious gadiforms. Fish umbrella, nightmare fuel. Siluriforms, according to Wikipedia. Yeah, then that would be a thing. Like a siluriform, if that is the thing that handles a chunk of fish. But like, I guarantee you the idea of fish, if you were to put siluriforms, I don't know what that word is, but I'm going to trust you that the main umbrella for what we know of as fish is siluriforms. If you take siluriforms and take a couple of adjacent things to siluriforms and ask a regular person, they would just call them all fish. That's my problem. What we should have is people to understand that they're siluriforms or something. Like, we know a reptile and a snake, or no, we know amphibians and reptiles are different. We know lizards and snakes are different. It just sounds like a weird, unnecessarily, like, okay, well, that's a bit complicated, isn't it? Because no one's taught this from the beginning. Just start teaching this from the beginning and it won't be complicated. You know what I mean? Just be like, oh, yeah, no, stop saying the word fish. Nothing like, it's like saying birds for everything that flies. Or lion for everything that fucking roars. Actually, that'd probably be that's still too narrow. I wanted to have that account for hippos and trumpeting animals too, but you get my point. You can't just take something they physically do and be like, okay, regardless of all other separations and classifications, this is now a this. Doesn't make sense. It's an insane statement that for some reason is allowed to exist purely for fish. Oh, catfish are siluriforms. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I have nothing against the word itself, particularly because of, again, how it's used. Just, the definition of it. It's not a good definition. It's essentially a subjective definition, which makes it not great. So if there's mud here, will they not pile of mud? Will they not smooth it anymore? Like I can smooth that mud, but not this mud? Well, that's not great. We need mud removal things now. I want mud removal tools. Oh my God, this actually completely evaporated. Which means this wasn't an aquifer. Oh my God. I thought this was an aquifer because it was all wet, but it was only looking like it was an aquifer because it was wet. This isn't an aquifer. At least not much. If I can, because we're out of that. We're out of the sandstone and the kaolinite. Sweet. Nah, it's fine. Don't question the intensity of the music. The music knows. The music knows what intensity it needs. All right, dig you down here. Can I just say that this is an absolutely dumb idea? Can we all just agree that this is an absolutely dumb idea? As long as we can all agree on that, I'll probably be happy, maybe. Maybe. Well, I mean, none of this is wet. I'm going to cancel this one. They already canceled here. This is an aquifer, I guess. And that is dirt. Oh, you're so annoying. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig all of this out so I can just replace it with wall. Nope, don't smooth anymore. I've changed my mind on this. Dig it out. I'll just make it all myself. Because I don't know how much of this. Oh, we have more limestone. Oh, we have more limestone. It's up here now. I've struck microcline. Huzzah. What wood do I want to stop the water wall? Cherry. Cherry is a wood that stops water. I've decided this right now. All right, I did that wrong. I did that completely wrong. Where are you, cherry wood? There we go. EK Gladiator, the mega project is going well. We need to mine out some more stone. I'm doing the secondary little thing right now to drain out the well, so maybe we can get Kwaku's corpse out of this water and also not be drinking Weremongoose blood. I've heard that possibly that could be distasteful to drink the blood of a Weremongoose. Gives the water a bitter aftertaste. Fills you with rage, some say. Excuse me. What was I doing? Cherry. Could you build a floor on top of the mud and then remove it? Yeah, I mean, probably. You can do anything with floors nowadays. I'm assuming somewhere in there they have a built-in way to do it. Just set up like a zone. Be like, this is a mud clearing zone. I don't want mud here. Why is no one building any of these walls? Yes. Hey, Lee Kale. Yeah, I wish I could turn that on and off at will. Just because it would make it a little bit easier for me to go through and do the stupid projects I'm always doing. Especially when half the time it's saying it's wet because of water I brought there. Like, yeah, I know. I found it. I have identified the wet. Never you fear. All right, we need to build walls. We need a flood gate. I'll say I built one of these before. Floodgate. Don't have a floodgate. I thought we had like 2 extra floodgates. Oh well. Wood. Okay, not wood. Wooden. My bad. Cherry because I've said so. And we'll build 4. All right, I'll get a floodgate here, open that, then use that to tap into the well so I can drain the well at will because this is going to be a lot of water coming out real fast. Can't believe we've bumped back in. We have limonite, sandstone, hematite. We got so much stuff over here. And then up here we had substone. Not sandstone. Limestone. We had limestone. Oh, I bet you want to be a dwarf, don't you? You wake up every morning sitting there like, I can't wait to die in strategist base today. Lee Kale, you got dwarf number 1. You are a farmer. Why is this Dandy Bar Finkel apparently lost his name? Lee Kale the second. The Dandy Bar Finkel glitch has... I gotta put his name back in. Dandy Bar Finkel the first. All right, he's back in. We have 2 dwarves. It should say, if it tells you that we don't have dwarves and you're wrong, then it's wrong. I'll have to fix it. EK Gladiator, what are my dwarves relations? Also, in Spirit 77, thank you for being here in physical, in body, and not just in spirit. I try to go with the joke. I screwed it up. I'm a horrible person. Thank you for following. Dwarven relations of EK Gladiator. Oh, you want to know? You want to know who you're related to? You pray to a calm, surprise, and your 3 breast friends, your 3 best friends are Ladmore, Graknork, and Grogrin. Unfortunately, you know a bunch of others, but they're just passing acquaintances. They're not like friends. They just don't get your humor. Not like true friends do. All right, that one's dirt. Can't do much of that. No, Lee Kale, didn't we lose one to a misnaming issue with the military before I came up with the new naming system? It might be your 3rd dwarf, but it might only be the 2nd dwarf in the file. If that makes sense. My big worry was so that I could... The reason why it's your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is really so that if you have a ton of dwarves that keep dying, I can figure out which one's which if we need to do a tomb for them and stuff like that. Been binging your VODs on this base, so I'm now caught up. Oh, on Twitch, about to say I don't have all the YouTube ones out yet. I'm sorry. You're gonna get a jump in timelines here. Barry Allen's changed the past. Woo! Oh no. Now I've let the evil guy do the evil stuff. Who could have seen this coming? No. I'm sure there's more to it than that. Tombs are tight. Twitch VODs are better. Are they? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Like that's actually the first time I've heard of Twitch doing any long-term video better than YouTube. I wish Twitch would just have more discoverability and everything would be fucking fine. Twitch does everything. Why are you worshiping back here? Is this a zone? Oh, that's right. I created the temple to their elven god. I forgot about this. Let's engrave. Was it here up? Yep, there we go. Let's get your goofy temple's price up. The Temple of Rocks to the Elven Temple. That's hilarious. I couldn't have asked for a better temple. Are you restricted to citizens? Yes. Okay, good. I don't want any other elves coming in and being like, can I live here? No. But I want to. I don't care. Get the fuck out. We built a bunch of cabinets. Does everyone's rooms not have cabinets? Oh my god, I forgot about these. At some point, these people are going to actually have all their furniture, and I won't be surprised every time I turn around that they're just weird people living in empty rooms. All right, I need 10 cabinets. Everyone got cabinets down here? All right, I need 10 more cabinets and like 20 chests. Do we have chests lying around? I'm going to switch to material real quick just to take a look. Yeah, okay, we built chests at some point, and I just didn't remember to give them to them. Okay, look at that. Look, you have furniture. Yay! Happy furniture for happy dwarves. And we'll give these ones chests too now. We're just short 10 cabinets. All right. You give me a cabinet. If I spell it right, it might work. And just give me a wooden one. I'm not that worried. Make it be willow. And we'll up it to 15 in case I'm wrong. That should be good. All right. Now. Back to the two main ideas. The drain for here. All right. That floodgate. We'll need a lever for that floodgate. And then whoever opens this up is just going to get a bunch of water to the face. But we should be good after that. And in order to do that, we're going to need a bunch of mechanisms. We don't have mechanisms, do we? Okay, we're going to need at least 3 mechanisms. Where am I putting... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, I mean, they're leaving at least this time. Where is the Mechanicus?
Hide all your eucalyptus.
No.
The terror known as Coca Koala 5 has
You
come.
can't make me hide my eucalyptus. I'm going to hold on to my eucalyptus, and I won't share it. I'll be like, no eucalyptus for these koalas, or I strike. This will make sense eventually, once we've saved everyone from the evil eucalyptus uprising. There's no way there's 5 active at once, is there? Hey! Someone 2 streams ago said they got something to happen. I just figured out how to cause it. I just figured out how to cause parallel working on one workshop. You have to freak out the pause system because pausing, oh my god, it doesn't reorder everything. This one didn't get done because I clicked too many things. It goes top to bottom. If you unpause them bottom to top, they'll do it in parallel. Boom. There you go. Found a bug. Look at me. I'm solving the mystery. Unpause in reverse order. All right, I'm going to try to do that again. Let him do this one. I can't have one active yet. Because everyone knows if you found something, you got to experiment. It's got to be replicatable. Make rock, make rock, make rock. I'll see if I can. I'll see how many parallel I can get. Pause, 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 pause. And I don't want to do microcline. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do siltstone. I don't think choosing something specifically would be the cause of it, but I want to get rid of the garbage stone that I don't care about. I don't want to use any good stone for this experiment. Where is siltstone? 5, 6, 7. Mica. Marcasite. Marcasite. Where? Up top. But infinite storage is a feature. Actually, I'll break that one down in a second. I gotta test this. How did I cause that? Because now it's not working. There might also, secondarily, there might only just be one dwarf available right now. I don't know. I got it to work once. I can't do it on repeat. But we have video proof of it. I'll have to go back and babysit the footage just so I can track down what I did. Because the dev said so? Yes, so the problem with it is a couple things. The infinite storage quantum stockpiling is a bug caused by rules. It's a loophole in the rules. That's all it is. If you like the way I'm doing this is because if something wants to go in this stockpile, let's say the stockpile allows limestone, which it does, it looks the map and the whole map, it goes, oh, okay, there's limestone. What it does not do though is check other limestone or check other stockpiles. So you're not getting two parts of the program trying to do the same thing at the same time. You're not causing necessarily a conflict. You're not even risking a conflict. It's just there. Nothing's checking there. Like, nothing is going wonky there. Nothing. It's like not even outside its intended feature. It's just using an intended feature incorrectly. But programming wise, everything is still working. This one, on the other hand, you now have multiple dwarves going to the same place, which can risk them doing their pathfinding issues. 1. 2, each workshop is what's like sending out the thing of, okay, I need to claim stone for this. I need to claim stone for that. You're setting them all up into one workshop. It's not supposed to be claiming them all at one time. So if you have people going in parallel, you run the risk of, it's not going to work a lot with stone. This is not the greatest example of this, but if something else, let's say they're claiming from a barrel, you could have multiple people going into the thing at the same time. It's called like a runoff event. I'm forgetting what the term of it is, but you don't want a layering issue. It's not Magic the Gathering. You want it to be one at a time, not okay, or fucking last one on top, first one out. You don't want it to be, well, everyone has instants, they don't touch each other, so who cares? Like, it doesn't make sense. You run the risk eventually. This by itself isn't a problem, but it does mean that there is something wrong somewhere in the code that somewhere could probably be causing crashes. Race condition. Thank you, by way ye. Race conditions. It should only ever be doing one. You don't want that sitting out like multiple parallel requests. Yeah. I want to be in the military by Lee Kale. I know one of you wanted to get dwarf last night, and I said no. It was a miner. You're a farmer. I think you'll be fine. Because I actually have to start being particularly careful. You're a farmer, Lee Kale, but yeah, you're not one of my ones I'm caring about, so. Didn't someone die in one of these slots? Nope, everyone's there. Everyone is there. Lee Kale, you'll be position 2 in squad 3. Which means you are no longer a farmer. You are but the enlisted Lee Kale. Forgetting how to spell. Enlisted Lee Kale. There we go. Hey, amateur player. We just caused a bug. How was your day? We're breaking reality, man. Oh, yeah, we needed a bunch for these elves, too. I forgot about them. Chest. Do we still have chests for you guys? I have to cancel that last one I just did. Cancel that. There you go. Now they'll have a chest they can put their clothing in. Most of this isn't an issue. That might be an issue later. This is limestone. We're not having an issue with limestone. I need more sandstone again. Problem is that sandstone I'm getting is all leaking everywhere. Great. Leaky sandstone. My favorite. Second thing, these are already matching, so I can't easily mine out more. If I go down one, I think I was already doing this. Also down here, it wasn't even sandstone. This was a different... Oh, no, it was sandstone. I was about to say this was a different issue entirely. Should be able to mine all that, no problem. And we should be able to mine to here. And then some. Mine all that out. We won't have water. I know there's wet. That's what you're removing. You're literally removing the wet. Also, we need sandstone. A lot of jet, though. We're finding a lot of jet and hematite. There might be hope for us yet on getting those jet blocks done up if we're finding this much jet on these floors. I thought jet was going to be restricted to up here, but if we're finding it down over here, it might be a map thing. Oh, yeah. No. We got a workshop to do 7 jobs at the same time. Holiday flu and bronchi. I wonder if that's what this is. No, I think this is just allergies. I think I'm just still got the wet nose from the allergies. I should probably just take my allergy pills and sniffles, and then we'll be good again. Like I said, it's not even like really noticeable. It's only whenever I'm actually streaming and you have, you know, a weird device whose sole purpose in life is to take every noise you make and magnify it. Yay. My main issue with Dwarf Fortress is the tons of different stones, etc. ore, and wondering if there is must-have and leave the rest of the ore alone. Kind of. And you can see this list. If you go under stocks up top. I'm sorry, not stocks. Labor, stone use. If something is called an economic stone, that means it's doing something. Like it has a purpose in life. Other stone, fucking do whatever the hell you want with it. And you can choose whether or not you can use it in non-economic jobs. So if you only care about, like, let's say for some reason you have galena, dolomite, and garnierite, and you only really care about using galena, dolomite, you're not here to make the steel bars, which this is a horrible example, but whatever. Let's say you wanted to do that, then you would check mark over here that you can use it to make walls and stuff. Otherwise, it won't show up. Other stone, conversely, if you just don't want to use that stone to make walls, I could be turning these off. But I think non-economic includes block. So I think if I were to turn off jet, I don't think I can make jet blocks anymore. But I could turn off a bunch of these stones to make it to where I can't see them in missions. Yeah, you have economic and other. And secondarily, if you click on one of these stones, sandstone, you can see what its uses are. So you can see if it is, in fact, that important without going into the other screen. You can see why it's important. My FPS seems really good, Samuel. Is there a good stone for magma channels? Yes. I'm not sure specifically what you're referencing, but if you go under labor and stone use, this right here isn't the check mark. The check mark's over on the right. This is telling you if it's good to use with magma. Anything that has a check mark should not melt in magma. However, colon, comma, backslash, parentheses, bracket, squiggle bracket. Most constructions that are just constructions don't pay attention to temperature. You can, if you're talking about like actually just having a wall or a channel for the water, the magma to go through, you can do that shit out of wood. I don't think they fixed that yet. You can just do that shit out of wood. Now, things that don't, things that actually interact or move, that sort of stuff, that can melt. But if you're just talking about like having a hallway, you can use whatever the hell you want. It's only when you're like screw pumps, grates, things like that, you have to start paying attention. Squiggle bracket. I don't know what it's called. The squiggle bracket. 9 and 0 is the parenthesis. P is the square bracket. And if you hold shift, it's a squiggle bracket. I don't know. I forget what it's called. Squiggle bracket. English wasn't one of my greatest classes in school. Also, because I kept arguing about how important any of the books we were reading were. I always seem to have those teachers that were like, what did the author mean by this? Put your answer here. No, they meant something completely, entirely differently subjective. How do you know? Were you their friends? Did they write and tell you what they meant? The thing that pissed me off about that more is as the years go on, as the times of our lives click ever forward into death, we learn more and more. It's like, oh yeah, no, we've been misinterpreting that like for years. It's like, oh, then what the fuck was the point of me listening to that teacher? Stop it. Fucking stop it. I should be allowed to interpret a book however I want. Leave me alone. Brace. Common Lord of the Flies. We spent weeks on that book. Yeah, like exactly my point. You're not allowed to have any interpretation other than the exact right interpretation, or you're a bad person. Blow me. It's a book. Like, think of it this way. Genuine thing, right? Author A writes a book. 3 people read it. Only 2 out of 3 people get the same message. The third person gets a different message. Is that guaranteed the problem of the third person? Or did maybe that writer not write his book good enough? If he's even trying to convey a message. Half the time, they're just trying to be entertaining. Shit. Not every book has to have a message. That's what I'm saying. No, I know. I always argue with my teachers. I got in so much trouble. Here's a weird thing, chat. I want you to be surprised. Not economically. What the hell? Educationally? No. What's the word for book? I used to know all these words, and then I took an arrow in the knee, and I lost all the words in my dictionary. In school, tests, homework mainly had issues on, just because I didn't see the point in them. But tests, quizzes, answering the teacher, doing things live, I could do all that stuff. I always got, particularly in Texas schools and lower grades, bad grades. Because they had a thing called a conduct grade. You could lower your grade average if the teacher just didn't like you and they did not agree with your conduct. So your conduct grade would go down if for, simple things like arguing with the teacher and telling them they're fucking wrong. They were wrong, chat. I'm sticking by my guns all these years later. The teachers were wrong and we're teaching kids wrong. Literature, scholastic, thank you. The other scholarly word. I swear, the problem is I know all the damn words. I blame the military. I blame the military so hard. I can't put my finger on it. But before the military, I used to know all the words and all the definitions. Now I know all the words and all the definitions, but I swear to God, half the time I don't put the two together anymore. It's like my book is missing its index. Yeah, information gets lost with context. You can never, example. There's a poem. The Road Less Traveled. I think they've started 180ing on what the hell that poem even means now. Because, it was always oh, he took the one less traveled and that meant he was brave or some shit like that. You have to be the type of person that takes the road less traveled. And now they're finally reading that shit and they're like, oh, wait, no, that's not at all what this meant. It meant the guy was lying to himself. He didn't take the road less traveled. I don't know. I think I discussed that fucking poem in 2 or 3 different grades. And every time it was It was always along the lines, carpe diem, read this one, seize the day, wander into the wilderness and die while unprepared. That's how you live your best life. All the British and French philosophers knew this. This is why poetry is good. It teaches you to live life or something. And now if you go look up anyone talking about it, they're like, no, that is the exact opposite of what this thing is at all about. He's making fun of someone constantly thinking they took the road less traveled. He didn't take the road less traveled. Why the fuck did I have to fight this for 3 years? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it was to make fun of an indecisive friend. I think that's known now, but when I was going through school, I kept getting that crap shoved in my face as some fucking carpe diem seize the day crap. And you couldn't have an opinion different than teachers. Oh, I love whatchamacallit and thingamajig. I think the definition of whatchamacallit is an item whose name you have forgotten, but a thingamajig is an item who does not yet have a name. I think that's the difference between those two words. Poem. So here's the thing, by the way, you're saying poem like you're making fun of me saying it. How do you pronounce it? And I'm not setting you up to make fun of you. I had to intentionally say the word poem because I got made fun of in school for how I pronounced poem. Poem is not how I pronounce it. This is the way I was taught to because everyone else in my school thought I was an insane person. So, like poem. Poem? Poem. Poem. Poem? Poem. No! That sounds even weirder. That actually, to be fair, that's kind of close to the way I used to pronounce it, but I had the E as slightly a hot, like more emphasis on the M part of it. But no, like everyone looked at me like I was insane. I used to pronounce it poem or poem. I can't even think of how I pronounced it now because I was corrected so many years ago. But I came from Texas to Massachusetts and I had it as they were 2 syllable sort of things. And I was told, no, it's 1, it's poem. So I got made fun of in high school. It destroyed me mentally. I never recovered. But yeah, no, that's how they corrected me. It wasn't poem, but that's close enough. Like it wasn't M. I think I had more emphasis on the E, but yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. But I was just talking. The whole point of this conversation was just talking about teachers and their weird interpretations of crap. It has to be this. To be fair, a good chunk of my schooling was in Texas. Like, their weird interpretations of crap weren't even restricted to just English. One of the times I was arguing with the teacher and I refused to back down. I am your liaison. Let's discuss. We got drinks, we got fish, we got meat, we got seeds, we got plants, we got other... I don't know what I want from you. I want books. Steel. That's what I want. I always want steel. One of the things I was arguing with my teacher, and I will never forget this because it was so bafflingly stupid, is my teacher was describing to us what the atom was. Atomic theory. Science class, science teacher. And I was bored, so I was reading the book, and I read ahead, and I knew how an atom worked. The teacher proceeds to tell the class that an atom is a proton in the middle and electrons in the middle because they're attracted to each other with a bunch of neutrons circling the outside. So I politely told my teacher that she was wrong. She said, no, she's not wrong. She's the teacher. And I said, well, then if you're not wrong, you're lying. And that got me in trouble. Oh, wait, I never actually made the blocks yet. I only have 4 jet? I thought we mined tons of jet. I could have sworn I saw tons of jet down there. Jet, repeat. Blocks. Sandstone, repeat. Poem is in New England egotistical snobs. I think if you build a farm on the mud, then remove the farm, it takes the mud with it. Okay. Depends on how you remove it. Most teachers force me to do over 6 grades out. Force me to do over throughout the middle school all the way until graduation. Trust me, they don't know shit. When a proton and neutron love each other very much. I got in trouble for this. Yeah. Like, no. What are you talking about? The goofy thing was, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I think I cheated my entire education. Not that I cheated. I think my existence cheated me kind of out of my entire education. So I spent most of my education, my regular school years in Texas. And this is like 90s, early 2000s Texas. So just take whatever you think of for Texas and then subtract 20 years of progress. Texas. And then at some point, I transferred up to Massachusetts. So like, okay, your quality of education's gone up, right? No, because what happened was, I don't know if anyone's ever transferred schools before, particularly in and around high school, but your new high school just looks at your transcript from your old high school to see what classes you've taken. They just go like, okay, these are the same. You had English 201, whatever. And there's like, you don't need to take this again. You don't need to take this again. You don't need to take this again. But in my particular case, Texas had a quantity over quality approach, and Massachusetts has a quality over quantity approach. In Texas, we had like 9 classes a day or 8, and each one was like 40 minutes long or something like that. In Massachusetts, Zelu has been possessed. What happened to the other guy? Did he make his? In Massachusetts, they apparently only had like 6 or 7 classes a day, and each one was like an hour or an hour and 20 or some nonsense. So when they were doing this cross-examination, cross-credit nonsense, when I got up to the Massachusetts high school, they sit there, they do all this, and some of the classes, they'd ask me what they even were, and I try to describe them like, oh, that's this class. So I got a ton of credit for classes that like probably weren't even the same level. Like my last year in high school, according to like the high school, there was only 1 class I needed to take to graduate. Because apparently I just done them all in like 2 years or whatever down in Texas. Because they're like, oh, this was your second science class. Yeah. Because some of them, they'd be like, okay, like social studies. I'm making things up right now, but some of them be split up in 2 parts. Social studies. Like Massachusetts would have it as social studies 101, whatever the equivalent would be. And Texas would have 101A and 101B. So they have a different name for them. So you'd be like, all right, well, what's this class? In Texas, it would have been 101B, but I'd be like, that was my second social studies class. They go, oh, this is your second one. He's taken 201. So like I straight up between Texas and Massachusetts and just idiocy. I like got cheated out of so much education. Eldritch, that thing is lying to you. Hold on. I can tell you how much it's lying by. I knew we were going to be close. It's not lying by much. We have 2. Welcome back home, Eldritch. In 97, science teachers said they discovered at the bottom of the ocean around magma vents red tube plants and other things. Wait, what? In 97, science teachers said they just discovered at the bottom of the ocean around magma vents red tube plants and other things. Okay. Yes, welcome home, Eldritch. I'll get your door in a second. I told you no. Oh. It's been a day. They asked you, yeah. Yeah, they did. I just sit there and they're like, because you go to the school and they accept you or whatever, and you're just like, okay, give us your transcripts. You ask the old school for a transcript and you give it to them. And they're like, what the fuck are any of these? Like they brought me in one day. They're like, excuse me. We'd like you to answer some questions about your transcript. Okay. We see this class here. What is that? Eldrish, you're on your second? I thought you would have been beyond second. But I mean, conversely, you know, the Massachusetts school asked me what my classes were. Texas school asked me why I was trying to accept Satan in my life. So, I mean, fucking, you win some, you lose some. Still can't believe my fucking high school thought I was some satanic monster. Texas schools, at least back then, were fucking stupid. All right, where do I want the well here to be? I'm just going to assign the lever back here. I'm not that worried about it. This is for the thing over here anyways. So, machines, lever. This one wouldn't be done fast, I don't think. Actually, what if someone fell in? Maybe it would. Okay, you know what? We'll set it up in the hospital. Or as part of the hospital. Build machine lever. There you go. Now it would make sense. No, Drake Kellen, I have tombs. And like right now, the tombs just take up a little too much time, and I'm always behind on keeping track of the damn things. That you can only really request a tomb for who you are. If you're also, I don't think you can put enemies in tombs anyways. If you want a statue though, that's a thing. But even that, just flat out, if you do that, it's probably going to take a little bit before I actually get around to it. I just remember to have up the other thingy. I should actually see what people's redemptions are. Hold on. Let's resize. Oh, where did you go? I lost him. There you are. Let's put you over here. I think that's mostly out of the way so I can see it. No, I mean, you can't bury enemies. You can do like a pit, a corpse pit for them-ish. But yeah, also nothing crazy. I was thinking like statues and stuff for your tomb. Link lever. To that one. I told the teacher that was back in 85. I got sent in the office for insubordination. I said I can prove it. Brought it in a laser disc on Leap Sea Explorer in Alvin 2, copyrighted in 85. Yeah, no, how dare you correct me? Are you here to educate us or to punish us? Please inform me so I can be corrected. Eldrish says he wants to be in the military again. Eldrish loves killing things. Enlisted Eldrish. Squad 3. Actually, which one of these squads is which? No, this isn't a military squad. Hold on. This is the police. I don't know what that means. Who is this? Are these archers? I don't know what you are. Metal armor, metal armor. Weren't you... Then who's my Captain of the Guard. Oh, weak brigand. That's why he has a custom one. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Here we go. Zelu 734, the enlisted, has created a mud dugong, a microcline amulet. She offers it to the page of raptors. Hold on. Eldritch. There you go. You're in squad 3. Squad 3 now has 3 people in it. I'll leave it at 1 still. It's really low. I got removed from that class. Got to take biochem of 8th grade science. Would have redeemed push, but it's not there. I volunteered my new victim to the military. I was asked for my Dwarf Fortress game, but I do appreciate the feedback. Yeah, no. If it is an enemy, you cannot bury the enemy. Correct. If the question is, can I have a statue? Because what I used to do is I used to let people customize 2 statues or whatever for their tombs. It got too complicated and took too long to do that every time. So I do not do that anymore. Oh wait, shit, there are still rooms that don't have furniture. How many rooms don't have furniture? 2. Cabinet. Chest. There we go. This should keep most of you happy now. Look who's got furniture. Yay, you do. All right, back to the floor of removal. Please stop existing, trees. You are ruining my life. You are ruining my life one root at a time. I haven't even started on the right side. I have to drain this at some point to figure out why that says that those 2 are underground. It shouldn't. I think it would be the mud that would cause that. These animals are safe inside. Are there more outside? Fuck, there's so many damn alpacas. Pets, livestock, name. We need Auto Butcher back. We have too many of the damn things. Kill them all. Oh my god. Slaughter the alpacas. Oh yeah, for need to want it. You're right, I should have that. Hold on. You're not wrong. Gather fruit if I can. I'll say from here to here for now. Gather fruit, not from trees. We'll see how well that works. I completely forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me. Hi, I'm here to learn how to play. All right, yeah. If you have a question, Shitty, feel free to ask. If you don't assign a dwarf a bedroom, they kind of... Yes, they do. That's actually one of the ways you can use to track down a vampire. Whenever you've made a bedroom, if it's not assigned and a dwarf goes to sleep, he'll just claim an unassigned bedroom. Very fantastic. Vampires don't go to sleep, so they never claim a bedroom. Now, when you used to be able to do things with DF Hack, you could see how many dwarves and like narrow it down who did. Nowadays, it'd be slightly harder, but you're helped a little bit because apparently vampires don't hide that well. So if you see a gray thing, it's probably undead. I don't know about the robes, but yeah. So you could go off of that and then see if they happen to have a bed or not. But yeah, you don't have to assign them. Do the elves in your base get annoyed when you murder the trees? Good question. I don't think so. This elf poet is like the most happiest person ever. And I don't see anything about them caring about wood. Oh, look, they're gathering plants. Yeah, the guy who had a wander need is gathering plants. Holy shit. That was a good idea. Militia should be able to target livestock. No. No, EMP John Romero. No. What horrible freaking murder hobo D&D games do you run where you think the butcher slaughtering an animal is the same as a barbarian running up and rolling a nat 20? You explain to me how you think the barbarian's meat is at all useful. No, there is a complete difference between a military killing something and someone like bleeding it out so the meat's not gamey and shit. Your meat would taste so bad. You don't just chase something down with an axe and hope for the best. That's insane. Shitty gamer, I will do myself occasionally, but because most of all my gaming on Dwarf Fortress now is on stream, and I kind of just like to get into it, and if anyone had any questions or whatever, I tend to just go with just go now. You can min-max to get more stuff out of it, particularly in the new version where the embark points are separated from your dwarven attributes. They used to be one resource, now they're two different resources. So if you prepare carefully, you can get a lot more out of it, as far as I'm aware. But after like a year or 2 years, if it hasn't really done anything, unless you're going for a challenge start or something particular, you absolutely don't need to. All you're setting up is just your initial dwarves and what you're starting with. Once you've gotten a migration wave or two, like the only thing I would do, like when I do set it up, is I used to 2-3 years ago. I used to have custom professional 4. I used to have custom professions where I'd have like, okay, this is what a carpenter does, or let me take that back. This is what a woodcutter does. This is what a carpenter does. This is what a mason does. This is what a miner does. And what I would do previously is I had a custom job where I would call them starter carpenter. So I would set up one dwarf at the beginning, like, okay, you cut the wood and process it. You cut the stone and process it. And then afterwards, whenever I got a migration wave, whichever one of those two jobs they had a lower skill on, it meant that they hadn't used it. So they went to the other job, and the new dwarf became whatever job I wasn't doing that much of. But again, it's interesting, but after a migration wave or two, you're not changing anything. Yeah, sorry, Shitty, we're out of dwarves right now. Well, to be fair right now, elves don't love trees. They love everything living. You can't trade them shellcrafts or anything anymore because they had to be made even more obnoxious to deal with. So I think with that, they wouldn't like any civilization really. Because even with the humans, they'd be like, oh, you're hurting all these poor animals. The humanity. I want to trim you. I want you to go away. Don't be my problem anymore. More trees. All right, we've nearly got that one done and out of the way. In the meantime, I believe we've been getting more jet. That did not work right at all. Let me choose. I think I might have enough jet for one line right now. 34, and I just ate 22. Yep, I figured as much. But we are gaining slightly more space. All right, give me a quick second, chat. I'm gonna get my Claritin in me. I should have just bitten the bolt and taken that sooner. Floating their base to see who fails to drown can also identify vampires. I mean, okay. That is some witch hunt level nonsense. You don't need a trained miner to start, as you usually dig through enough dirt and stone in the earliest to get the same levels. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not firing the dude. I'm just saying, like, splitting up the jobs. I mean, clearly it wasn't that sensible an idea, because how long since you've seen me do that sort of custom profession? Like, ever? Since the first year or two of streaming? It's just too much effort. Oh, that actually, it's not any effort, but it's not necessarily the level of microing that doesn't make sense. Can you trade them plants? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't try. I didn't have anything to, like... You'd have to have the plants in wood buckets. Or not wood buckets, wood pots. Is that a moat? This that I'm digging? No, this is a pit. This, what I've done is I've dug out the wrong way. I'm digging a giant square out of the map and then constructing the castle inside that thing. Hence why I'm saying the flying castle in the description. So this is, I'm trying to get the dirt, particularly the aquifer, out of my damn way so I can continue down. And if I can start getting stones here, instead of like this over here that I've been working in, I honestly don't want to work over here much. This isn't supposed to be the base. This is just me keeping the dwarves happy while I construct the base. Second issue is I made the castle, the central castle, so fucking big that the radius has a volume of like 8,000 blocks or some nonsense. So it's taking forever to fill up the floor. We're gonna, after this, trim it down, but go with what you got, I guess. We're gonna trim it down after this, but I gotta do this twice. One for jet here and one for sandstone up here to be our actual central bit of the castle before we start building an actual tower or something on the middle of it. Speaking of which, didn't we order sandstone to get done? What I would like to do is connect to the middle here. Sandstone. 298. We did do this. Fantastic. Because if I can get this across, then I can fill in this wall really fast. I want to take the long, goofy way around. And hopefully no one falls while doing this. See, I'm trying to get set up to where the, like, perhaps, maybe, you know, if we don't need the water going this way anymore, we'll actually get rid of the last part of the river, too. We could take that off and just make our only permanent connection be the inlet. Because I want this to be the only real way anyone gets in or out. It's the double drawbridge system. Well, I think you could straight up turn them off in the old version, too. It was in the setting when you were creating worlds. You just set something to 0, didn't you? Can you explain what you were doing with your fort? Yes. Okay, so slightly more deep explanation what I was just talking about. Hold on, let me zoom in a bit here. What I was talking about. All right, we're gonna do this as a drawing here, if you'll forgive me. All right, we had a river across the middle of the map. All right. What I did is I made the river drain backwards diagonally off the map. That's what this is down here that you see every now and then. This was the old river drain, which I'm now using to drain the aquifer so this whole pit doesn't fill up with water. We drained the water. Oh, move with me. We drained the river back off the map as we were doing it. And that stopped the river. So once the river was dried, I started digging out a giant pit. Then, this is supposed to be in line. I'm going to use this to show what I'm talking about. Then I created a artificial river back across. That's what this initial gray line was me restoring the original river. Then I started building the circles around to create it to be the circular moat around the castle. Why do I need a water moat if I'm trying to get a castle to float in the air? Because it looks cool. And maybe we do mist generation later. I don't know. So we've now got this moat going around the castle and reconnecting to where the original river was. That, of course, has capybaras swimming in it, as you do. What I'm now trying to do, which is the most intensive part of this whole thing in terms of just sheer construction, is, if that's the castle, is I got to get this central thing here, like the central disc that has the aquifer. This layer right here is the layer that has jet, but that can't be your initial layer because your bridge connects on top, right? So if you're doing trade depots and stuff or something to get on and off easily, they're going to need to be up here. So I'm doing one layer of jet down below protected by the aquifer, and then up above connected is the one layer of sandstone, which is the stone the aquifer is made out of. So plenty of that as long as I can keep mining it safely. Once this is done, I'll probably have a much smaller circle where we'll have like a castle internal to this. So like we'll have a bit of a city area here. Then we'll have an internal castle. We'll need to do that downwards too, because why not make it be like a little floating castle structure, Dalaran, pick your fantasy floating castle in the sky, whatever you want. We're going to do that. Then when we're done with that, and the four corners, which is why this is a squares, because this is going to have a structure later. In the four corners, I'm going to connect and have little wizard towers floating, because the moat from the primary moat here will have its four corners drained down. So you can see right here is where the middle point is. This is going to be replaced, not out there, but in here with a floodgate so that the water can pour out, controlled, and we're going to use that for four things. One tower is probably going to end up with the tavern, couple meeting areas. It'll have a mist generator. One tower will probably not have the water going through all that often. It will be the farm, for mud or whatever. Or that one might actually change because we've got a different idea for farms now. We might have the farm just out here down to the south because that setup I got for the farms is working perfectly so far. We might just do it there. So you have one meeting area, couple, and then opposite side probably meeting areas. One side, one of the four corners is going to be the hospital, where if it weren't saving, if you do the water just right, you can have the water fill up and be 2 layers deep for a well, and then the extra water would just pour off on a different side entirely. So we're going to do water pressure to make sure that we have floating water for the well. And if I can swing it, the fourth side is going to be like fishing or something. I've been experimenting with the fish seem to work differently in this version. But I have to try to remember how I was designing this. Give me a sec. There's hold on. U-bend. Probably too deep. Water goes down here. Yes, I remember now. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Actually, no, if that's the side of it. Yeah, there we go. No. There we go. So the idea would be is this weird lopsided W. If the water comes in, right? The water comes in this way. Actually, I think I can represent water doing this. The water comes in through here. The water pours out evenly and then starts filling up. Once you get to this, though, the water will pressurize up on the closest square to it. So this is only 2 away. This is 4 away. the excess water will bubble up over here and pour down, meaning the hospital well over here has plenty of deep water, always filled, and we don't have to worry about overflowing, and I can have it connected to a live river. So that's the idea for the 4th wizard tower. Toasted was seen being stolen. Okay, we're gonna stop real quick. CJ the insane gifter is a thief. What are you doing, CJ? I always knew that you'd steal my shit. All right, CJ, do you have the item right now? He does not. Lock. Are there guests on the map? Do you have it right now? I will get to the bottom of this. Who is this in here with you? Oh, I was looking at the wrong person. I was looking at Cisalero. What are you doing in here? All right, where is Justice Man? Because everyone saw CJ do this shit. Who is my Justice Noble again? Weak Brigand. Weak Brigand, where are you? He's outside. Why are you outside? You shouldn't have any job. You're military. Ah! Okay, new idea. Everyone has to come the fuck inside right now. Who are you? Where are you going? Remember when it used to be that the borough would take priority and they wouldn't be able to keep going out there to build? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Well, where are you going? Stop. No. This is outside your borough. You should not have a priority right now to build. What are you even building? Where did I say build? Oh, this thing? I'll suspend every damn square. Wish I had a way to do this on mass. I kind of do. Hold on. Tasks, construct building. You guys didn't bother to listen. There, get back inside. All right, real quick also, I should probably update this to the new areas, huh? Where? I don't know what that is. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Yep, I figured there were areas that was not accounted for in that. Any of this floor. All right, we good? All right, figure out who did it. Can make glass pots or stone pots, large pots. Ooh, if you have my current base built upon an aquifer. Yeah, dude, I've got like 37 layers of aquifer here. It's so the hanging booba will receive the floating areola. What are you talking about? Sure, saw something in the embark difficulty. I'm just something to turn them off, like separate from World Gen. What, lichens? Yeah. So dangerous stacking wells. Nah, it'll be fine. Did you just make an uwu? What? No. Justice Man. Okay, now I'm caught up. Let's breach the walls already. Hemia's quarters. You don't know. It was seen being stolen, not it has left the map yet. Now a human swordsman is coming. Weak brigand. Have you done it yet? Dude, you have a job. Do your job. Why are you storing item location? Have you already done your interrogation? Interview schedule. Why is anything taking priority over you doing your... There you fucking go. Listen to me. Listen to me, CJ. I know you did this. And if you don't want 30 lashings, you're going to tell me why you did this. Tell me. Tell me the secret. Okay. Hold on. What is this?
Investigators report. Interrogation report of CJ the Insane Gifter. Officer met with the subject and appealed to the subject's belief in the truth, and the subject valued honesty. The subject confessed to the theft. Apparently, according to the subject, in the early summer of the year 268, an unidentified creature known as the Human, the Criminal, Shadu, Anguish, Yond of the Intricate Confederations corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in BaldCanyons. An unidentified creature met with the subject and made a threat. Unfortunately, the subject complied with the request. Subject revealed that in the early summer of the year 268, the subject plotted to steal armor and pails that tapered trades under the influence of an unidentified creature. Who the fuck is Shadu Anguishons?
Who? We don't know. Okay, so this one we solved, and I can't click anything. This one, we don't know the organization. So it was the human? If I go back here, so it said he implicated, right? If I do interrogate, can I see who he implicated? Who's this human? Is it the human that just entered? Hold on. It was Shadu, right? Shadu Anguish Yond. We just had a human invite, yes? Are you Shadu? All right, cool. He came in. I'm locking this. Thep Mcitini. Thep Mcitini. Okay, let's interrogate this man. Thep Mcitini. He knows what he did. Yes, interrogate this man. Can I sort by humans? Because he is a guest, but we have permanent humans in the map, don't we? We have someone who lives here. I don't know where he would be in this list. I wanted to see if any of the humans said, like, Shadu. Because I don't know who that is. Is it like, because we had humans, but did some of them get named? Like, is Use Online Shadu? Gel ear bodies? Also, why aren't you in the base? I've given you guys time to get in the base. Stop fucking around. I swear they listen to Burrow less than they used to. And I already didn't like how little they listen to Burrows. Get the fuck inside, you assholes. What are you doing? Go. Swear to God. Dwarves and shit who ignore the burrows should just automatically be assumed to be traitors and executed when they do come in. Just cut their head off. You have no reason to be standing out there. That's not even a meeting area. Nothing in your programming should tell you to just stand around out there. Are you on your way yet? He's praying to a calm. This is now the time to do that. We're trying to figure out where our artifact went. Oh, now you're going to come in. One of you. I'm going to investigate Use Online. He's a human. All right. Use Online. Where are you? Where are you, you little asshole? interview him too. All right, where is that human guest? So I'm assuming the human's just lying about what his name is. Actually, wait. Do we get the item back? Did he say who he handed it off to? Why are my books constantly forbidden? Do I need more bookcases? Emoosh Griffin oiled. He confessed. Shadu. Who is Shadu? Anguish yawned? Hold on, would I see that in their last name? Oh wait, no, I have a new idea. I remember how to do this. We'll do this a different way. Where's him? Statue, details, image, historical. Shadu, no dot. Shadu, no dot NGE. No dot NGE. That's what her real name is. Her real last name. No dot NGE. Do any of you have the last name No dot? Feel like the human might be here with they're lying about their name, but that's the best thing I've got right now because I don't know what the hell they're talking about. The audio mod? Oh, Go XLR. I have an XLR mic. So in order to have a preamp and stuff, I just grabbed an all-in-one called Go XLR. I've got a couple of presets on it. Like, you can customize your own, but the problem is they're done with, like, analog wheels. So you can have, like, 6 that you've programmed in at once. But give me a sec. I don't remember what half of them do right now. This one's number 1. Seems to be some reverb.
This is a police report.
This is a robot. Yes. Oh, no. And this one can be tuned up in case.
Not that.
Not that. What the fuck was that?
How about it? Yeah. Please don't hurt me. I'm different. Are you still there?
I mean, I did that one a bit rough, but that's what that one's for.
I don't know what this one's for, like, at all. Oh, evil robot. Enemy detected. Lethal force engaged. That's just
I think that one's just weird. I don't know what that one is.
testing. And I don't know what that one is.
See, I've got like 2 that I've got set up right now. Wonder if they can lie in their confessions. Try nicknaming them. I think there's a bug where if someone is using an alias, then their nickname will not stick. I mean, everyone's got a nickname except this person. Yeah. Right now, all of our dwarves are nicknamed. Like, I feel like we interrogate him again, right? To be like, okay, cool. Who did you hand this off to? I already forgot what their name was. Does anyone remember what the last name of this person's supposed to be? Can I sort by humans? Human. Inash Dumat Oda do. Woodcutter, stonecutter, hunter, brewer, leather, sacred gold. Wonder, I'm just hoping like maybe they use the same last name and it'll pop out to me and I'm like, oh look, it's him. Because he's like, yeah, this guy got me to do it, but like, where's the item? Like, who did you give it to, you moron? If you're gonna fucking confess, then confess. Who's the guy you gave it to? So don't give me some name I can't track down. Because whoever it is, they're gonna get away with the item. Because I don't know. I have no clue who that is. I don't know. Maybe it's a person. Let's try this again. Who is this? CJ. I'll just interrogate CJ again. Be like, who is this? Tell me or I'll cut off your spleen. Or maybe, here's a thought. Maybe my dude can actually just investigate people because he hasn't been investigating anyone. All right, is everyone in now? Do we have everyone inside? I'm going to lock the door again. And I swear to God, if one of you morons isn't inside, I'm going to lose my mind. I don't care about a cat. Where are you? Okay, he's interrogating CJ again. Okay. Who is it, CJ? Tell me. All right, we did the human. Nothing. Nothing. Who's the where's the item then, dude? Like, this is the thing I don't understand. Who? Where is the item? You were like, yeah, some dude told me to do it, but like, who did you give it to? Idiot. Fuck. Shadu, Anguish, Yawn, the Intricate Confederations. It's a human. Emush Griffinoiled. Okay. And this was the same person. Unidentified. Yeah, we don't know who that is. All right. Interrogate every damn human known to mankind. Problem is who's a human? You've given me nothing to go on, asshole. All right, sort by profession. Orange TJ. How do I tell what you are again? Oh my God. It's usually direct handoff. Did you check the other tab? There's something saying about it being a corpse. You talking about in here? The criminal Shadu of the Intricate Confederations. Under the influence of unidentified creature. When I was doing the statue thing. Oh, okay. Hold on. You're right. Hold on. Who is this name again? Shadu Anguish Yawn. I forgot. I keep forgetting the statue part of this. To try to translate names. Shadu Anguish Yawned. Statue details. Image related to Shadu 2. Where are you? Is a human dismal corpse. Oh wait, no, this one says that their name is Aspica Tufted Jungles. So is this their real name? ASPKA? Tufted Jungles? What is Tufted Jung? Oh my God. ASPKA. I'm doing more work than my actual justices. Tufted Jungles. So look for Aspa Tufted Jungles. ASPKA. That's not a real name. Oh my God. Is Aspud their fake name right now? Is that what they're saying? I've already forgotten. What was the original name? Shit, me. Anguish Pain or something? Anguish Suffer Horror? I don't know. Okay, do I have someone whose last name is Tufted Jungles? Maybe that's what I know them as. But I would have to translate Tufted Jungles back to Dwarven. I would need one of these buttons where I can click next for each new dwarf in line to see what their names are. Others has one person. It's this human swordsman who has Thep Admire jumps, and I investigated them. We didn't get anything out of them. They have a book called The New Human. It's not sketchy. Butcher more alpacas. Have you tried throwing axes? Yeah. I try throwing them a lot. The part of the issue is it hasn't said that we've lost the artifact. What was stolen again, by the way? What is this? Armor impales a tapered trade? What? Which one's the head? Armor impaled the tapered trade. It's like, that's none of our items. What got stolen? What even got stolen? Like, if it's been stolen, I wouldn't be able to zoom in on it. Armor impaled the anguish trade? I don't even know what got stolen. Hold on. None of the names match up across this game right now. None of the names match. What is armor impaled? Is it way up here somewhere? What am I looking for? None of these say armor impaled. I don't even know what's good. That's right. Please don't just be a named object. I don't think anyone would steal a named object. And none of these say armor impaled. I don't know. I couldn't even begin to tell you what he stole. I think it's like the second time this has happened too. Like, if you kind of half catch what they're stealing, the item disappears from existence? Interview him again. I want to see if he gives me anything new if I interview him to the original thing. God, you really want to do that, don't you? What is Use Online trying to drop off? He's the only one trying to do this, and he's losing his damn mind doing it. Oh, because he's still outside. Why the fuck are you out there? Get inside, you moron. Like, I'm not keeping you out there. You're keeping you out there. Fuck. Unlock. Unlock. What is it you were... Cancel. What item are you trying to store? This is the point of this, is for you to cancel this job. God damn. Where is Use Online? You're not even in the list as having a job, are you? My God. All right, here's how I'm going to do this. Pause. Go. Is that what you wanted? You wanted to look at a bone? Like, the other guy knows he can't come out here, and then you just stop immediately, but you never get a new job to come back in. What are you trying to fucking haul, dude? Explain to me. Explain to me what you were trying to haul. You shouldn't be doing this. You're just trying to get refuse? Guess what? You're not on that job anymore. Alpaca wool. All that was because you were holding onto alpaca wool and screaming a lot. Oh my God. It's forbidden. You can't haul that alpaca wool. What are you trying to haul this time? Yo, I swear, they go buggy. At least he gave up on it eventually. What are you doing? I told you to go back in. Petitions. No. You're all a bunch of thieves. Game the Most is in custody? Why is Game the Most in custody? Did I miss something? He violated a production order. All right, whatever. Whatever got stolen, it's gone forever now. The justice system is bugged out. The justice system isn't bugged out. The naming system is. You can't track down any of the names right now. Fuck it. I can't figure. Someone stole someone's nose ring. I don't know. It's gone forever. Just everyone go out. I don't want to hear about this artifact anymore. It's too much effort. Let him steal it. No one seems to care. No one even knows that it exists. We got lucky. We got real lucky that first time, and ever since then, they've made it such a pain to get anything done. Like, every single dwarf is purposely speaking in some coded language so you can't translate. All right, what was I doing? Jet, sandstone, floor. We are out of jet. Okay. We saw some more on the left. 3 down. Doesn't appear to be aquifer right now. So, yeah, I'm just going to mine into it. Screw it. If it's not wet, then it's good to go. The item might show up in another... Oh, wrong button. Might show up in another site on our world map, but what item is my issue? Like, when things get stolen, hold on. We've had a couple of items stolen, right? The other items that we've had stolen are like this. When they get stolen, you can't zoom to them anymore. Like, you lose the interaction. But they don't leave the list. I think this is like the second time where I kind of caught something happening mid-happen, and it just deletes itself from the list. Like, either it changed the name on the artifact, or the artifact doesn't exist anymore. It should still be here on the list, just I don't have it. You know? Like, because we have things on this list of artifacts we know about. The only other option is that someone stole an artifact that someone happened to have here, but it wasn't one of our artifacts that we knew about, which doesn't make sense. So if we look under artifacts, like, we can see every name. It just says Lost in BaldCanyons. It's a Dolomite earring. It's last here. It's here somewhere. I think this is the one that's been stolen, right? Who knows? You can't interrogate anyone. He just says the human told him to do it. But he's like, oh, I don't know who I handed it off to. What? How does that make sense? Should be beaten to within an inch of your life till we figure this out. Yeah, no, he's just not giving us. He's like, I already told you. You didn't tell me anything, though. You told me insane gibberish. Oh yeah, we got no more angry dwarves. That's good. No, there's like 2 or 3 pop-ups. There'll be one that'll be like, it has left your map, and it'll give you a zoom to the square that they left from. Whereas what we got was, hey, we just saw him take the thing. Like, we haven't gotten they made off with the item yet. So someone's got the item, but it's currently in a stolen state, and we don't know who the fuck has it. And the one dude who has information's like, I was told to by Bob. Okay, but like, what did they tell you to do? Take it. Okay, who did you give it to? Bob told me to. All right, where did you do this? Where Bob told me to. Did Bob choose you when you were exceptionally drunk? I get the sneaking suspicion you were not chosen for your intellectual prowess. So technically, he's done a handoff, I think. And then that's all we know about it. We should convict him, right? We don't know anything else about this. This one is he did it. So you're convicted, CJ. This one we don't have a damn clue. Just Shadoo. Whoever that is. Alpaca's been slaughtered. Good, we didn't need that alpaca. More jet. We're just running the jet mines here. Yeah, he's in custody. Of course he's in custody. How long is he going to be in custody for? Shouldn't there be a thing? Oh, hold on. There is a thing. I forget where it is. To see how long someone's in jail for. He's got 2 cases assigned, and he's sucked at both of them. How long are you in jail for? Okay, whatever. He's not killing him. He's just going to jail for a while. So you get for stealing artifacts. Maybe next time you'll actually give me good information. Because really, I'm not imprisoning him because he stole. I'm imprisoning him because he couldn't figure out how to tell me who he was working for. Like, no. If you're that stupid, just go to the jail. Maybe if you're in jail long enough, you'll remember. All right. Mine through all this. Give me that sweet, sweet jet. Certain goods, alpaca, dude. We struck something. We processed plants. He's caged. All right, give me more jet. I want the jet, please. Put that shit on repeat. We have sandstone? No, we don't. All right, and I believe I suspended all these earlier because I was wanting everyone to go inside so I could find the criminal. But that didn't happen. Where are all the suspended? There we go. This sounds like an exact conversation I have with my children, like, every day. Okay, and who threw the ball in the house? Oh, no. The ball was thrown, though, right? Yeah, someone threw it. Well, there's just you and me in here. And I didn't throw it, did I? No. So who threw it? Oh, no. Ah! Krabbicus is a ghost? Why is Krabbicus a ghost? Did we not bury the Krabbicus? It said topple, but it looks... Oh, it's over there that got toppled. All right, what is going on with our dead? Well, we didn't have lots of those, did we? Shit. Wood, casket. Give me like 30. 30 willow caskets. And how many doors we got lying around? 1. Cool. Can everyone stop dying, please? I would appreciate it. Give me like 30 wooden doors. And we already used willow. So we'll use peach. Go. I don't think I have a hammer. I have a captain of the guard. Yeah, we don't have a hammer. But also, the captain of the guard, we gave him like plenty of jail cells. He's got 9 down there. One's permanently filled with a bird, though. Game the Most is in prison. CJ's in prison. How long are you in prison for? Is there a way to see? I don't know. How do I get the sparrow out of here? All right. We're going to dump this. I don't think I can. It's a permanent part of the thing, isn't it? Let's uninstall this cage. Try to see if I can sell a sparrow to someone. I don't want the damn sparrow. A human poet is visiting, you say. And what is this human poet's name? Dastot Summerships. Okay. So we're going to go interrogate Dastot Summerships. Because I've got nothing better to interrogate. That would be you. Don't make me interrogate a ghost. All right. How much, please tell me, in all of this time, I've gotten some jet blocks? I think we need like 44? Yep. Peregrine Heavy Bogan. Didn't he already have a mood? I thought Peregrine's already a mooded dwarf. You're right, though. We have a lot of doors that are getting happier now. Who is still angry? Wolfer. Be with family. They're all... Every super angry one's going to have a be with family thing, aren't they? Because you can't fix that. I'm not the one who gets you a family. You get you a family. Go get you a family. Jesus Christ. Be with family. Also, pray to a calm? Really? We got like 4 temples, dude. Figure it out. That's like not even hard. Just do it. We need a new book. We need a couple of bookcases as well. I want copper bookcases this time. I want the metalsmith to be doing something. Where's copper? Can we have a copper bookcase? Is that allowed? Yep. I want 3. Might as well. So right now we got Marcasite. That definitely don't look right. Is claimed somewhere. Okay. I can build another cage now. Is it under cages restraints? I believe it is. Select the material. Get the cage back. Lead. Surely the leadish insanity will keep him going. Do you not know how long people are in jail for? So weird. Yeah, we interviewed a bunch of people in that one. We didn't have a guard, though. Oh, he wants another cage now. Why? Oh, convicts. Here we go. Now we can see shit. 16 days in prison. Okay, question. Who's the other guy in jail? He's got 16 days in prison. Wait, no. For violating an export order? What about him stealing shit? Wait, huh? Did he not get in trouble for stealing shit? Who's the other dwarf? Game the most. Game the most. How long are you in for? 62 days in prison. So if you steal an artifact and give that away to a thief, you get 16 days. But if you fail to make a cage in time, you get 62? What the fuck? How does that make sense? That's weird. Okay, cool. We're getting more information on people, but boy, is this just like not coming together. All we know is Emoosh Griffin oiled stole something for somewhere. Somehow we don't know what he did with the item. It's just mysterious. I don't understand. Nivik, I have got 3 or 4 temples to the god of Armok. One of them is a generic temple. 2 of them are like dedicated religions with like all the accoutrements. This one, the contested chapel, is a full temple complex with a high pope, a first treasure who's dedicated to doing something. There. And with a performer. We have another one down here that is the accidental sanctum. They're just a regular temple, but they also have a fucking preacher. This one is just a regular generic temple that is a temple complex dedicated to a com. Like, I don't know what more this man needs. Pray. Do it. A com will hear you. I promise. Peregrine the Heavy Bowgun has created Manthul Matul, a limestone earring. He offers it to the page of raptors. Actually, I should have read the last 2. I didn't read the other one either. The last one was Amudugog. Amudugog, worth 7,000 dwarf bucks, is a microcline amulet. All craft sworship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned limestone cabochons, decorated with alpaca bone and rope reed, and encircled with bands of oval microcline cabochons, oval limestone cabochons, rope reed, and marquee cut scrolls. The object menaces with spikes of alder. On the item is an image of an elephant seal and alpaca bone. On the item is an image of leg wear and alpaca bone. And of course, that has now been outdone by Manthul Matul, which means deviance dance. Worth 8,000 dwarf bucks. This is a limestone earring. All craft sworship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons and encircled with bands of capybara leather and rectangular red tourmaline cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of capybara leather and menaces with spikes of limestone, schorl, and tanzanite. On the item is an image of oval cut gems in limestone. On the item is an image of 2 beavers in red tourmaline. On the item is an image of Climax Dome, the picture Jasper Floodgate, and rope reed. There you go. Pull lever. What said theft? What said exporting? He was exporting something that didn't belong to him. Heavy bowgun? What's his first name? Heavy bowgun. Where did you go? Are you in the military? He's exporting? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Are you screwing with me? Like, should I actually interrogate him? I'll interrogate him. Screw it. Fuck it. Thought we already did, though, didn't we? We did CJ. In the convictions menu under CJ. Oh, the export prohibition means that they brought a bin to the trade depot that contained an item that at the time a noble had deemed was not allowed to be exported. So, like, right now we have make spears, and that actually looks like that's about it. But sometimes we'll be like, make spears, and also make sure you don't give any away. That's what that is. How many steel spears have I made? I think I made plenty of steel spears. I had to start probably selling them. And also said theft for what he was guilty of. Did it? Where is he? Oh, it does just say theft. Okay, that's... Say theft of something. Ain't no one looking for just the word theft. Theft of what? Okay, so he exported and he stole, and that was worth less time than the other dude just not making a violation of a production order. Yeah, that means he didn't make the item. He's a fisher dwarf. How's a fisher dwarf in violation of an export of a production order? That's stupid. Don't make any sense. What are you missing? You're missing a tomb, a chest, a weapon rack, and an armor stand. Okay. Furniture. Burial. Here's your damn casket. This reminds me, the other ones that I was working on. Let's start burying these people. Burial. Good enough. Let's set them up as tombs. That's supposed to be under multi. All right. Perhaps now we can get rid of that. There's Crabicus. Please, Crabicus, be buried and stop haunting me. Please and thank you. Back down below. This one is being set up to be a tomb. Surprised I didn't have you share a wall. Except not you. Who is the person that's complaining? Honolulu Roscoe. Looks like you get a free place to die. Honolulu Roscoe, the Baroness. Look, okay, we're good now. One weapon rack, one armor stand, one chest. One weapon rack, one armor stand, one chest. I think I have extras of these. One weapon rack, one armor stand, one chest. Military? Nope, I was wrong. Armor stand, weapon rack. Wooden. What? Weapon rack, wood. You will be made out of peach. You will be made out of peach. So we can get him with the furniture, and that'll get this noble to shut up. And then the only one left is the mayor, and then kind of the captain of the guard. So now, oh my god, this area is so deep and had mud, it actually grew fungi tree. Because it's 2 levels. Wait, hold on. Ooh. What? Oh my god, I was removing the ground, but I didn't get rid of all the ground. Look at this. I forgot I did that. They grew up in the lines. Like a weird intentional tree farm of failure. I didn't want to do that, but okay. Glad to know that you can do that. Really? 2 Z levels was all it took? 2. I'll come back to you. You're weird. How are you still generating water in here? Stop that. All right. Now, where was I digging? There we go. Yes. We have found another load of jet. We must get all this. We must get all this jet. Now, I can only assume that this is wet because of sandstone. I was going to mine that out. It's weird that it's by itself. Even if we do get aquifer from the ceiling, it's not going to be much. Like maybe a square. There's no reason to keep that there. Also, we're getting a lot of metal ore. When we start getting around to melting this shit down again and properly making gears for our doors, we're gonna have a lot. This sandstone's dry? What? Cool, we killed the ghost. Oh, shit, it just said Shadoo. Who's Shadoo? Who's Shadoo? Where the fuck are you? What are you doing? Why did Shadoo come here? We found Shadoo. Wait, huh? Wait, do you have it right now? Are you leaving or are you coming in? He's coming in, I think. Arrest him. Arrest him for the crime of existing as a non-dwarf state. Shadoo, get him. Arrest him now. Should I interrogate him or just full on convict him? Wait, Shadoo, where are you? Think he's trying to go for a trade-off? No, he's got the item right now. But he's a corpse again. Why do I have to keep fighting undead? Where's the military? Weak brigand, why does this not take priority? This should take the highest priority. You're trying to interrogate now. You need to fucking hurry up. I'm about to call the military in on this dude. Run. Fucking run. Yeah, this he's got the item right now. I know he has the item right now. Can you run faster? This is like the dumbest police shit. Run! Chase him down. God, I fucking hate you. You are the fucking worst. Move with a purpose, you sack of shit. I think he just stole the item. Either that or he abandoned stealing the item because he saw the other dwarves there or he couldn't find the guy he was talking to. I have no clue how to tell. Let me just slowly meander after this guy. This way you just kill him. Fuck justice. Fuck due process. Just execute anyone. Anyone who comes in, they're not a dwarf, kill them. Just fucking slit their throats. The cops suck. That's what I was trying to do, but the fucking the justice was like, it's 5 minutes before the jail closes. You couldn't come in sooner? We've still got one grill on, I guess. I'll heat up some justice. Don't ask for anything special. The best you're getting out of this is an interrogation. Okay, sit down. Did you steal it? No. Okay, cool. Have a good day. I'm not paid enough for this. Maybe. But if that's true, then where is the artifact? That's the thing that gets me, right? Like, where's the actual thing? Because that dude didn't go anywhere. Like, I have a stolen artifact somewhere on the base and the idiot just won't tell me where it is. Pisses me off. Yes, actually. Citizen CJ rooms quarters. These are his quarters. You think he's got whatever it is just sitting in? No, I don't see it here. He's got a statue, though. Put some food in the chest. Okay, this is another reason why we just got to get the entire base set up to this thing in the middle so that, you know, maybe the freaking police will arrest people, not just slowly meander after them. Like, oh. How much do I got? 184. Oh, goody. Goody. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with water. That is needed for the ice. Don't get rid of that one. Freaking sock order. Well, we don't have a lot of the old DF hack things that make them auto purge clothing and stuff. Like I said, someone will have something for it eventually. What do you have? 164. 30, 60, 90, 124. Look at that space we just gained. Yes. Feel the glory of a floor. A floor yet lived. This is like one part of one half. It's such a big volume. Why did I do this, chat? Do I hate myself? Chat, every time I do these things, you let me just call out radii and you just let me call out circles and stuff. And never, chat, never do you get involved and tell me not to do that. Never do you guys tell me that that might be too dwarfy a project and may in fact cost my sanity. And for that, you all deserve a pat on the back. Good job. Okay, let's get more sandstone. 144, 52, got 8 remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do that. All right, upper floor, bottom floor, both actually progressing relatively well in condensing out the right side. That left side's just too much right now. But if we can get a working part of the castle on like the front half, we'll be good to go. Now that we've got this set up, I've also just realized we got to be careful. This water could thaw. I don't want to do it while the ice is still frozen because dwarves are idiots. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you hunting? Why are you on the ice? Why is that ice not listed as a very bad no-no area? This is a very bad no-no zone. You can't be here. Below there, above here, this is the no-no square. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta talk to the dwarves like they're children. Go down. I don't want them out on the outside of this. Because in the future, if they're on that, it also means that there's a good chance they're going to be walking on the ice. All right, you good? This isn't perfect for now. We'll have to do more later, but... Can't believe he was just standing on it. Like, oh, this is a good idea. This is the way all the good hunters die. There we go. And just for good measure. Put the little edge piece down to definitely be like, don't go over here. Petition, what? No. Did it have these same issues? So, no. It's, as usual, I can't answer the question you have asked directly because I don't think the answer that I'm thinking of is okay, it was thawing. It is the answer to the question you think you're asking. The core bugs with the military have been there, like trying to get them to do different things. The issue is that they've changed in this version of Dwarf Fortress, at least for right now, how you can direct your dwarves on what they do. They switched to from a more active you do this to a more passive I need people to do this system, which has exasperated what used to be minor problems. Where at least before you couldn't guarantee the dwarf would do what you wanted, but you could make damn sure he could not do anything else. Whereas I seem to have the hardest time getting them to just not do things. Because it's like a weird idea. Like maybe it was a rare. I don't know if I was the only one that did that, but I set up my dwarves to be like, you do this. If this is not to be done, then you have nothing to do. Have the day off. Have a good day. Because I needed people to respond as I wanted them to. And now with the current systems, it's more of a, well, if they're not busy, they'll go find something to keep themselves busy. Which, okay. Cool. What if I don't want that? So what is happening is a lot of the military people aren't responding as rapidly as I would like them to do, because whenever you tell them to do something, the military things do kind of have pull priority, but they don't pull enough priority to make a dwarf drop what they were doing already to go do it. So if all of a sudden I'm like, hey, I need you to go do that real quick, other than active military kill him now command, they'll be like, okay, yeah, I'll get to that. That's top of my list, but I've got to walk all the way across the map first and drop off this tiny block that has nothing to do with anything. Oh, okay, cool. I'm just going to go find a bush to go screw myself behind, keep it all on the up and up, real classy. Thank you. You're welcome. So that's the issue we're running into. The problems have been there. The control scheme has exasperated the issue. Oh wait, yeah, shit, I'm sorry. Fuck. I had a plan to keep track of this. Okay, I've missed two. So, hour and 47 minutes ago, we had the New Year's for Greece, most of South Africa, lots of Ukraine, Finland, Israel, Romania, Egypt, Bulgaria, Botswana, Estonia, Palestine, Zimbabwe, Latvia, Zambia, Libya, Cyprus, Congo, Democratic Republic, Sudan, Burundi, Namibia, Malawi, Rwanda, Lebanon, South Sudan, Mozambique, Moldova, Lesotho, Lithuania, Eswatini, and the Åland Islands. About 48 minutes ago, we also brought in the New Year's to everyone who's watching from around the world. We had the New Year's in Germany, Norway, Switzerland, Austria, France, Spain, France and Germany on the same time zone? I didn't know that. France, Spain, Italy, Poland, the Netherlands, Nigeria, Sweden, Denmark, Belgium. I would have thought that they would have refused to be in the same time zone. Belgium, Tunisia, Croatia, Algeria, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Slovakia, Niger, Congo, Luxembourg, Western Sahara, Northern Macedonia, Montenegro, Andorra, Malta, San Marino, Liechtenstein, Gibraltar, Vatican City, and Monaco. And we're getting ready for this one coming up, but that's not right now. Merry New... Yes, I'm sorry. I forgot we were doing something today. Yes, we're doing Streamvestor. We're supposed to be celebrating the New Year's as they go around the world. I don't get distracted. Who has memory problems? You lie. All right, I can get you a jet. Happy New Year's. Seriously though? Germany and France are in the same time zone? That feels wrong to me. Maybe it's because I play a lot of Hoi 4. I'd have thought that they would never be on the same time zone. I never looked really. No, I thought France was UTC and Germany was UTC +1. Hold on. This is actually irking me. I feel like I have looked at that UTC thing a ton before. And really? Give me the time zone map. What the fuck is this map? I want to zoom in. Why would you not let me zoom in? Yeah, it's UTC +1. What? I'm not crazy. Hold on, this time zone map sucks. Time zone. Give me the time zone map, timeanddate.com. Your map sucks. This is like a not great map. I just want them to know that. Whoever invented this, you suck balls. This does not look right. No, I don't want to zoom in on Brussels. I'm trying to zoom in on that geographical region. God damn it. UTC is Spain and France. I mean, there's Britain in 2, but Germany is the left side of UTC +1. Let's say, what time is it in Germany? Do they have daylight savings? 12:51. They are GMT +1. I think my list is wrong. So then what is France? France, it's the same time, but France is in the UTC time zone. What? Why? You're to the left, France. You can't just be... That defeats the purpose. I see now. It's color-coded. France, you goobers. Happy New Year's and all that good. Spain, you're even worse. Wait, is that... That's Spain, right? Spain's GTC +1 too? You're way too far west to be UTC +1. Spain and France fucking with me. Screw you guys. The maps I'm thinking of, I think, didn't pay attention to the countries. It was literally, where are you stationed, I think, and that's what they were going with. I don't think they paid attention to the actual, because I remember mostly vertical lines. There were some things around country borders, but I don't remember looking like the freaking time zone map drawn by a drunk person. Hold on, I can't see what's going on. I had the UTC thing up. Boop. UTC map sucks. It's a map, not an interactive map. No zoom. UTC versus MGT? No. Actually, that might be it. No, it's UTC. I don't know. It looked weird. I'm used to a more straight line. I'm going to say that whatever I remember with my perfect memory from a career that I did about a decade ago, going at this point, or up to a decade ago. Yeah, I'm just going to say that my memory is right, and whatever the scientists around the world have determined, they're wrong. Me, little old me, clearly I am the #1 source of what time it is where you live, particularly if you are in France and Spain. That's what I'm going with. We are getting ready, though, for another one. This is the one that makes sense. Where mongoose? Another one. Stray mule was found dead. Oh my god, did you stupid... Oh my... I didn't even know you were starving. Is there anyone else who eats food that's just wandering around like idiots? Oh my god. Why do I have a stray eagle in a... There you go. Go there. I don't want to deal with you. All right. How did removing this go? Oh, good. We're nearly done. I had forgotten about you for a bit. Not going to lie. But now I'm back. And this is stone, so I should be able to smooth it. Oh, wait. Did you go back to dirt just to screw with me? Oh, screw you. Early spring. Yeah. We're past the freezing stage. Time to get you done. And we have thawed again, meaning I don't have to worry about them walking on the ice and dying in it. So more walls. The limestone blocks. All right. You, question. Do you count as a fishing zone again? You do. Sometimes it's a fishing zone, sometimes it's not a fishing zone. It don't make no sense. All right, we got a fishing zone back. Could not begin to tell you how or why that worked the way it did. Could not even begin to guess. We're just going to have that as a little weakness right now, a little security weakness. Because if I encircle it, I think somehow when these connect, we lose this as a fishing zone. So we'll have to have a modified one later off of that tunnel, that tower I was talking about previously. That'll probably make it work better. And just bring that around a little bit. No, I mean, yes, that's kind of what happened. So here's my thought on it, right? Because you notice it is back. It reports the numbers. I don't have a good answer for this. This is what I'm thinking. Okay. When it was walled off and encircled, it did a calculation off of the stones and was like, okay, no, this is like a pond or something, and just disqualified that area. I'm making this up. I have no idea how the programming actually works. But when we looked, this part of the water and that part of the, or actually not over here, but over here, the water was still good. So I'm thinking because it hadn't had a massive area that was inside, that it counted as the initial flow. So it counted as a fishing zone. This area looks like it's saying fishing again. Like it looks like it's reactivated for fishing. So I think somehow that wall from earlier is what was killing the fishing to the right. That's why we got rid of it in the wall. See how now this says 4s and 5s? So I think I'll deal with that in a second. I think because I got rid of the wall, we let it freeze, and once the water unfroze, it re-ran the thing to check what counted as a fishing zone along the river. So I think we reset the flag as long as you don't have that wall there. Now, we have been assaulted by goblins.
So, a goblin has sprung. That's not even the right one.
I don't even have the right one for this anymore. An ambush! Curse all friends of nature! Oh, are they not going to parlay this time? Woe is me. Woe is me. All right, how many of you idiots are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do you have a weird name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have a weird name. All right, you have 10 goblins with goblin shit, and I've got 3 squads of trained dwarves. I'm not saying I'm going to win this. I'm saying is what I need you to do is write down what you want me to tell your family. We know there's 10, right? Yep, 10. Confirm. Don't even do a station. Just tell them to just go try to murderate them because we got civilians on the floor and I feel like they're going to climb down. Or maybe not. Maybe giving a direct kill command was bad because they didn't move straight in. I thought we were going to be under siege immediately. Oh, someone's here. Eldritch the Second. I think the least trained of our dwarves. Why are you here? No, Eldritch. Eldritch, no. Stop. I got to cancel Squad 3 real quick. He's going to die. Eldritch, run away. Okay. Now Squad 3 can do a kill command. What is this box? Get out of my way. I was just trying to hold Eldritch back so he wasn't swarmed by 10 gobos at once with no training. Now I've lost all the other goblins. Where the hell did they go? There they are. You can't do them all at once? Whatever, it'll sort itself out. All right, now everyone has shown up. Wait, there's a goblin bowman right here? Oh my god, there's so many fighting in different areas. Well, I think this goblin bowman's dead, as that's a bunch of goblin blood, and he's already dropped his bow. Whoopsie. Kind of need a ranged weapon to do ranged combat. Up here we have another pool of goblin blood, and this goblin bowman has lost his hand. Whoopsie. Heard you need that to do ranged weaponry. This goblin has not been fighting yet. All right, I'm going to do kill, but off of targets. Click. Click. Click, click. So we have more in the list. 5. Because I think we already got about 1 or 2 about to be dead. We'll update you. All right, well, he's dead now. There's where I knew it. I knew they were going to be climbing down. What the hell shot was that? Dude, your arrows suck. You are the worst archer I've ever heard of. Did he even hit anyone? I think he shot his own friend. Dude, your arrows are falling. Actually, you know what? I can't be making fun of this man. I just thought about the impossibility of this. The fact that he's getting his arrows to even go 10 feet is amazing, considering he's doing this while hanging from a wall. So he's got to be holding it with his arm, and he's like using his foot or something to pull the string back so that he can shoot. So if he's even getting it 10 feet, I mean, I guess that's just a testament to his strength. How many goblins are left? 4. Mr. Spider-Man. 2. 3. Well, he's dead. And this man. Where are you? I've lost him. Is he running away? He's trying to fight a boar? This idiot doesn't even know he's under attack. He's trying to fight a boar. You poor, poor, dumb idiot. You are going to be the last one of your friends to be alive. I hope you know this. All right. You have killed this guy. Did that other guy get off the wall? That is him. You have killed that guy. And you have killed that guy. Confirm. Now you're updated to everyone. Why are you wasting... Dude, this guy is so blissfully unaware. Did no one tell him that he was here to kill dwarves and not, like, hunt for food? Or did they just forget to feed this fucking goblin? He's gonna be the last one alive. He is the last one alive. This is not gonna be a good time for you. Airy godly islands. I'm gonna figure out when he figures out that, you know, he's hunting the wrong thing. And rounds the tree. Hi! Oh no! Dead. Okay. What an idiot. All right, try to unforbid all of this again. Why did they do this? What was their goal? At least with the parlay thing, as stupid as it is, I understand what their goal is. They were trying to ambush us, but then they thought they'd kill a pig? It's not a good plan to victory, my dude. It's not a good plan. All right, cancel this. Everyone's free to move about the country. Right to them, they took the hardwood willingly and openly. Being smooth brain plan. Yes, I mean, I got to get that into the castle. Like, I get what you're saying. If he's here, it'd be easier for him to catch people to the office. But if he's not even near his office, like, that's... It won't work for two things. Coca-Cola. One, he doesn't spend his time in his office. If he's already grabbed the guy, then he's already grabbed him. He doesn't go to his office first, then get the guy and come back. So the location of the office is initially just not a point. It's not an issue. If he happens to be down in the mines hauling stone for whatever reason, then he's going to have to walk all the way from there. It doesn't solve that first issue. One. Two, moving anything to this door is not really a good idea anyways, because if something were happening, that just means that there's a chance he's by the front door so he can get killed. I need to be getting everything ready to move to the castle outside. So if I start really worrying about what all is in here, it's just going to drag me down too much. Why do you have large pots in this stockpile? Why do you have pots? Nope, wrong one. Not finished good. I always forget it's furniture. We have too many large pots. Like right now, this is clearly just a get it done sort of a setup. By the way, do we ever build those briefcases? Bookshelves, I mean, I'm wondering why they keep blocking, they keep forbidding stuff. They keep putting a book in the bookshelf and then being like, oh, well, that's forbidden now. What? Why? Because. Because it is. As you know. As it was foretold, you know that we have to forbid this. God, we have a lot of lignite. How is the jet farming room? Where is the jet farming room? There is a jet farming room. I'm being careful right now because of all the water and the wetness. But at some point, we're just going to have to go ham and start getting it. I'm suspecting there's just a vein back here of sandstone. The big worry is that if there's a big vein of sandstone back here, then that implies that above it also probably sandstone or something. And I don't want to deal with that. We have limestone here that we need. We don't need limestone right now. We have microcline for the blue highlights. We could probably mine out a bunch of that microcline. So yeah, let's just take out another wall. Fuck it. So all that goes. I did cancel this, right? You guys can go everywhere? Yeah, it's paused. But I do notice that it's not part of this anyways. Let us add it. Look. Everywhere you want to go, you can mine. Now he's happy. Lee Kale, what are my skills and who have I killed? All right. If you so wish, Lee Kale, I will tell you. You have killed no one. Your skills involve being able to cut wool from a sheep, rubbing soap on the sheep, and giving the sheep some herbs. We don't know why those are your only skills, and we choose not to ask. However, you have started developing discipline, and you have started dabbling in wrestling things to the ground. And you also make music. There you go. Robel. Did we dwarf you, Robel? I don't remember your name. You might have been. You did get dwarfed. Okay. Your skills. Yes, where are my dwarven skills? You are legendary weaver. People come far and wide for the Robel brand clothing, which will be out of fashion within 2 standard seasons, but that's okay because you always charge maximum price. In your off time, you track animals down in the dark and you dissect them? And everyone's like, why did you do that? We could have used that as a, meat and source of butchery and stuff. And you go, I'm not a butcher. I have to learn how the animal works so I can figure out how to weave his clothing. And that doesn't make sense to anyone, but that doesn't stop you stalking the knights. And other than that, you just kind of persuade people that what you do isn't weird. And then you charge them more money. And if they try to tell you that your stuff isn't worth that much because they want to undersell you so they can make more money, you lie to them. And that's what you do. Giving the sheep some herb. All right. This I'm not liking. We're going to have to fill this in, but we did just get some more jets. We'll wait on that. I'm not that worried. We're making excellent progress on filling that in. Once that upper right corner is filled in, as stupid as it sounds, I'll probably have to take some back, there we go, back out and start actually putting in rooms finally. I'm not sure who or what will be going where, but we're getting the rooms in. We're running out of excuses to not be transferring even we transferred the above ground things in already, but we're running out of excuses to not have the below ground things also in that area. Bauxite, dolomite, gypsum. I might transfer over all the metal and bars and crap. We have plenty of fuel. We are not pressed for need on melting things. Speaking of fuel, how goes burning away everything over here? The fact that that is not stone just to piss me off. Nope, I don't trust that. Do you guys trust that? Nah, you guys don't trust that. I have faith in the chat who doesn't trust that. Cherry. You're right, chat. Cherry would be the reasonable choice. I like your idea, chat. Yeah, that'll do. I agree with you. When you're right, chat. Who am I to argue with chat's great wisdom? Also, let's order up these stupid hills to be removed because I don't like them. Oh, got rid of the wall. What did I say? Cherry? A trustable fortress. What could go wrong? If it can't be verified, it can't be trusted. Isn't the phrase of speech trust but verify? Nah. No. Verify nothing. Assume it got done. This is what I've learned from recent videos of watching issues happening to airplanes. There was one. It was a plane leaving Australia. It was a plane that belonged to a country that started with an M. Malaysia? Malaysian Airlines? Apparently, there are these mud wasps in Australia that just try to live in planes. So they put these little freaking condoms on the airspeed sensors to stop the stupid bugs in 20 minutes, creating little houses in the airspeed sensors. And apparently, the plane, wasn't a lethal crash or anything. The plane ended up landing. But they had a horrible takeoff where everything went wrong and all their sensors kept giving them like no speed, no speed, no speed. Because 4 different people did a walk around on this plane and all 4 of them just assumed someone else was going to take off the weird air condoms. So the plane had to do like an emergency landing soon after it took off because all their sensors were not working because none of the sensors were able to detect the airspeed. It's like none of you thought you should take those off. All of your jobs are to make sure that that condom is not on there. And every single one of them went, someone else will do it. I trust they'll do it. So in honor of the Australian airport system, whatever the term, aeronautical training, I will trust but trust. Oh yeah, it's 7. Shit, I keep missing these when they happen. Happy New Year to the United Kingdom, Portugal, Ireland, a few bits of Spain, Iceland, Cote d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Ghana, Togo, Liberia, Mali, Guinea, Mauritania, St. Helena, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Guernsey, Sao Tome, no, that's Sao Tome, and Sao Tome and Principe, a bit of Greensland, the Isle of Man. I always like that area. The Faroe Islands in Jersey. You'd be surprised how many times in Crusader Kings the Isle of Man comes in handy if you're doing anything near Ireland, Scotland, and or England. But it's such a pain to take over. And I think the people who live there know it. I think the people who live on the Isle of Man know they are just a pain in the ass. Because every time you're like, bend the knee, I'm your rightful king, they're like, no. Try to take the land from us, bitch. Yeah, what about Norway? Did I not say Norway? Norway's not on my list. Did I address Norway in the last time zone? Yeah, Norway we had for an hour ago. Apparently Norway's UTC +1, not UTC. Dude, I don't know. A bunch of these wait, hold on. Norway is UTC +1, but not France. Or not Germany. Hold on. Thank you for following Mr. Orange 420.
Thank you so much.
UTC map. Norway, I'm willing to bet that this is true, but Norway is UTC +1. Oh no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Norway. Wait, you're like touching 2. What the fuck is this time zone? Man, UTC +1's made of all the crackheads. None of y'all make sense over in Europe. Everyone over in Europe make no sense when it comes to time. Who had a mood? CJAM is withdrawn from society. The Mercator projection distorts the shape of countries close to the equator and the poles. You're only congratulating per time zone. We're currently CET, which is UTC +1. We're fine. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I was a little late on it, but I did address them earlier. I had that as the hour ago time slot, the 6 o'clock. This one was UTC, and in an hour, in 40 minutes, is UTC -1, which apparently no one lives there. There's like only 3 that I have on the list here. He has claimed the workshop, which I'm fine with. What's dangerous terrain? Why are you in there? I didn't tell you to be in there. Hey, this super dangerous area, it's dangerous. Why are you in there? Oh, okay. What are you doing in there? Get out. It's dangerous in here. I know. Get out. It's real wet. Cherry. All right, install that. Should be most of this, and then that would basically mean that this particular layer on the left is done. I would need to do the one on the right, but I feel like that would just hurt my sanity, so I'd probably just work on the one on the left again. Bring it all the way down. Oh, and also, Rocket on Rotor, thank you so much for following. They had to France their pants. Mercator projection. You're only congratulating. You're on metric time. And no. See, it's not a Mercator projection issue, Crypt Keeper. The issue is, like, ignoring the distortion, right? If you are taking... You're taking a longitude? Yeah, the longitudinal lines. Like, they're merging up top, but wherever you're in that line, you're still like the left or right of something. A line from north to south is still a straight line, right? Even if you're a bit dilated. Because Norway is way east of England. Not way east, but they're east of England. Like, you can sail up the east of England and do that. Like, doesn't matter if there's a distortion, there is still a line. There is a straight line from the North Pole to the South Pole. Because what we're talking about is your presence latitudinally. So if there's a time zone line, they're not the weird ones. Don't get me wrong. I'm not even talking about them. Just the idea that they're supposed to be in the same time zone as France and Spain does not make sense to me. He has begun a construction. Okay, he's saved. We didn't have to do anything. Like, it's France and Spain are the ones that are throwing me off. They should 100% be in the same time zone as England. They should not be in the same time zone as Norway. That does not make sense. I'm assuming there's some political reason why. You're gonna have someone be like, actually, Mr. Strategist, presumably near the end of World War II, you will find that they all sat down together and they said, fuck America. CJM, the Bone Doctor, has created an old shit hatch, a pear wood crown. She offers it to the Page of Raptors. What is going on here? What? Who? Why? When? Huh? Hold on that. Anol Shatach, the Mountain of Perishment. This is a pear wood crown. All craft workmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with single-cut morganites and encircled with bands of lead and oval pyrite cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of pear wood and menaces with spikes of pear wood, cave spider silk, limestone, and silver. On the item is an image of dwarves and pear wood. The dwarves are laboring. The work relates to the foundation of BaldCanyons by the Page of Raptors of the Boulder of Praising in the early spring of the year 251. On the item is an image of a kumquat tree in limestone. Someone randomly came up and confessed? And then they implicated somebody. Who is Saxzul Rareglove? Is this... I'm genuinely confused right now. What even happened? Wait, did they come back on the map? The dude came back?
Interrogation report. Officer Weak Brigand reporting. Subject came back into jurisdiction after vacating it. Implication, subject is not that intelligent. Made intimidating remarks to elicit information and subject naively complied, further enforcing their lack of intelligence. Subject did in fact confess to the theft. Subject revealed that Saxzul Rareglove is in fact an assumed identity. Subject's true name is Aspica Tufted Jungles. Like we fucking knew. Subject has used Shadu Anguishyond as an alias in the past. No, that was the one we thought your name was. Who the fuck is Rareglove? I'm so confused. It locked down. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm out of character. Subject has used Shadu Anguishyond as an alias in the past. Subject has also used the name Lord Floor Rivers as an alias. Subject revealed that in the mid-spring of the year 257, subject plotted to infiltrate the Page of Raptors in order to steal treasures and prepare a coup under the influence. Prepare a coup? Fuck you. Under the influence of an unidentified creature.
Okay, so follow me here. Gameism, right? We had dead body came in and he was like, my name is Shadu Anguishyond. And we were like, ask that man what he's doing. And he went, skibbly doobly boop. and he just fucking left, and we let him go. Then at some point later, Saxzul Rareglove came on the map, was like, my name is Saxzul Rareglove. But the game had it as that entity was up for interrogation. So even though he had changed his name, because that entity had an interrogation order assigned to him, we still interrogated him. It didn't matter that he changed his name, because I never got rid of the interrogation order from the last time he was on the map. So he came in and went, my name's a new name. And we were like, we don't give a fuck. Get in here. Tell us your secrets. And he was like, I've been known as Shadu Anguish Yond. And we're like, yeah, we figured that part out. So all he told us was, where's the item? Where the fuck is the item? He has so many different plots. Why? So in the year 258, he agreed to steal something and also to infiltrate. So we figured out who this guy is, but not his now boss. And he never implicated them correctly. So these are presumably from the same organization. Why? Who knows? Did we ever get the item back? Did he run off with it? Where's the item? Official Norway time's actually a few seconds off of +1. Actually, I think I have heard of that before. They're on metric time. Dwarves all to kill themselves, and his name was Mud, longitudinally, boss. No. Yes. Yes. I don't know why. I was thinking of latitude, the left to the right line. It was like their position on that latitude. But you're right. The way I was using it was, where are they on the planet longitudinally? Not where are they on that latitude line. So yeah, you're right. I said that completely backwards. You may call me Aloysius Devander Abercrombie. Somehow 3 of my names got stuck on a tree. I just figured out the building ramps would be a solution. But today, I decided to just cut the tree down. I mean, 2 people get injured, but yeah. Let me help with that then. I'm going to guess a bot or something. France wanted to be part of the fatherland so bad they adopted our time zone themselves. No, Norway time does work fine if we travel vertically to the rest of Europe. We already lost all faith in having our cycles changed by the sun, so we turn to the dial on the suck my... What? Which... I don't know what that is. I'm guessing suck, and I honestly don't know what the second one is, which we own. He put on a fake mustache, and we were like, yeah, no. Can we still arrest him? Definitely an or something. Is he still here? No, he's left this time. Apparently, we got that information out of him. We're like, okay, thanks, because I didn't know what was going on, and he's gone now. We didn't need his information. Where are you doing this? Oh, yeah, we were already moving the metals out here. I forgot about this. Boo, boo. Didn't I set you up for like a bunch of wheelbarrows and you got like none? All right, we got a couple. We don't have a ton of jet, but we do have jet again. We're going to crank up a bunch of jet blocks again. And by a bunch, I mean 48. It'll help us fill in that square. I'd like to have just an even area. Look at this weird ass thing we're digging. What is this? What are we having to avoid? I think the area we're avoiding is because of an aquifer above, because this is also dry. If we get to a point where you just don't have any more jet, I'll start digging up above to free up the aquifer. I'll take your word for it. I did not see it. All I see was done by moderator. I'll take your word for it. I trust my mods. Why can I not dig? There we go. Anhydrite. Look at all this wet stone. Uh-oh. That aquifer's closing in mighty fast. That is a lot of closing. Oh, no. I think we've mined out our dryness. I think everywhere we look now is just moist. Okay. Here's how I'm going to do this. Intelligently. I can mine here and I can mine there. Maybe this is sandstone. That's sandstone, then that's where aquifer is. I can mine that, smooth that, not have a problem. Yep, it's just because it's sandstone. It's not a vertical issue. I mean, verticality might still be an issue in it, but if I just mine through it, we'll see. Mine that out. Carnelian cluster, mine you out. You. I'll leave you alone. There's a vertical aspect. We wouldn't have gotten 2 water that fast. Shit. The one thing I was worried would happen, in fact, happened. On the other side, I can mine this, since that is also jet. This is just like, oh my god, it's intermittent sandstone just to screw with me. Are you shitting me? So dumb. All right, whatever. We're still getting... We're working on the sandstone blocks too. I believe I've been mining some of that as well. Not as much as I thought, apparently. We do have to start going ham on that sandstone. Allow the mystery out of Scandinavia. Everyone above Denmark would know which words they were. Okay. You shall not know our ways, lest ye consume the liquid of the Babel. Did I say something about a zombie? Shit, I gotta read that crap better before I click it off. Is there a zombie on the map? I swear it said something about a zombie. We got rid of a lot of those alpacas. Okay, new plan with the alpacas. Since we've now officially gotten rid of a bunch of them. Let's move all the alpacas in here. All the baby ones too. That way, afterwards, I can just keep them safe and not to worry, and I'll know exactly what we have rocking around, and they'll be easier to kill instead of out here in the middle of nowhere. All right. We were doing jet. We need sandstone. Have you been? You've been smooth. You've been smooth, so I can mine that. I don't know about you. Over here. Yeah, look at this. It's just because it comes in weird patches. Why are you here? Go. They're wet because of that. They're wet because of that. This one in the middle should be fine. Unless there's sandstone behind it. Look at these little bursts of sandstone just ruining everyone's day. What am I doing? I need sandstone as well. Just mine it through. Screw it. If we have problems afterwards, and we have problems afterwards, mine it out. Mine everything. We're over here like trying to play careful, and there's no reason for that. There's absolutely no reason for it. We need jet. We need sandstone. I don't think I have the opportunity. I don't think I have the privilege of choosing which jet I get to mine out. We need all of it. Weremoose? Whatever it is, ain't no one been attacked or anything. We have a once a month we have a were mongoose. Our Duchess is locked up in the hospital. She turns into a were mongoose once a month. Might have been reading that. Yeah, if it was a red face thing, then it's talking about the were mongoose. It shows the red head symbol, the red face symbol every year when every month when she turns into and out of being a were mongoose. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep having that alert like every day. She is right here. I'm actually surprised she's like not more moody. I say that and someone's moody. Who's moody? Why are you moody? Metalhead Fusion. What do you want? Pray to a calm. Do it. Stop moving items in stockpiles. No one's telling you to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Don't do it. All right, I'm going to try something real quick. I don't have faith in it, but I'm going to try something. Add work detail. Done. This work detail is called military. I don't want you to do anything. Caps lock is on. This ain't gonna work, but I'll do this. Military. Is there anything I actually do care about in them? I will say recovering wounded. I think that means bringing them back. We'll do recovering wounded. Okay? Maybe feed patients prisoners. And then way down below, maybe lever operating, maybe cleaning. That's it. That's all you should ever do. Military. All right. Officer, lock. By way, he's our commander and is also our fisher. This is why we need to do this. Officer, lock. Officer. I'll take him off of fishing. I'll figure it out. Stone cutter. Officer lock. He was already locked to nothing. Find that weird. Baroness, I'm ignoring you. Officer lock. Officer lock. If any of them start having issues, I'll undo this, but I want to see if this... I don't think this will work. I think we've done this experiment like 2 times already, and I keep forgetting. Like, you're supposed to have time off so you can do, like, prayers and shit. You're not supposed to have time off in the military to just go do other jobs. You, I might... Is that... That's orderly. All right. I'll leave that alone. Officer lock. Listed lock. Okay, real quick. Who's in these other jobs? If you have a 2, you probably shouldn't be something else. And you only select to do this and they're locked in. Brewing, orderlies. I shouldn't see 2s with these other symbols. Because one of them was also a fisher dwarf, and that don't make no sense. He's a stone cutter. Stone cutter means... Okay, now we have fishers. Planters. You should be locked to planting. Hunters. I'm just going to ignore that for now. Woodcutters. We have a legendary woodcutting poet. Sure. I'm going to take Domine off of this. Miners. Miners are miners. Okay, let's see how well that works. Like I said, I'm fairly certain we've done that before, and every time it fails for one reason or another. But let's try it again. And if I get rid of you, we should be done with the aquifer on this side. Are there multiple Wakans? Is the temple dedicated to the right one? They have multipass. Who? Yeah, dude. He wants to pray to a calm. We've got 3 temples to a calm. We have one just to a calm. Just like the general idea, just, you know, the people who are faithful and spiritual but not religious. We have a non-organized temple to a calm. We also have 2 competing temples to a calm. 2 as many different aspects. One about taxes and one about gambling or some nonsense. We've got a calm handled. Or we should, for like the basic idea of prayer. We're still having issues for some reason. Please mind this. I hate you so much. Someone's coming, so I'll just work around. I wanted to do one big line so I had less clicks, but I ain't waiting. This was Cherry, right? Cherry, and then he's working on the last one. And with that, we've done another zealot. Why is there water in the middle? I'm guessing it just hasn't evaporated before or yet. That's the right word. We have another layer of aquifer to go through. And then we have another one after that. And then probably more, even more after that. All right, back down below. Nothing has really come up yet. I know that there's a buzzard stealing my shit, but I'm not that worried. The farmer's probably fighting the buzzard. That's just him dealing with buzzards. I'm not worried. Nothing about that buzzard interrupts me. All right, we are getting some water, but I'm not seeing a lot of it. That's a good thing. Mine through all of this. If we're getting some water, but not tons of it, then it means that I was unnecessarily worried about an aquifer being above us. This is all coming, this is all wall generation, I believe. So if I just smooth this, we shouldn't have much of an issue. I hope. How far am I going down? Yes. Yeah, I need to dig deep. The deeper I dig, the cooler it looks. You also have to remember, at some point, depending upon the size, we're going to dig deep, and then suddenly we're going to be too deep. This is 13 levels below Z, right? 13. This is 12. 12 levels below Z was technically the top of like a 60 Z level cavern. This was the top of a cavern, and we built into it. So depending upon what's actually down there to the left, we could run into this cavern over there. See how there's more symbol? I just haven't seen the full cavern. So how deep are you digging? Doesn't need to go that deep, probably. Because the bottom of this pit's already 6. We might be halfway to... As weird as it sounds, we're at Z level 6, which means we might be halfway to Z level 70. I just don't want to look into it yet. How deep can you dig? You can dig all the way to hell. You can dig all the way to the bottom of the earth if you got the time and patience. It's easier if you just dig straight there, not this big monstrosity, but it can be done. The big problem is once you hit the cavern or you hit the magma, you do all this good jazz, whatever's down there you release, and you'll also have to possibly deal with them. So I don't want there to just be like a little tunnel in the middle here. I kind of want whatever I'm doing here to be like, once I get through the aquifer, this will be so much faster to just go straight down. Like if they have to climb up these massive smooth walls and shit, okay, good for them. It's going to take them a while. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm straight up doing Terraria, but gigantic. And then right at the top of the little elevator is going to be our castle. How much jet do I got? Ooh, 120. Come feed my building habits. Also, the lower I can get this freaking floor, the more I can get the trees to stop interrupting my building. Look at that. Look at how much space we're gathering. I picked way too big a radius. This is just stupid. All right. How is the ore gathering again? Interrupted by wetness. I predicted this. I was prepared. We are getting some water, but like I said, some water is not bad. A lot of water, now that's bad. What? No, it didn't. That tree, right? He built the block over here, then we took out the tree. The block was counting its support structure from the tree, but he could build it diagonally because of the weird way the game does things. And so when someone took out that tree, it made the block fall. Block falls, cave in. Luckily, it was just a block, one like little tiny thing. It only just made a guy unconscious. Nothing, no big deal. Not that worried. Nothing to destroy life over. Keep mining. You're not done. I'll just keep redigging, keep reassigning this stuff. Go on. Dig. Dig. The faster you dig, the less water I'll have, maybe. Unless we start getting vertical. If we see water behind them, then we're going to have a problem. If we see water behind them, it means we'll probably have to wall something off. But if we're just forming water at the edges, we're good. I think I saw water over here, but that might have just been something that puddled out. Oh, hold on. This one was wrong. Because if it's just coming from the walls, 1, it ain't going to go far. 2, there's not a lot of it. 3, it can be smooth. If it's coming from the ceiling, depending upon how much I've accidentally revealed, can be a big pain in our ass. Come on. Dig. We need this for other projects too. We don't want this lying around unused. All right, that one was wrong right here. Cancel that. You need to get done. This needs to be smooth to prevent it leaking. Actually, also that's not even wet. Yeah, some of it should. Huh? Yeah, that one, that's our Duchess turning into a were-mongoose. That's nothing to fear. The Human Slayer, hey, you know, something about a Human Slayer Dismal Corpse leads me to believe that you're not who you say you are. Almost like you can keep changing your name, but you're the same fucking idiot. All you doing? Fuck, he's left this time. If he comes, I have to try to catch him as soon as he shows up. He keeps showing up and immediately leaving. I wonder why. No, not Happy New Year's yet. But yes, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everyone. So is this your full-time gig, or do you do another job to support your streaming habit like most of us? It could be considered my full-time gig. I have things from the VA, so that supplements what I'm doing. I have some other... I have a couple of side gigs, I'll say. I don't have a primary gig. No, Nivik. That would be too much. That'd be too painful to do. Twitch interaction model of this game. Well, I mean, I don't... Do I have any dwarves to give out right now? I've kind of been... I technically have 3. I've been on again, off again, working with Twitch integration, but so far I've only got it to you guys interact with my bot, not with the game.
Thank you so much.
Bite Gecko, thank you for following. For instance, I have a bot that I use to help me keep track of whether or not you guys are alive if you do get dwarfed. But I cannot dwarf you until you redeem to get a dwarf down below. If you redeem to get a dwarf, I'll dwarf you. The script will know you're alive, and then later on, it'll keep telling you if you're alive. I update it to whether or not you're alive or not. I just haven't gotten it to work with the game yet. But I've kind of got Twitch integration with Streamer, if that doesn't sound like a bunch of stupid buzzwords. Binary Algorithm, Gingy Ginger, thank you so much for following.
so much.
Moy Cappy. Everyone's following. Thank you all so much for following. And if any of you, we do have 3 dwarves. I just added 3 more dwarves to the registry because I don't completely keep up with it when it happens. We do have 3 dwarves right now to give out. So, like I said, well, not that one. We have 2 dwarves. Shit, my number's off. I have to kill a dwarf. Art must have killed someone. I should have been paying attention. We have 2 dwarves to give out. But yes, everyone, thank you so much for following. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. Like, not even just about because I know a lot of things like, well, no, this is what I'm doing. Don't get me distracted. I'm gonna get distracted anyways. So if you if you have questions about the game or like, hey, I can't get this to work on my base. Do you know what this is or why this is? Ask. You know, like feel free to ask. You're not interrupting the streamer. That's kind of the point of the stream. My only real request out of any of you guys is that Sandstone, right? Yes. Is that you understand that I am basically a grumpy veteran who's taken a few we'll go with that. A grumpy veteran who's taken a few knocks. So if you ever see me, uncharacteristically would be the wrong word, but randomly getting angry at like the game and something's like just not sinking in or whatever, it passes. It's like coming up for a breath of fresh air afterwards, like, oh yeah, the correct answer is this. I sound angry at times when I'm not angry. If you think I'm angry at you, I'm not angry at you. If I'm disagreeing with you, I'm not going to ban you. I don't ban people for saying things I disagree with. Just understand that at times I'm sounding and acting angrier than I feel like I am in my head. Were they dumping more than 1 rock? I can. Give me a sec on that. I'm learning right now. Death Star 175, you're second dwarf. You died. You a dead boy. You ever thought about being a dead boy? Dwarf 2, you're the baby. You're a baby, Death Star. Death Star 175 the second. And how do you deal with a map where all the water on the surface is stagnant? What do you mean? Can you give me slightly more information on that, Pinkmon? Do you mean like ponds, like stagnant pools? Because I don't think that would be an issue. Like that's actually, for the most part, I think that's what most people prefer. Like how it works and how, like, yes. Flowchart and Wicked Down, I'm going to try to follow. I saw my doors going to rampage and take out a few others. Yes, I have a couple of things. If one of my, do I have a sword? Do I have a sword in stream right now? Yeah, Coca. Can you do my shield command, please? I have a playlist called the College of Dwarfology. Right now, the UI is for the old version of Dwarf Fortress, but so far, most of the ones I've looked into still work the same way. Just the UI might be different. But the theory is sound, where I discuss individual mechanics of the game, and it's like a 10, 20-minute video. I'm like, this is how you feed 150 dwarves with 6 dwarves. This is how water works. This is how minecarts work. So if there's something that you like want to be able to like, I answered the question, but you don't want to ask again or something like that, just go on there. You can pause, rewind, all that good jazz on YouTube, see what's going on. Binary algorithm got dwarf 1. There should only be 1 left right now anyways. Blacksmith. Binary algorithm the first. Binary algo. How do I spell this? Algorithm the first. There we go. Work order, looking that up. Thank you. How do I move a cave enemy without letting them out of the cage? I'll see. Okay, so 2 things. Hold on. The first one, the one, ponds are nice, just pump in the filter. Okay, are you saying it's salt water? Is that what the question was? For Pink Moon? I was confused. Yeah. Like, even if it, like it, are you talking about ponds? Stagnant. I usually deal with rivers, but yeah, no, couple things. 1, build a basin like this. It can be only Z level if you want, but the wall and floor, this is for like 3 different things, by the way. The wall and floor, make it all artificial. Wood, stone, whatever. Do not let any of it be natural, all right? Make it out of blocks, something. When you do that, or if you do that, and you have a screw pump, the pump that gets pumped out, like let's say this is all your water, when you pump the water out, it will be clean. This is water. I don't think you need everything to be like that for stagnant, but you do for salt. If like your groundwater is salt and you pump it back onto natural groundwater, it'll be salt water again. But if everything's artificial, you're good to go. That'll be fine. Screw pumps are a natural purifier. Sometimes they can recontaminate. And they will refill. So yeah, that sounds like the murky pools and stuff. Refilling, just cover it up. It fills up during rain, unless you're talking about an aquifer, in which case, if it's stone, smooth it out. If it's dirt, mine it out, put a wood wall there, you'll be good to go. Now, for the sorting thing that I've got here, someone said, how are you getting multiple stones there? This is a mechanic that you can Google for other ways to do it, known as a quantum stockpile. It is a non-exploit exploit. Like, it's accepted. It's like, it's not a glitch, that's a benefit. It is the loophole. It is the intersection of multiple rules of how the game works that allows this to happen. If you create a stockpile and it's empty and there's a stone, like this is stone, this stockpile goes, hey, I need a stone. So the game goes, there's a stone over here. I'll give it to you. But it wouldn't make sense for the game to go, hey, I'm a stockpile, I need a stone. Well, I'm another stockpile, take it from me. Hey, now I need one, take it from me. So stockpiles don't look in other stockpiles. That's key. All a stockpile does is designate a square and say, this material in this square should either be filled or should not be taken out unless something else tells you to via a stockpile link. So what I've done is I've created a series of routes with one stop each, i.e. there's no tracks or anything. I've created a ramp on the ground and put a minecart on the ramp. All of these carts are individual routes, and every cart on this stop will be dumping to the right. When I built the track stop, I chose to dump it to the right. Again, there is no track. You don't need a track. You can build a track stop by itself. They put the minecart on the track, and anytime they try to fill up the minecart, whoopsie, it happens to dump to the right. So all of these minecarts are being told to be filled up through their individual hauling routes from this big stockpile out here. But each one only allows a certain type of stone to be put into its minecart. And wouldn't you know it, where it happens to be dumping is a 1x1 stockpile. So you can't tell them to put a sandstone in there, but I can say fill up a minecart. But there's a hole in the minecart, and it empties out to the right. And what's to the right? A stockpile. And a stockpile says, don't take the sandstone out of here. There you go, quantum stockpile. You can store an endless amount of items in these. It's really as simple as just building a track stop somewhere, pick a direction for it to dump in, then do a new route, assign it a stop. That would be there, assign it a minecart, and then tell it what items you want it to take. If it's all set up correctly, they'll just bring a stone in there and they'll just automatically start dumping it over. So for instance, we'll do it right now. We have a bunch of lignite lying around. I might as well possibly actually no, screw lignite. We'll do bituminous coal. So you can see this live, not just me talking. Track stop. We're gonna build to the right. I'm gonna build it there. Because I'm being goofy, we're gonna build it out of copper. You can build it out of wood. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. What we are also going to do in preparation is we're gonna create a 1x1 stockpile here. We're gonna click custom. What I'm saying I want in this stockpile was that bituminous coal, which is economic. And that's it. I'm saying, hey, the only thing I want here is bituminous coal. And that's all it is. Now, each and every one of these, by the way, you might want to also tell it that they're not doing wheelbarrows, or else they'll probably try to maybe waste wheelbarrows on these. If it's filled, they shouldn't, but if they bring a wheelbarrow there, then you've lost the wheelbarrow for the time being until they decide to move it. All right, we just got to wait for one of our metal workers. There we go. It's not inactive anymore. We just got to wait for our metal worker to bring over a copper bar and turn this into a track stop. And then we will set this up to start doing bituminous coal. Are you my metal worker? You look slow, like you're carrying copper. Nope, he brought over the stupid freaking wheelbarrow. I told you not to do the wheelbarrow. He was already doing it. There we go. Now he's taking it back out. Thank you. Who is my copper boy? There he is. All right, now that he's built that, I'm going to say, hey, I want a new route. Route 11. Be clear about this. Right now, this just does your newest thing to the bottom. If you go and do 2 at once, you're going to see like route, stop, stop. If you want it to make sense of route, stop, do the entire route first. Don't do part of it. You're just going to get odd. You're going to click this button, say, hey, where's my stop? Guess what? That's your stop. Boom. You got to stop. We're going to be like, hey, guess what? We need a minecart. Boom. I've assigned you a minecart. Hey, what do we want in this minecart? We want stone. That's bituminous coal. Now we got to click on this button. You don't have to. I like doing this. This tells it to not check for anything else. It's utterly pointless. You don't need to do that now. It's part of a series of checks it used to do. It's unnecessary now. They're 2 different things, but old habits die hard. I still get rid of that. Click done on that. You have this button, stockpile link. The one where the arrow is pointing into the cart is the one saying like, hey, what if I want to put stuff in? Where do I want to put stuff into the cart from? So you're going to click that. You're going to click the stockpile. I am now going to take from that stockpile. What am I going to take? What I already told it my minecart wants. So basically, it's like a multi-step stockpile link, but you're setting it up to be a wagon instead of a normal stockpile. And the wagon just so happens, weirdly, to be dumping into the stockpile. So we've created a middleman, but because we've created the middleman, it means that the end stockpile is no longer being checked to see if it has an empty slot. The middleman is what's being checked, and the middleman always has an empty slot. So now they're bringing over bituminous coal, and every time you'll see they'll bring it to the wagon, and the coal will appear to the right instead. So there you go. We've now created a quantum stockpile for bituminous coal. If you set up a bunch of these, you can use it to sort. You do not need to do this, but you can save on space with it, 1, and 2, for if you're doing a project like mine, where you need to see if you have jet and sandstone available, it allows you to like look at the list and be like, the sandstone's missing. I must not have sandstone. I must need to mine more sandstone. So it can be useful for different reasons. Different people view it on like variably as to, okay, is that something you should be doing? Is that against physics? Is that so on and so forth? You're free to weigh in however you feel on that. Usually I myself don't use them because it is a loophole in the middle of things, but routinely I find I try not to, but routinely I find myself having to do them, particularly with stone, just because there's so much stone and I like to sort it and see what the hell's going on. But if you wanted to, you could genuinely create like a stockpile of everything else. I will say though, do not. Asterisk, warning, talk to your doctor if you suffer from these symptoms. Do not do this with something that gets stored in a bin. I don't know why, but if something gets stored in a bin, they will take the bin out of a quantum stockpile and put it back in the main one, because the stockpile is only sitting there checking for the stone or whatever, not stone, but whatever the item is. And if the item's in a bin, the stockpile will go, okay, I've got my material and I've got excess because of the bin, so you can take the bin. So they'll take the bin of stuff back out of the quantum, put it in a regular one, and then it'll get dumped back in again. If bins are involved, it gets iffy. He's supposedly, I don't know if he's fixed it. There was a lot of issues that used to apply to bins, and with the Steam version, he has supposedly fixed the bins. Everyone so far is still trying to figure out what he meant by he has fixed the bins, because no one's sure what he actually fixed. It's like because there was so much wrong with the bins in the previous version that a blanket declaration of I fixed them leads people to be like, there wasn't official patch notes. So everyone's like, okay. And then everyone runs into like a little glitch here and there of some of the old glitches. And they're like, okay, it wasn't that. What did he fix? So you may want to avoid bins, or they may be working now as unintended, because I don't see him making sure bins work with quantums better, but he does allow quantums. So I don't know. I would avoid bins just to be safe. If you want to experiment with it, feel free, go ahead. But if you want to be safe, I would avoid it. Yes, now, you said, how do I move a cave enemy without letting them out of the cage? So I'm slightly confused on this. I'm going to address a couple things. Hopefully one of these is what you're asking. How do I move a cage enemy without letting him out of the cage? I am assuming that you mean you've installed a cage somewhere. How do you get him out of the cage? Or how do you move the cage? Because if you build a cage trap, the cage trap will trap the enemy and they'll just keep him in a stockpile. So he's already kind of being moved. So the only question of like, you could create another, you can install the cage somewhere and he will get dragged with the cage. Like if you go to build a cage, Zero, thank you for following. If you build a cage under cages and restraints, right? Just anywhere, you can open it up. You can open up these arrows because I know and see which cage has an animal in it. So I can move that animal here and he'll still be in the cage. So you install the cage with the animal in it, he'll come along. If you're saying, how do I get an animal out of the cage without him just going crazy or fighting, what you can do, if you're trying to get him into a pit to fight, what you can do is install the cage, like I said previously, next to a cliff. And if you do the cliff as a pit pond, you do a little 2x2 there. You'll get a 1. This is where he stands. That's the actual pit. You click accept. And now that we've said that, this is a pond. That is a pit. If you go into this screen, you can assign an animal to be thrown into the pit and thrown overboard. So if the cage is nearby, they just take him out of the cage and they throw him over the pit. And wherever's at the bottom of the pit is where they go. So like I got a bunch of stupid, I'm going to pit pond the tame sparrow, and we'll keep the hedgehog because, you know, hedgehog. We'll pit the tame sparrow. Now in this particular case, I don't know where that cage is, so he's going to actually, do they do that with the little ones? This example might not work entirely because that was vermin. I haven't actually pit ponded vermin. Pretend it's an orc though, or a goblin. Because the cage is far away, someone will be dragging him here. So there's a chance for him to break out of custody basically because he will be trying to fight back. If you have the cage nearby though, doesn't matter. He's like out over. He doesn't really have a chance to fight it. And then thirdly, if you just want there to be no chance, you install the cage where you want the guy to be released. Was that him? Was that the bird? You install the cage where you want to be released. You hook a lever up to it, and then you can pull the lever. The lever raises the cage off the ground. That lets the creature loose somewhere. So if the idea is you want to get a creature to a certain area, and you absolutely don't want to risk anything, then you install the cage in your predetermined area, hook a lever up to it, and then later pull the lever. The lever will open the cage and free the monster. It will deconstruct the cage, I believe, by doing this, and it will not be a cage trap. To be clear, you can't pull the lever again and re-cage the monster, even if it's only a 1x1 area. That's not how this works. Yes, bin reservation and other reservations have been an issue for a while. Again, they've been fixed, kind of, but people have still run into an issue of the bin reservation. So no one's really sure what causes the reservation. It's theoretically fixed. There is a quantum state of bins working as intended until you yourself are able to prove to yourself otherwise, that somehow you've done something where the bins aren't working. But something somewhere has been fixed, so it has been ordained on the bins. So the gear thing, that's something different. I don't have a trapped goblin, so I can't show you visually how to do this, but try to follow along. What you would do is you install the cage like I did in that early step 1, where you go to build, you go cages, restraints, cage, click down. Let's say you got a goblin in it, and you scroll down till you find goblin cage. Once it's installed, what you would do is you have to create a dump somewhere, right? Again, same thing like what we did earlier with the pit pond, except you say dump, garbage dump. Again, Cliff preferred to get this to work correctly. You create a dump. And then what you say is you can go in, you can designate the items that the goblin has as dump this item. Like, you can't dump items that your dwarves are wearing, but a goblin's not a dwarf, and he's in a cage. So the items are counted as items in the cage. So you dump the items from the goblin, and they will literally, without taking him out of the cage, they'll take all of his gear off and throw it over to Cliff. It will be forbidden because you just said to dump it. Just undump the items at the bottom of the dump. You can get all of his gear off of him, and now you just got a naked goblin in a cage, ready for you to use them for experience points later. You do not at all need to remove a goblin from a cage to get access to his sweet, sweet gear. Yep. That's there. I don't think there's another way. There might be another way, but that's how you strip enemies. They have to be in a cage. Well, technically, no. The other way to strip enemies is that they're dead. But that's not really stripping enemies. If one wanted to consider it, you can posthumously. Humus? You could do it post-death. Now, quantum stockpiles, like I said, it's not a bug or anything. A quantum stockpile is not going to make the game glitch. There's nothing going wrong in the code. Like, everything in the code is working right, so it won't cause like a memory exception or anything. Your game shouldn't crash from a quantum stockpile. However, if you're quantuming everything, you will have lots of stockpiles. That can slow the game down because they're all they're all being pinged and pinging. I believe that's been fixed or smoothed out for Steam version, but that's the issue with tons of quantums, is that if you're quantuming, it leads to you having a large amount of stockpiles as a few bigger stockpiles. So that can cause lag in really gratuitous amounts. Like, unnecessarily large amounts of stockpiles can cause issues, but I think it's smooth and also just don't have that many. But that should be like the worst it gets, is you have some lag issues. All right. How has the wood gone in the Goodwood? Sandstone blocks, 204. Goodwood, sandstone. I'm an idiot. Sandstone. Oh shit, did we just miss 8? Shit, man, I'm very bad at keeping track of when I'm saying things. Octane.
Thank you so much.
Octane Australia or Octane Austria? What is the Austrian 2-letter symbol? I'm going to say that that's Australian until proven otherwise. I somehow keep being right before and right after every single actual New Year's thing. But yes, we've had a new New Year's. Happy New Year's to Cabo Verde, the Azores, and a bit of Greenland. Apparently, there's just a particularly little bit of Greenland, and they celebrate it on their own, I suppose. Did we say Greenland in the earlier list? A bit of Greenland and a bit of Greenland. I guess Greenland is split between, what, UTC +2 and +3? Or no, minus at this point? I'm UTC -5. UTC -1. UTC... Yeah, UTC and UTC -1. Thank you for following. So this floating disc, will it all be made of jet or multi-level with different types? So probably multi-level with different types, but the key thing to be aware of is that I'm not doing this again. These two layers right here, like the layer and its roof, are the only ones that are probably going to be done at radius 108 because I didn't think afterwards to calculate the volume. And radius 108 circle has a block volume of about 8,000 blocks. So different levels, like once we go up from here, I'll probably create a smaller castle structure here. That'll go up and we can use that for the military and the trade depot and stuff. And then going down, we can have workshops and more living quarters and stuff. So it'll trim down below and it'll trim up above. The one up above will probably be slightly bigger than the one down below because it will need to end at a flat point so I can try to do catapults. Will the catapult be effective right now? No. But I'm going to build this like I would build it if we had the DF hack thing that said I could aim my catapults. Or in the hope that they release an update that says you can aim your catapults. Because right now I think it works the way it used to work, which means your catapults ain't doing shit. Very sad. How much jet do I have right now? 1 and no blocks? Fuck. I wanted to do it. I wanted to fill this in. It's not great, but if I do this right now, this should be good enough. There we go. Yes. Good. Oh, I did. I answered a lot of Kate's question. I think I answered I'm not even being sarcastic. I wasn't sure what the question was, so I answered 4 Cage questions. Zulu! Thank you. I was trying to remember what the term was. It's not UTC. Does the Zulu map disagree with the UTC map? That's why France threw me off. Hold on. I'm about to look up the Zulu map. I'm like, this don't look right. No, because it follows the UTC thing. It's just a different thing. Fuck. Why is France and Spain so weird? I don't like that. Also, Western Africa. What is that one? Who are you? Western Sahara. Pissing me off. You're too far out there to be what you are. You're too far to the west. You are Western. You are so far west that you are at UTC -1, Western Sahara. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're 2 time zones out of position. They're just here to torture me. No, I mean egg-shaped, yeah. I might not curl it in every Z level. Like if it's like this, it might end up just very blocky. With some crenellations. I might end up like that, this. I think this might be the central living disc, and we might have a castle in the middle of it. Because if I did all I could, there's no way. It takes too many blocks. It's too big a structure for no reason. All right. However, everything else aside, this has mostly worked. So, what we now need to do is this stockpile doesn't hold metal ores. It didn't hold metal ores. I thought this was galena. Oh, we got a lot of limestone going now. Magnetite's got to get brought out there now. We should probably start creating things out there to stockpile it. But really? All the other metal ores are out there other than magnetite? It's a bar block pile then. That's what I need. That's what I'm now needing to deal with. Okay. And you're my bar block pile? Oh, you needed to be sorted hard. You needed to be sorted hard. Okay. I'm going to put you a bit over here. And I got to think of how to do this. Right now, you got the galena ore. You're smelting. You're smelting as much as you can. We're bringing up the metals, but at some point we're gonna have to bring over the magnetite, and the magnetite's going to just destroy this. We got like hundreds of magnetite, don't we? It always takes forever for stocks to load up now. It's probably because of ammunition. Why do I have so much ammunition? Where am I getting ammunition from? Oh my God! Stop making bone bolts! Stop making bone bolts! Holy shit, I thought you were using them to hunt. Who's doing that? Don't do that ever again. Is this a work order? No more bone bolts. Holy crap, I didn't know we'd made that many bone bolts. I was like, maybe we got 200-300, I don't know. Not 4,000 ammunition. 1,000 of which is alpaca bone. All right, we gotta get rid of the arrows at some point too. What was I looking up? I got distracted. Oh yeah, hematite, not the blocks. Look at that. Look at how much we've already used on a bunch of this. Oh my God. Not blocks, stones or rocks. Oh shit, what they're called. Stone? I believe you're stone. Stones. It's coming up. It's coming up. There it is. Yeah, we have 184 magnetite in the other area. 184. I only did that to filter it out. That's, oh my God, it's going to destroy this stockpile. Dude, you've got to smelt. I'm wondering if I should do... I had to start moving industries in and over. And for now, they kind of need to be condensed. So I'm thinking I do what I did before with the quantuming. We do some more over here, and we do them appropriately. Like, we actually use it to filter out the metals. Which also means we have to start getting rid of the damn bins. Because I don't think the bins... We'll try it with bins, but I suspect the bins are going to cause issues. The blocks, we don't need to do that on. Why do we have so many pots? I've been trying to get rid of the pots. Who is making pot? No more pot. Stop it. Stop it with pot. Like, that pot takes up too much area. Okay. We'll start trying quantum. Which means I need to have the metalsmith's forge in an area where I can have all the little piles around it. So we're going to create a new forge. Workshop. Metalsmith. Magma. Metalsmith. Was found dead in the tavern. Why would that make your fort be ending? Did he just die of old age? Like Zula, myself never changed much. Sorry, my internet dropped out. Dominator reloaded. The main and scroll down to see if you see newly released games section. What? A human cooked Nance. Oh, nice. Oh, good. The necromancer was on top of ice, which suddenly melted. Now they are stuck in a pit. Do they need... No, necromancers don't breathe. Peregrine. Necromancers are just their own particular version of undead. Once you're a necromancer, you just think of them as liches. Other than they can be killed via lethal means. Like, the instant you read a necromancer book of life and death, you're just a lich. You were just from there on out a lich. You don't die. You don't need to breathe. You're good. Moving cage something in and linking it to a lever. Being former artillery, haven't messed with siege weaponry yet. What's the max range on the catapults and ballista? Yes. The question isn't max range. The question is application and min range. As weird as that sounds. If you have ballista in the southwest corner, there's a good chance you could hit the northeast corner. Could. Not right now. This is like historical precedent with DF Hack. You could basically hit like the northeast. I think there was like a range limit, but if you were anywhere close to just not the very edge of the map, you could hit the whole fucking map. Problem is, one, the ballista face directions. North, west, east. So like they face a certain direction. They're a 3x3 workshop. Which means they work off of how the dwarves work. DF Hack had this fantastic thing where you could designate an area on a different Z level, like down a Z level, and it would calculate, does something from the catapult have a trajectory to this area? So you could see if it would hit a tree or something. And you could tell your artillery, fire at will, fire if someone's in this area, get ready to fire, all this good jazz. Right now, though, without a targeting script on, your dwarves kind of just fire when they see an enemy. Like, you can't get a trigger to force them to fire without the DF Hack. So, if you have your dwarves with the artillery, and the artillery is up here, and the goblins are down here, then they don't see them. So they won't know to fire. Even though it is an indirect fire weapon and could very well hit them, unless they fixed it, until we get a script back in the new version, they're not going to be able to hit them because they won't ever fire. Which means of the two that work, you either need to have a ballista down here or a catapult down here. The ballista can fire straight line, and they do like a line attack. Very good. And they go relatively far. I'm not sure what the maximum distance on the ballista is, but there is a minimum. They never tell you that, but there is always a hard minimum to artillery weapons in Dwarf Fortress because they are run by civilians, not your military dwarves. So as soon as the goblins will ever get close, they go, oh no, bad guys, and they run in fear, and they stop working on the workshop. So there is a hard minimum because it's civilians that operate your artillery systems. If you have catapults, you can kind of get them to fire over a wall, but they'll only fire-ish if they like see the, because it does move over Z levels or like off of a wall. Like catapults rarely work. If they hit, they do a lot of damage, and they're kind of finicky. Without the script, the preferred of the two would in fact just be ballista and have a fortification in front of them. Dig like this. Also, thank you for following, Dan Fan. Do a hallway like this where they have to walk back and forth the whole time. And then all of these walls aren't walls. Have them all be carved fortifications. And then your ballista will just be back here or even further back. Like they can have a hallway. You can do like this and have the ballista back here. Ignore that stone. I'm just using that to pretend the hallway goes all the way through. And then if we did a little bit of this, unnecessary kind of, but there you go. Let's say that's the ballista. They can shoot the wood tree trunks at the incoming goblins as they're going back and forth. And that can do some damage. But like if the goblins got to here, they would run from here. It's kind of an issue. So there is a fix for it. There was a fix that made it fantastic. It was kind of a waste of stone, but if you got access to stone, who cares? It was kind of a waste of stone for the catapults, but if that, I'm guessing it's going to be a mod at some point. If that mod's installed, catapults are your way to go, and you can hit at fucking whatever range. Until that mod is installed or someone brings that bad boy back, you're stuck to medium range controlled like murder corridors with the ballista. They're very effective, but they're run by civilians. They're going to run, and it's kind of like an active trap system. It looks cool, but if you're doing something like that, and that means that the goblins are already under your control to begin with, like if you already force them into a tunnel like that, you have so many options that the ballista's not necessary. It's just a lot of fun. Second man swimming around my hostile water pit. Manger door is going to be drinking necromancer juice. Is the neighbors list in the embark just limited to the 4 in the list or in the game mechanics? Huh? Is the neighbors list in embark just limited to 4 in the list or in the game mechanics?
Thank you so much.
Detroitus, thank you so much for following. I'm not sure I understand the question, dude. I'm sorry. Is the neighbors list limited to 4 or in the game mechanics? So the neighbors list should show you all your neighbors, but they're not going to show multiple neighbors. Like if you're close to 2 different elven civilizations, it's not going to say elf. So because of that, your neighbors list is always going to kind of be small. You have dwarves, humans, elves, goblins. Does it even tell you that you have a necro tower nearby? I'm not sure if it tells you there's a necro tower nearby. Maybe it'll tell you about kobolds. So technically, I think the list is longer, but there's only so many things that would even have a chance to show up in the list. And the chance of you running into all 5 of them at the same time in one area, you'd have to be looking for it to begin with. So hopefully that answers your question, because the second part of your question confuses me, or in the game mechanics. I think there's only like 5 things that can be your neighbor right now. So in the game mechanics, it's a game mechanic that you're likely to only see 4. So yeah, I think what you're asking, the answer would be in the game mechanics. Sandstone. I'm going to build this up. Sandstone. Gobos, elves, humans, sometimes necro towers, kobolds don't get townships. Thank you. So long hallways, a kill zone. Yes. Also, you have to be careful with it. You can stack them up together. They can be side by side. If you are like just the biggest, I want to compress this and risk my own life, you can kind of have one in front of another, but be aware, there's no such thing as someone's in the way, don't fire down range. So if you have a dwarf reloading and he walks in front of the one behind him, and then that guy fires, your dwarf will in fact explode. So you can have them side by side. You could have them like staggered diagonally. Whatever you do, try to make sure, like, use this and be like, hold on, let's pretend that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Let's pretend these are our ballista. Go under this menu and say forbidden and create an area in front of the ballista. It's not going to show it in this area, but let's pretend this was up here, okay? Create an area in front of the ballista, and then in the area between the ballista, say forbidden. Dwarves can still walk there. Like, this doesn't actually stop them walking there, but because here to here counts as 50 squares, they'll go around. That counts as like 8. That's far less distance than 50. So you can crunch them together and kind of stagger them diagonally. Just make sure that you have to set the safety lines. Otherwise, they're just going to walk wherever they want, and they're going to become so much chunky salsa. So much chunky salsa. And it's not going to do you much any good. Into a lava pit. Civilians must think they're playing catapult ballista golf on the range. It's best to set up catapult. So the weird thing is, like, they'll fire when they start seeing the enemy. Like, they'll aim at the enemy when they're in that. The problem is that there's like this inner range where the dwarf will just switch to combat, like fight or flight mode. So it's like in that position, it's not that they see the enemy, it's that they finally are like, oh, that thing I'm shooting at, I truly now understand that it's not just a living creature. It is in fact a goblin that wishes me ill will. I will now run in terror. It's like they have to get close enough for the goblins to recognize what the creature is. It's weird, but this is the way it is. But like I said, though, if that one mod ever comes out, or if they get like a lot of the core DF hack things over, dude, you've got to do the catapult UI thing. That shit is so sweet. This embark had kobolds, goblins, towers, and humans. The towers pushing off the elves. Nice. Do enemy raids ever dig to get into your base? No, not right now. There is coming up. It has been listed in like the plan goal things that some enemies, I'm thinking like kobolds, I don't know if goblins would, some would be able to dig through dirt, but it would be like, it would make things way too difficult and unfair if they could just dig through anything or something. So from what I understand, and I could be wrong here, you know, like I'm hearing from a person, from another person, from a person, you know, reading forums and all that good jazz, that when that is implemented, they're either only going to be able to dig through dirt-like material, or if they can dig through stone, they'll do it very slowly, but they cannot dig through constructions. So right now, no, anything is safe. By the way, you didn't ask the question, but a side thing, constructions are impenetrable to everything, regardless of their material. That's like the one thing the game does not check right now. If I build a wall right here and I build a wall out of walnut wood, guess what? A dragon couldn't burn through that. Magma could not melt that wall. Ice is a thermal one. That one I think can actually melt. But ice, not an ice wall, so that'd be a weird thing anyways. There's a weird way around it. But anyways, should have gone to ice. You can make a wall out of wood right now, and it'll stop everything. You only need to worry about the material when it's like a bridge, a workshop, a door, things that the dwarves interact with. It used to be this menu, which is now B, and then this thing that says constructions didn't have this many things. Constructions used to be wall, floor, ramp, stairs, and I think track stop. The track stop was the weird one, and track. Wall, floor, ramp, stairs, they're invulnerable. Once they are built, doesn't matter what they are built out of, they will stop things. If for some reason you're not getting magma safe stuff and you want to build a hallway to put magma through in the middle of your base for whatever reason, you can do that out of wood. Don't do it out of ice. You can do that out of wood. It'll be fine. If you do a screw pump, if you do a door, if you do a floodgate, if you do a grate, any of this other nonsense out of wood, it will burn. But like the constructions and actual, this is infrastructure, that shit doesn't go away. Even bridges, when they're raised, they actually count as walls. They become indestructible. A bridge can only be destroyed when it is in the down position. I know that wasn't really your question, but I thought I would address that. Yeah, right. Skill applied in inaccuracy. There is skill, yeah. The inaccuracy is not a question. The question to the shot is whether or not another dwarf will walk in front of it. The skill is, I'm at point A, the bad guy is at point B. Can I aim this to hit the bad guy at point B? Nothing in that skill says don't fire if dwarf idiot is at location C along the line. Accuracy is just the attack roll to hit the enemy. It's not a safety check to not hit an idiot wandering around. Can you fight that by giving them better discipline skill? Yes. Kind of. On one hand, better discipline skill would prevent them from running, and I do believe that there is a point where they would continue using it. So I'm going to say, like, on the surface, yes, but I never am allowed to have just simple answers. There is still a point where if they're working on a workshop, they'll want to hop off of it and, like, go to melee or run or something. Usually I've had a lot of dwarves with high enough discipline just choose violence whenever they wake up in the morning. And the act of using that workshop does not preclude the self-defense mechanism of swinging at a goblin. So I don't know if they could get closer, but I do know that it might prevent your dwarves from running away in terror. It might just instead mean that they decide to go to the goblin in melee. Like, there's 3 solutions that could happen, and I haven't done enough with discipline to see which one of those 3 it would be. The 3 being still run away, continue shooting, or abandon shooting, but hit the goblin in melee. So just don't let the enemy get that close. The range is like 8 squares, 7 squares for this absolute minimum. You could try to do an experiment to see if, you know, how much you could squeeze out of discipline. I routinely end up with dwarves with lots of discipline So they'll fight in the halls, but I've never like paid attention to what a dwarf did, say, at a mason's workshop. Like, just treat a ballista as a mason's workshop. If someone would quit doing a mason's workshop, then they would quit doing a ballista. If you have enough discipline, would they continue doing a mason's workshop, or would they hop off the mason's workshop and just go punch the hell out of that goblin? They would do the same thing on the ballista. My MOS was 14 Echo Oldaphone, Patriot Enhanced Operator Maintainer. Albeit I did, as is usual for military jobs, I did a lot of other MOSs, but that was the MOS that I was in under. I was surprised to be attacked by enemy dwarves in this version. I can't imagine why enemy dwarves couldn't be just as capable. You can be attacked by enemy dwarves in the previous version too. But yeah, that's probably like one of the things, like why couldn't they be just as capable? It's just, it takes a bit to piss them off, really. But you could go to war with your own civilization if you wanted to. Just go declare war on them. Like, why wait for them to fight you? Nothing says, like, if you're from a mountain home, nothing says you have to remain part of that civilization. I keep accidentally zooming out. Let us build this in. 20 minutes out again. I'm going to see if I can catch one of these New Year's time instead of being 10 minutes late every time. My recruiter was on Patriot. Fire recalibrate. Fire recalibrate. Oh no. Fuck. I'm trying to remember his name right now. I had someone when I was deployed who was a recruiter. He was Patriot, but he had served his recruiting time. That man was Satan. That man, you know, there's always the joke of like the bureaucrat who's like the evil one. He's like, I can't believe I got away with this. This dude was that guy unapologetically. He bragged about some of the shit he got in. He would tell us stories about like the people he got into the military that shouldn't be in the military. And like some of them were funny and some of them was like, yo, I wouldn't want that guy working next to me. What are you talking about right now? He was talking about like getting people who are damn near colorblind in, like into jobs and I don't think it was a bomb, but it involved like wires and shit, like where that shit's important. He's like, yeah, we figured out this and that, and you know, we sat there and it's like, well, this is just slightly more gray or whatever the hell he was talking about. And some dude who got like a really low score, he freaking sat there and helped him train specifically for the test so he could get just a high enough score, try to do parachuting or some crap. I'm like, dude, you're getting people killed. Like this guy was like a one-man McNamara's Morons. That dude was a one-man thing of that. It's like, at first, he told us a couple stories. They were kind of funny. It's like, oh, okay, you know, oh, he thought this was this, or he thought it was, what an idiot, or whatever. It's like, yeah, the army screws over everyone. And then some of them, like, everyone just stopped laughing. Everyone's like, that one's not funny. Why would you do that? No, you know, because I got awards and shit for all my good numbers. I don't want that man near me. What are you talking about? What is the difference between poor soil and cavern soil? So the soil mechanic is a mechanic introduced in the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress. The difference is stop planting underground. You have to give me a second. The game's saving. I can't show you. The game chose the perfect time to interrupt me. But the number one most important thing to understand with soil is that it only applies to underground farms. Just flat out. Soil, think of soil as, can it grow mushrooms? When you see soil quality. When it's done saving, I'll show you what I mean. But there is no soil quality thing for an above ground farm, because an above ground farm is technically just always an above ground farm. So anything that is an above ground farm grows at the same rate. It's just always good rate. The soil quality system is for below ground farms. Because if you're above ground like I am,
The floofy
you're
bat is here
risking.
to give the floofy floof
Hey,
type.
floofy bet. If you're living above ground like I am right now, you're risking armies. You're risking titans. You're risking dragons. You're risking rocks. You're risking all these things. This is a high danger play style. If you're down in the caves, that is a high danger play style. You're risking forgotten beasts. You're risking those animal invasions. This new mechanic that everyone kept talking about, but I haven't run into yet. You're risking a lot of things down in the caves. If you're just kind of in the dirt, which a lot of people call hill dwarves, if you're just kind of in the dirt shallowly and you're not outside, you're not in danger from the above ground animals and you're not in danger from the caves. So quite frankly, he nerfed them. He nerfed the idea of hill dwarves. The idea is you live above ground and you risk those monsters, or you live below ground and you risk those monsters. If you want to live in the middle and like just play it safe, then you got to put a lot of extra work into your infrastructure to be able to live and grow. So, step one, an above ground farm does even mention soil. You can only grow above ground plants, but it does not mention soil. Above ground is not outside. In my College of Dwarfology playlist, there is a video titled How to Feed 150 Dwarves with Using Only 6. And that video is still correct. The video is still appropriate. You only need 6 dwarves for all your booze, all your food, and all your trade goods. The rest of them can just do whatever you want. If you wanted to be min-maxy, uber, nonsense, whatever. So if I were to build a farm right here, this is inside, but it is above ground. That's why it's green grass and not the fungal stuff. 1. 2. So, when you're planting a farm below ground, then you'll see this soil thing. And your 3 levels basically are dirt. You can plant on dirt. That's poor soil. If you pour water on stone, you get mud. That's like average. And if you're at cavern, like if you're planting in the dirt in the cavern soil, then that is best soil. And all that really is it's just a nerf. Just treat best soil as the #1 growth rate, similar to an above ground farm. And every tier down is a nerf. I think poor soil is a 80% penalty. You only get 20% out. You can overcome that, like I did at the beginning of this, by just fertilizing. Like, that's a percentage reduction. He began a mysterious construction. That's a Adam Radar, thank you for following. That's a percentage reduction, whereas Dwarven skill for the farmers and using...
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And using fertilizer is a flat number. So you could still make it work. You could make this farm work at about the rate it used to work, but you're gonna have to burn down a lot of wood because you're gonna need potash to do fertilization, which is what I did at the beginning of this. This is what my original farm was. I was growing in here and I had a bunch of fertilizer doing that. That's really all it is to it. It's just the dirt quality is just a slight nerf to try to penalize people who would just go a little bit into the dirt and build their entire base there. And then they would just turtle off from the surface. They'd turtle off from below ground and they just wouldn't do anything. You'd have a lot of people being like, oh, it's boring. I don't understand. It's like, all right. So in order to add challenge to the play style of these people who kept playing like that and then complaining that there was no difficulty, he reduced food production amongst other things. Mars Doge the First, the officer, has created Zarathaknoon Nothis Desis, an alder crutch. He offers it to the page of raptors. Zarathaknoon Nothis Desis, Desert Hawks, the Grief of Snarling, is a 3,500 dwarf buck artifact. This is an alder crutch. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons, studded with lead, and decorated with alder. The object menaces with spikes of alder, pear wood, and cat leather. On the item is an image of 3 forgotten beasts in carnelian. I think we've had 3 forgotten beasts down on this map. Have you ever captured and bred any exotic animals? I'm starting an emu in it. So, yes, I have. I want to say about 2.5 years ago, I tried doing that. I caught something. I didn't get anywhere with it. 3 times I've caught a rock. I keep trying to create a breeding thing of rocks, but man, is it difficult. Goblin is visiting. It is really difficult to have enough rocks lying around that you can breed them true. Okay, I forgot what I was doing during all the explanations. Workshops, metalsmith. Here's what I'm going to do. This is going to be weird. I need him to have space, but not have space. 3, 6, 9, 12. This should work. All right, I've got him here. Would this be better? Because I wanted it to be off of a corner. If I wanted it to be off a corner, he might as well be like kind of half out of the way. Where's my middle point? That middle point's here. That'll work. I'll have him back here. We might move him out later. Oh, iron anvil. Are you built with steel? Yeah, I'm going to deconstruct this building. I want the steel anvil because I get good thoughts from the steel anvils. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to change up how the bar block pile works, put it over here, and try to create 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. Try to create 12 more quantum stocks to separate out the different bars. I'm going to try to do this without the bins because I think that would be easier. Now, do we have animals breeding again? It always seems to me that I start getting lag spikes when I have a lot of animals. Nope. All right, I wonder what's causing it today. Might be because of some flowing water somewhere. It might be because of something in the caverns. I don't know. So this level was channeled out. Oh, that's right. We need to order up more jet and sandstone. I forgot about this. Yep. Okay. This is because there's not much water. This is all still safe. A caravan has arrived. Because there's not much water, this is all still safe in that there wasn't an aquifer above me. So this is sandstone. I believe we had some jet earlier. I'll mine out some more and hopefully we find some more jet. Like we don't have an aquifer filling us from this one might. Hold on. Cancel this. There's aquifer over here. So that might have aquifer from above. This probably won't over here. As long as we don't have an aquifer from above, we're good. We can just mine into everything. Couldn't keep a pet rock alive. How long to give Dwarven kind knowledge of rock rearing? Right? I keep wanting it every time I see it set itself up, but it never happens. You get one and then the mate or whatever never shows up. And you're like, can you please come here? I want to brainwash your children into letting me use them as pets. Please, oh terrifying creature, let me brainwash your children into domestication. And they never do it. I don't understand why. Like, what more could I promise them other than, domestication and servitude? I don't know what the problem is. These are dwarves. What do they want from us? Steel, or what I want from them? Steel. I don't have much thought right now. Because even if you ask for stone, they bring like 4. And you're like, great, thanks. I'm so glad I asked for this. If I ask him, watch, I'll do this. I'll ask him for jet, and I'll ask him for sandstone. And if I remember to talk to him next year, he'll have like 2 jet. He's not going to have any at all. I don't even see sandstone. He doesn't want to trade me any. Screw you. Oh, there we go. Up top. And that's what I want. And he wants prepared meals and legwear. Not happening. Channel this out. Get more sandstone. A dwarf wants to craft something. Do I have to give the order? Yes! Kigu Billard, thank you so much for following. And someone claimed the position of the lady of the famous requirement league. I don't know why that keeps changing. I don't know who that is. If you're saying that you've looked at a dwarf and he has a desire to craft, yes. You have to set it up to where he can actually do the craft. You have to create, I don't know how well it would work, or how much it would fix it, but go to a craft store shop. You're going to need a manager. Manager is an important dwarf position to have, even if you don't use, the auto work order things. It's still very important. Give yourself a manager, first of all. And he's going to need an office. But you create your craft store for whatever the man is that's wanting the craft. You go under I forget how this works. You go to workers, you click here, you go down and you say only Arkle Seizure is allowed to work here. He's the only one allowed to work here. And you can do that. And then you put in the orders that you want. If he's not doing it, make sure he has the job. He should because of the way the system works right now. But make sure he's not somehow precluded from doing crafting. And then that should be good. You will need to order that a bunch of times. I don't know how much is going to cure him each time, but that's what you're going to need to do. And now I'm going to flood myself. And this will finally let me get a body out of there and clear out some blood. Yeah, if it's a mood, then no, they got that. Dude, if you just get out of there, you won't... Okay, he's standing where he's not drowning. He knows what he's doing. Did I already clear the body out? Where did the body go? Imagine you dig through a wall and it like a torrent of water throws at you, including the body of your old friend. I'm sure... Yeah, that the flowing water cleared all the blood out. That's awesome. All right, and now I'm just going to pull this lever, and that should allow the well to refill. Because otherwise, these idiots are just going to keep trying to use it as a weird shortcut that I don't want them to do. This is going to be obnoxious, but it'll clear out eventually. There we go. And now our welled aquifer can start refilling itself. Look at that. Look at that sexiness. Fill with aquatic goodness, I demand it. All right, back down below. We need so much jet and sandstone. And I'm not seeing lots of jet. Why is there so much hematite? Do I have to go up a level for more jet? My jet reserves are running thin, chat. Ah, okay, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go for the New Year's. Okay. What I've got on the list here is a very specific who gets to celebrate, I guess. How do I know which workstation they need? So he's just, I'm assuming what's happening is he's sitting in your tavern, having a mood, not going anywhere. Your best bet is if you look at the dwarf, you can click skills and you can see what their skills are. You have to go with their highest moodable skill. That's basically going to be the one he's having a mood for. So you're looking for not masonry, stone cutting, I think. Craft store. You probably have a craft store set up. What's likely to happen if you are starting out a new base or you're new to the game is he's going to want a leather workers, a clothiers, or a jewelers. Those are those three odd ones out that a lot of people don't necessarily have in their initial build order for a base, which is why a dwarf won't claim it. If it was a mason, you probably already have a mason. You probably already have a carpenter, probably already have a crafts dwarf. Those ones are easy to do. He might be having a mood for metalsmithing, but I would assume that by now you have a metalsmith's forge set up if you have someone having a mood for metalsmithing. I don't know if you're at a point where you've done metal, but I would look into the clothing, the clothiers, the leather workers, the jewelers. Those are those three odd ones that people don't necessarily have in their base. Is an aquifer every tile in the Z level, or are they only certain tiles? So yes and no. Never an easy answer in this channel. An aquifer is not an entire Z level. An aquifer is a painting. Like, think of an aquifer as like one of the last steps. I don't know if it's the last step, but just follow the mind. Follow my mind here. Think of an aquifer as the last step in world creation. You've created the stones, you've layered up all the stones, you've done all this. And then the aquifer step goes, okay, Z levels 2 to 5, or correction, Z levels 2 to 5 below the top of the ground are aquifer. And that will paint, I think, basically the Z level, but it can only paint what are aquifer capable rocks. Sandstone can have an aquifer in it. Hematite cannot. Jet cannot. They're wet because they're near aquifer stones. They're touching one in one of the 8 directions. That you'll see water even in a stone that doesn't have it, but that stone's not making the water. So let's say, hold on. Let's say we have an aquifer on the map, which we clearly do. You'll notice in my upper right area, though, that I've got deeper aquifer than in the southwest. Like the southwest, I found it really shallow, and in the northeast, I had to go lower. That's because there is differences in hills and such like that. When you are embarking, you can embark on different biomes. That's the word I was trying to think of earlier. So when you embark on a map, I wish I could do this hollow. Imagine these were actually touching. I just needed this so that you could keep track of the fact. When you're embarking on a map, you have your 3x3 or your 4x4 embark, whatever it is you are dealing with. Whoop, we're going to ignore that weird one. Like this is your map categorically. This is that biome. This is a biome. This is a biome. This is a biome. So, Smooth Sailing. Thank you for subscribing, Smooth Sailing. How are you doing? This, everything up there is one biome. Everything down here is another biome. Well, the biome, whenever it generated, was like, okay, our aquifers are between... let's treat this as the top. Our aquifers are 3 and 6. And then the biome that was over here, they go, well, from the top, ours is from here to there or something. Or you can get lucky and their biomes, their lines might actually do something like this. Like it's possible to dig down in one biome, dig over to the other biome at this layer, and then dig down and like be fine. You can actually snake your way through aquifers. So it's not just the whole Z level. There's biomes, elevation, and something else that goes into it. But most importantly, even if there is an aquifer present at that location, it has to be in either dirt or semi-porous rock. Which case, in this map, the semi-porous rock is sandstone. That doesn't change. You can find it on the wiki. You can see what a list of semi-porous rock is. But wherever you are, you can kind of figure it out. Like, oh, look, there's a bunch of hematite here. This hematite's not wet and it's not leaking. That's not semi-porous rock. This wall keeps leaking water. Sandstone must be a semi-porous rock. Ergo, that's where the aquifer is. What are your preferred goblet types? I'm gonna tell you the truth, Octane. I don't pay much attention to my goblets. If it gets to that, I kind of just go for whatever's expensive. So I'd be doing like metal or something. Not expensive, but if I really wanted to be like, okay, I want them to have good thoughts, they ate with a really good goblet or something, then I just go with metal. Just nothing really to it. I just go with metal. If you want to be ironically goofy and funny, make them be lead. Because right now there's not lead poisoning in the game. Other than that, if you look at my current one, you'll notice I have a ton of wooden cups. The big thing to that is make sure you have a barkeeper, because otherwise these idiots will still just give themselves booze and be like, oh no. Actually, this one's out of stone, but alder cup, bowsite mugs, like I didn't pay much attention. Cherry wood, alder cup. I didn't pay too much attention to the cups. You just need to make sure they're drinking from a cup or something and not from the barrel, or else they'll get a negative thought that they drank without a cup.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Danger time. No danger. We don't want danger time. Danger time is very dangerous. How are you doing, danger time? RNG is missing it. What am I missing? Permeable. What was I saying? Semi-porous? Semi-porous is applicable. I wasn't completely wrong. Oh, wait. Shit, you're right. I'm missing it again. Fuck. We have a New Year's. The mystical time zone of the new year has finally struck upon Pernambuco in Brazil and South Georgia of the Sandwich Islands. And apparently that's it. So if you were a viewer from one of those two very niche areas, I guess. How did this get built like that? Happy New Year's. That's what I have on my list. Pernambuco in Brazil and South Georgia. You know, some of these I just write down, but the other one's like, what? That's niche. We deserve our own years. We will use it to travel through time and space. All right, that's getting done. I need to expand out over here some more. The sandstone's the one that's actually making the most progress. If I did the one below out at sandstone, we would have been fucking golden. Complete you. Bring you up. Happy New... I didn't know Brazil was that far east. Oh, no, remember, not Brazil. Pernambuco. Not Brazil. Specifically just Pernambuco of Brazil. They decided that they would see what the year was like an hour before the rest of Brazil and then report back. I forgot the merchants were here. Are they leaving? Did you say they're leaving? Oh, no, they just got here. Cool. All right. Hold on. Wait, no. Let us see what we are trading with. All right. No. No. Yes. No. Wait, what were you worth? There might be an artifact in that one. Or maybe we just have enough things that are worth that much. Okay. Is that in the game? Thought I heard a noise. It's coming to get me. That one... Now we're not doing that one. There's too much shit in there. Some of these shouldn't even be in the list. What am I doing? I'm closing them again. All right. We're going to have some hard times with some of these. What? What? Brazil's only one time zone now, and it's still 11 here. No? It was only one change, and people were debating it for... So, is this old? Is that what you're saying? There's no such thing as Pernambuco having a different time zone? Does a stockpile have to be set as a food stockpile to prevent food from spoiling? It can be any type of stockpile. Yes? No? Okay. I'm going to create a stockpile here. I want to make sure I understand your question. Are you asking if you have to click food for it to work, or if you can have a stockpile with everything in it, and if it has food, it will work under custom? Because if what you've done is create a stone stockpile that happens to have food in it, I think that would still rot. But just make a food stockpile somewhere. Like, if food is in a pile, it won't rot. But your food shouldn't be in a pile that's not a food pile. That's where I'm confused. How did your food end up in a non-food stockpile? Unless you made a stockpile below the food for the express purpose of... That is such a... It's not a niche situation. Like, other than a catch-all stockpile, it is such an odd situation that I'm not sure I follow how it came about. The stockpile has none, but still has food in it. Just set it to food. I mean... Again, that's like food being in a wrong stockpile. You've created... Why would you create a stockpile to be none? I suppose I'm going to have to counter your question with a question of what is it you're doing? What are you trying to do? I feel like this is one of those questions where you've done something, you don't want to get in trouble, and you're asking like some side related question to be like, oh, because I did this, so you don't get in trouble. Like, why do you have a setup? Why? Why do you have a setup like that? I'm not understanding this. It is not making sense to me. I think I wanted to do it here, but no, it would still work on the left. Just the stockpile would not be great. Steel anvil, limestone. No, screw that. Cancel. Voice Chimp, thank you so much for joining the Mountain Home. I don't have many dwarves to give you guys. All of our dwarves have been done up. I gotta raise our cap once I get more things in. Hold on. Workshop metalsmith. I forgot what I was doing. Steel anvil, and I want you to be made out of platinum bars because I said so. If food falls into a stockpile, does it count? I always thought the time was more of a thing. Other places did when you're in South America. If you say, hey, let's meet at 3, it'll be 6:30 for anyone shows up. At least that's how it was in Costa Rica. I mean, that's a cultural thing. It doesn't change what time it actually is. Like, the laws of time and space don't change in relation to your cultural attention to the declaration of time. Oh, they're leaving now. That didn't happen. That trade did not go through. Also, there's a bug with backpacks right now. They drop things from their backpacks. I think I saw that, Zakaluka. I saw someone having an issue with that. Just give them chests. If you give them chests and cabinets, that won't happen. They're not dropping. They're dumping. Like, they're clearing out their backpack. I've got a bunch of people right now who've put food in, like, their cabinets or chests somewhere around here. Not every one of them's done it, but I've seen that. Like, they'll keep their room clean as long as they have cabinets and chests. If you just give them a tiny bedroom, then they're going to have a dirty room. But I've not had that particular issue. I've seen other streamers having with everything being dumped. My military is set up. Hold on. My military is set up under training, which is they always keep their equipment and they can sleep in room at will. And then all their rooms are set up to have chests and cabinets. And between those two things, I've never had that backpack issue. At least not yet. Well, I think maybe we've gotten one dwarf. I think we got a dwarf in at some point. But it might just be... Yeah, no, we don't. We literally don't have a single dwarf. Every dwarf is named. Holy crap. Yeah, every single... We have 120 people on this map because we have elves not accounted for up there. We have 120 people on this map and every single one of them is a named dwarf. Like, we're filled. I'm sorry, Silver Aku. We're filled. Soldiers come back from deployment and strip naked and throw their food on the ground. Oh, it's from deployment. Why are they stripping naked? And it spoils. A lot of times they leave it in their rooms and everyone gets angry for miasma. By deployment, are you talking about like this thing? Maybe I didn't notice that this is what they were doing. Because I wasn't doing any of this because, well, that's buggy. That's always been buggy. Blind IRL is throwing a tantrum. Why is Blind throwing a tantrum? I thought we were happy, Blind. Blind is super pissed. Why are you pissed? He wants to be with family. Blind, what is your problem? You do have children, though. Where are your kids? Did they not come here? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to like this, but I'll do it. Maybe this will entice family members to show up. I'm going to open this back out to all visitors welcome. Lord help me. Maybe some of the elves' families will show up and then they'll be happy again. If they become civilian, they drop the food. Oh, well, just don't let them become civilian. If they never become civilian, you don't have an issue. Good luck, Frozen Charge. Godspeed. Am I still a named elf poet? Maybe? Yes. You are a very happy elf poet. No. His named elf poet blind IRL. Apparently he's a side. Didn't we make the temple for the elves? We made a special elven temple so that they could be happy, and they're still causing problems. All right, hold on. I have to do the insane. Wanger from 2022. Thank you for following. You're going to look like a time traveler in a couple hours. You're going to be Wanger from 2022, and everyone else is going to be like, but we're from 2023. Oh. Dr. Mac Daddy, thank you for following. Yeah. He's opened the doors. Exactly. Yeah, no, just never let them be civilians and you won't have a problem. Like, no, let me be clear about this. I'm not even addressing that. I'm doing an actual, like, universal rule on life to make your military dwarves be better military dwarves. Never let your dwarves be civilians and you won't have problems. If you only try to recruit your dwarves for expeditions, defend the base, military purposes, then they're just a militia and they're never going to fight well. My dwarves are a standing army. This is literally the way I treat them. My dwarves, I try to make them not do anything most of the time. I don't know where my damn barracks is. And they're just supposed to go up in here and train. If you look on, like, say, Squad 1, at least 7 dwarves at all times are supposed to be doing some sort of training. That's what they're supposed to be doing. If we go to Squad 2, I think it should be 7. No, this one's 3. This one got lowered. So, yeah, we'll actually update this one's number to 7. Clear that one out. Put that in. Done editing. What do you got? You got 3 people. You should still be on 1. Yeah, he's on 1. A little bit over your half. And the ones that are off, they're set. That's so they can go get food and things like that. But they're never not on duty. Actually, they are not on duty right now. I switched them to chill time. Oh, that's right. I was trying to do an experiment. And I forgot what I was doing the experiment. But they're still doing combat drills. Look at this. I got my dwarves trained so much to do combat drills even when they're not even in the military. I forgot I was trying to see if I could make it to where they weren't going to do work. And I think I have, actually. So I'm going to switch these bad boys, and we're going to set their schedule back to training. There you go. We'll see what happens to them. But even with the chill time schedule, to be clear, under chill time, they were still set to always keep their equipment on. They were, even when they weren't supposed to be doing training and stuff, they were still in the military. They were never told to take their crap off. Sometimes this can cause issues with them putting on regular clothing or letting it rot off. This is why under training, you have them set to, hey, you know, you don't need everyone here to do things, you know, because sometimes you can cause issues. Make sure it's not 10. 10 is where you get problems with that sort of thing. Set them to train every single month, but you only need a certain amount of dwarves doing something actively during that time. And that way your other dwarves will have time off. They'll sort out their clothing and other issues. That's when they'll be fine. I'm going to create one for Coal Coke first. I'm going to put it right here. Except you are a stockpile for coal. And then we are going to create a track stop that dumps north right here, made out of copper. And we're going to try to sort out all the fuel. Fuel, taking the fuel from this one first might be a bit bad, but this one it feels like the bigger issue anyways. Like, where is he getting this Galena ore from? It's clearly not nearby. Someone's not bringing shit over. All right, we'll work for them to do that. What has gone back on over here? Couple of jet, tons of sandstone. That's not great, but it's something. Looks like we're going to get this top line finished before anything else. 93. We only have 37. Did not know we were that low. We'll make more. All right, have we stopped making them? Is that what happened? We have. Of course we did. Why wouldn't we have stopped? Sandstone, 44. Yeah, we can get another 120 out of that. Petition. New bards want to stick around. Cool. Yay. Bard time. Do. I don't want bard time. No one wants bard time. All right, it looks like, yeah, no, it looks like it cleared us out of the jet. That's not great on this level at very least. I can start going down here. This reports aquifer, but if we got jet down here, this has been cleared out. So let's look. Like this isn't going to have any above aquifer because there is no above. Also, while I'm here, you guys should smooth so you stop leaking everywhere. And we're just going to piggyback off of the upper floor being so successfully mined. Now we know we don't have any up there. We might have to mine a bit, though. I think the jet was like over here. Assuming this level matches level before. I'm going with it because we see kaolinite and sandstone. And up top, we had freaking sandstone and dolomite. Dolomite, kaolinite. It's the same thing, really. It wasn't the same stone. I might be wrong about this. At least we'll get more sandstone, but boy, do we need jet. Was this a room or is this just something I piggybacked off? That's just something I piggybacked off of. Come on. Dig it out. Find that jet. Should be over here somewhere. Ignore water. The faster you mine, the less water there will be. This is scientifically proven. And the off-duty settings, try changing it to equip always. Always stop the convoy. Equip always when they never drop the food because they never leave the military uniform. Yes. Also, Tolis, how goes it? You being an aquatic goblin? You trying to drag us down? Try and drag us down into the water? The watery pits from which we may never escape? Cusco's poison? Oh, no. We might have to kick blind out. Yeah, somehow we are losing him. I don't think we can fix blind here. We're gonna have to let him go so he can fill that family need. Okay, do you have anyone here? If I expel you, it's just you, right? Blind Felicia. All right, I'm gonna kick you out. Just because I think if I do, I'll be able to, because he's not gone crazy yet. But if he sticks to that, I don't have a way to fix elves. The dwarves kind of maybe, like I can get lucky, but not if they're elf. That ain't happening. All right, we're going to test this now. New route. Oh, I didn't name the old route. Wood 1, wood 2. What was the old route I made? I forgot to name it. Bituminous coal. Oof. That's literally the thing I'm needing to move up. Route 11 is called coal. Route 12 is called coke. All right. We're going to test to see if this works the way it used to with bins. Sign a minecart. You get a minecart. And this is going to be set to draw from there. Done. And what it wants is blocks of coal. Let's see how well that works. It's not going to work at first. I'll have to turn off coal from this one. And we'll need a minecart there. Because there's always an issue with this thing. At least there was always an issue where they wouldn't take the things out of bins. If they were in a mixed bin, they wouldn't move it because they were like, well, we got other things in the bins. Why would we move this? So I'm wondering what I might need to do is dump coal individually. Also, I didn't want this to even have a damn bin. Hold on. Fuse stockpile. No bin. I want the blocks. See, this is always the issue. Extracting things out of bins. I think this guy's trying. What are you doing? He's moving things around. He is hauling charcoal. Is he hauling a bin of charcoal? Or is this in a bin? Or did this man just go fucking... Dude, how much coal did you just grab? Are you Santa Claus? Santa Claus is going for them bad boys and girls. You really just grabbed that much coal without there being in a bin. Somehow they've ended up being in a bin. Okay, well, I didn't see the bin before. And there was a bin there, but now there's not an extra bin. I don't know if he just somehow filled up a bin. Now he's storing things in the bin. Okay, now what happens when a second bin comes over? That's the question. This is what made this not work before. Didn't I specifically say no bins, by the way? I feel like I said no bins, and then you made it be a bin. All right. Bye, Felicia. Yes, we're getting closer. Dump all the bins. Nope, that's totally Krampus. Binnable fence. Oh, no. We might have to start trying to strip bins. I don't like doing that. That appears to be the only bin that's getting brought over. No one else is bringing any. God, this is why bins are goofy. Store item in bin. Are you going to start holding Coke? No, he hauled a bar over. Because some of these have fuel still. I mean, that one, other than, see how like this one just has silver? That's what I'm talking about. This is why it's weird. Like this, I don't think qualifies because of one silver bar. This is why I wanted to separate these. All right, I'm going to try something. Except what I'm going to try is, how to lose a bin. Where's the bin? It just had all the fuel in it. I'm not a smart man. There we go. Dump. Nope, that was lock. That's dump. It's being tasked. Hopefully he carries it to the one that's nearby. It kind of works sometimes when it's on the ground, but I swear I always need him off a cliff. Yep, he's going somewhere else instead. He's going to this dump. Remove that dump. There you go. It's not a dump anymore. Where are you going to go? Joke's on you, not a dump. Joke's on you, not a dump. It's not dumpable now. What are you going to do now? It's going to attend up. Are you still holding the silver bar? He's just going to haul the silver bar while he attends a meeting? Drop it, you idiot. That right there is goofy. All right, we freed up a fuel box. Please tell me this is not the same one I was just looking at. Great. Where's the one I was... I needed to have a better way of identifying this box. Tell me they did not just put a bunch of bars in my empty one. Because wasn't I around here? Now these all have like all these other bars in it. Pig iron. Okay. Okay, this bin is empty. Not empty, but yeah, empty of garbage that I don't care about. Will they haul this bin over? They should. Which bin is this? Right there. I'm not seeing it being used for anything. All right, we're gonna have to... This is what I didn't want to have happen. What are you doing? Did you just grab a bin? There's another bin that was empty. Okay. Whatever. This is... As long as this is getting done, this is my experiment. All right, you've dumped 2 bar block bins. In previous editions of the game, if you had bins in a quantum, at least in this particular type of quantum, they would take a bin back out. However, comma, I don't have a bin for them to allow bar blocks back in. Because what would happen is your number of bins, you can only set to the amount of squares you have. So if you ended up with more bins, they would go, there's only supposed to be one bin in this stockpile. And they would take the excess bin out. So they would just keep cycling it around and around and around. I'm going to do the unforgivable. What are you doing? Hold on. I'm going to now re-enable coal over here and see if they drag this bin back. Boy, do I hope they don't. Because this one allows it. This one doesn't. Seems roundabout and micro, but you can mask something to get all the stuff out. Yes, that's kind of been the... Oh, no! My nightmares are made manifest. That is exactly how it still works. So yeah, that aspect of bins still isn't fixed. All right, yep, we have to make this a bin-free zone. So yeah, I'm going to need a mass dump. This is easy, though. Stay Moonkin Jr., I think.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. I'm going to say no bins, which will get them to take that bin back out and drag it back over here, assuming I still allow fuel over here. Yep, do that. Just get it out of the way. I don't want the bin there at all. What am I trying to do, Sport Cloud? I was doing an experiment because in the current version of Dwarf Fortress, bins were fixed. Is what the declaration was. But the problem is everyone had their own version of a bin glitch. So I was seeing if my old issue with bins was still around, and it's not. Stop bringing that over. So yeah, so I've caused this now. This minecart, for the way I do quantum stockpiles. Can I say no bin in a minecart? I think that's the issue. They're bringing a bin over. The stockpile says no bin. They drag the bin back. If I don't allow the fuel back here, it will work, but we have an issue of it being the way it is. So I'm going to quantum stockpile a quantum stockpile, and through quantumception, I will fix the quantum pile. That's what we're going to have to do. Step one, I'm going to go to this, and I'm going to tell it, you don't want anything, so that we will stop that particular aspect going right now. Step two, I'm going to go above it and delete one square. Step three, I'm going to make that be a dump. How did that work for you? I gotta kill you, my man. I'm sorry. Everyone else it told him that I didn't have a dwarf. Why did that give you a dwarf? I don't have a name for you. I'm sorry, Kilroy Sanchez. I love I love your initiative. Don't get me wrong. Good on you. I didn't have to point out that you can do that. Fantastic. Somehow you just slipped in after the program has rejected 10 people trying to get in through the front door, and you snuck in the back door somehow and got it to tell you that you should have a dwarf. But the problem is I don't have a dwarf to give you. Yeah, I don't have a dwarf to give you. Why did it give you a dwarf? Maybe I'm special? All right, so I'm gonna have to kill you in the script. I'm so sorry for this. Keep that initiative for later. Every dwarf has been claimed. I don't have a dwarf to give out right now. I'm so sorry. Also, welcome Raticide. Look at all them dwarfs. Look at where'd them dog go? I mean, I could start naming pets, but I will not hesitate to butcher a pet. Okay, so our new thing that we're going to do is I'm going to create a dump here. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to create a garbage dump right here, except, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into stocks. We're going to wait for it to do the lag because of how much bolts I have. We're going to go to blocks. I'm going to close them all out. And then not blocks. fuel. They don't show up under blocks. What do they show up as? I always forget. We're going to dump the fuel, if I can remember where to find fuel. Where is coal located? Because none of that's coal coke blocks. Do they count as a bar? They're a bar, aren't they? I'm looking under blocks, that's why. Bar. Still not seeing coke. There we go. 509. We're going to dump 1,000 fuels worth of coke into that square. This square will lead to that square. That square just happens. Odd. Just happens to be the correct stockpile for the charcoal, and it should work and also be bin free because we're dumping the individual things, not the bins. Hello, I'd love to get butchered. just hello, I'd love to get butchered. How are you doing this fine day? That's a pretty nice cleaver you've got there. Premium grade, isn't it? Well maintained, the way I like it. Come on. Come on. Look at this leg. It's a delicious leg, isn't it? You want to cut it off? I bet you do. And then you can sell me at June S. All right, we'll get another save out. We're 25 out from the next. I did Brazil and the Sandwich Islands, or I did the other part of Brazil. And 35 will have the next, folding my paper over, the next New Year's. So this is going to take a bit while they do that, while we start processing that stone out. While they're doing that, I almost don't want to do anything else, because we are going to need them to throw that away. But no, we have other things to order at the same time. We have a lot of dwarves doing a lot of things. We have 11 sandstones. We need to go back and look at the mining, because they got to throw away 1,000 blocks of fuel. So where was I going for that? I was babysitting down here. That's right. Hoping we can find more jet. Welcome in, everyone. Someone asked a question. I'm sorry. I just now thought of this. Have a good evening, Mr. Tarvin. You're going to sleep before New Year's? If you go to sleep before New Year's, then the New Year's bunny won't wish you luck during your new year. Don't you want the New Year's bunny to sacrifice itself to the New Year's raven? If the raven accepts the bunny's offer, you get 25% off all luck this year. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Anyways, someone asked what I was doing here. I'm just going to assume that that's the big question, not the individual thing I was doing. What we are doing is we are getting rid of the map that the game has given us, because we have decided we are dwarves. Our ideas of what we will do with you is preferable to your ideas. We're killing the trees, we're killing the ground, we're digging out a giant square through like 30 layers of aquifers because I'm cursed. And we're building a castle in the negative space left behind by the removal of the dirt and stuff. Right now, we're doing the ceiling and the floor of a 102 or 108 diameter circle, so that we can have like the beginnings, like the core of the base floating ring that has the aquifer, not the aquifer, the moat and the bridge to get on and everything. After this is done, which probably will not get done this evening just because it takes 8,000 blocks per circle, the sandstone will get done. So if we can get the sandstone done, I can start working on the castle above it, move the military over and stuff. But we're going to have this as the ring, and then we're going to have a castle built above it and a castle built below it, the castle's basement and dungeons for the people to be working in. And then eventually we will have floating wizard towers in the corners, and we will divert some of the moat to flood into those for mist generators, for farming use, for the hospital's water supply. We're going to redirect all the water. The Mad Lad. Yes. So while we are zoomed in and there's just a lot of me doing weird little projects here and there, it's because we're kind of stuck waiting on masons and miners to free up The problem is I made the circle, just this initial circle, too big. If it, like I said, if it has a radius of about 102 or 108 blocks or whatever we determined that this was coming out to, then that means that the volume of blocks that it would require is about 8,100, give or take. If it requires 8,100 blocks, let's just round that down to 8,000. It requires 8,000 blocks, and you get 4 blocks per rock. That means we need 2,000 rocks. Sandstone is not preferable for the ceilings material or the top floors material. However, we have a massive amount of aquifer on this map, and that aquifer happens to be going through sandstone. So we have a good, count of that. Belowhand, we thought we'd make it look graphically different, look intense, because the detail stone we're using is limestone. So we thought to go against that real well, we'd use jet. Of the two, the jet is actually proving to be a problem, though we do have to slowly be digging through aquifer and all that nonsense. We at least have the sandstone. We've only got, out of all the jet we've mined on the map so far, we've only made 3,000 blocks. We're only 3/8 of our required supply for the second floor of the primary frisbee ring that we were building everything off of. Like I said, we're getting plenty of sandstone. It's just, we found jet again. I knew it. I knew there was jet over here. We are getting plenty of the sandstone, but you still have to mine it, bring it upstairs, turn it into blocks, bring it outside, install it. And at the same time, we're trying to get the dwarves to prepare the workshops in the middle there. So, the dwarves keep getting busy going here and there and running around. Oh, look at all that sweet jet. It doesn't even show water. Hold on. To here. To there. Mine whatever you can, please. From here down. A bunch of that's going to get countered by the presence of water, but I'm assuming that it'll be able to go around. So I'm not even going to babysit at this point. I'm just going to let them dig whatever they can find, and then I'll come back and do the edges to get the excess jet and stuff that they're leaving behind. It's already been New Year's, but it's not been the New Year's. Everyone knows that the bunny doesn't sacrifice itself to the raven until New Year's has hit California. That's where the legendary New Year's bunny lives. The raven has flown all this way. Like and subscribe if you actually believe it and that he didn't start with jet willy-nilly. No, I didn't. You guys are with me on the plan. Remember? To be fair, I think the statement that could be made that I didn't even come up with the idea to use jet. Wasn't it chat that was jet would make a good stone? The jet thing wasn't a crazy idea, or I should say the jet thing didn't come out of nowhere. This was a plan, chat. You and me committed to the plan. We did this, okay? You can't back out of the plan now and blame me for it. This was your idea. So by the way, that's the shape of jet whenever it shows up on the map. You can get a lot of it, but you got to find those stupid little circles. The next jet is probably right here because they pattern across the floor. So if we keep digging through everything, we could get more. Byway with the resub. Thank you so much, Byway, for contributing to the safety of the mountain home and its economic success so that we may defeat the goblin hordes and the elves. I don't know. Okay. The elves right now confuse me. I don't... How many of you guys are long-term Dwarf Fortress players? The elves right now confuse me. There's been a thing. Request Q? What? Where is my request queue? The thing I'm looking at is the activity feed, not the request queue. I did that. We did that. We did that. I did that. Hellfire, Skyrim, and Coca-Cola about an hour ago. Okay. Hellfire, are you still here? And you said DV music. Why didn't you draw my attention? DV, are you still here? You've been here recently. Here you go, DV. This was redeemed by another user. That is complete. And Hellfire, you requested for yourself. And I missed it. My bad.
Strategist gifted a tier
All right.
1 sub to music.
Boop. All right. Those have been done now. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm surprised no one pointed that out sooner. Was I just not noticing anything? What was I saying?
Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub
Before
to
that
Hellfire's
happens,
career.
what was I talking about? You distracted me. The jet, getting the jet, patterning. I was talking about something. Oh, yeah. The elves, they confuse me. I don't know how many long-term Dwarf Fortress players are in chat right now. But if you are not, if you are if you are fresh on the scene, there's been a on-again, off-again disagreement as to the treatment of the elves. Are they friendly environmentalist neighbors? Are they annoyances that hinder industry? Should you steal and rob from them on site? Should you respect their desires to restrict your wood? We're not going into, not trying to inflame that particular disagreement right now. But it's been a known thing, a meme, one way or another, as to how one regards the elves in their worlds. Why, oh why, if that is already the disagreement on the table, did they make it to where the elves now complain about more things? Right? Like, if it's a known thing, if it is a division within the community of game enjoyers, how obnoxious the elves are and whether or not you should do what they say and listen, it's a right and moral thing to do, so on and so forth, would you turn around and make them more obnoxious? I don't know why they complain now about shells. They're like, oh, that was a living creature. Ugh. Yo, you were already like 50-50 splitting the community before. You were already 50-50 splitting the community before. You're just going to drag everyone to the hating you side. That's all you're going to do. Yeah, like I said, they provide kick-ass animals. They're really good trade partners. I find it weird that they went more obnoxious. Tarn hates the elves, it seems. Like that's kind of my thought. I'm like, there's no way they didn't know. I don't know. That was just, it was an idea that tickled me, I'll say. I found it humorous. Almost like like if we're to take the previous version of Dwarf Fortress, right, and just assume, I know that's not how Dwarf Fortress works, but assume that it occurs chronologically before the current version of Dwarf Fortress, the elves just don't know when to get a clue. Like half the dwarven civilizations, like you just got to kill them on sight. They're just too obnoxious to deal with. And the other half are like, no, we're the ones that are destroying the environment and we're being unnecessarily industrialists and stuff like that. And some are like, oh, I keep them alive because, as you said, and as I do, they give you some really kick-ass animals. But then like the year later, you come back and now like no, I can't trade with them right now. Personally, I don't have anything to trade with them. My backup was always like shelled crustaceans and shit or something. Most of my stone's going into production, so I can't even trade with the elves right now. So I can't even get the kick-ass animals. I'm like, oof, you losing me now. You losing me. If I don't even have a chance to get your war tiger and shit, I don't know anymore. What do you want? No bards. We have enough bards trying to ruin my day. And we have frozed again. When did we froze? I wasn't paying attention to the frozening. Build, construction, wall. Where's your middle? Your middle is right here. If we build from here out, we can like double rate it. This is the one we have to worry about more. Why do they double center? They know you do things animals, yet that is the only thing they really bring to trade with you. Something that could be interesting is if we could steal the elf secrets of growing tools, you can make naturalized elven citizens. So it could happen in theory. I mean, yeah, that would be interesting. That would take a mod or something to do. I'm feeling like, but we have naturalized dwarves, elves right now. We have a bunch of elves in our civ, and they don't seem to care. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of a negative thought from them. Wherever they, we have elven poets and shit hanging around, so they don't care what we're doing. They just only care when it comes to financial transactions, I guess. Why did I not finish doing this? Limestone. 10 minutes. I'm going to catch one of these when it happens. I'm going to catch one. I don't know why I keep missing these. Limestone. Are you on a wall? You are on a wall. That didn't need to be floor. Because I'm going to need a wall there later. Little bit here and there, but the real issue is why did I go with 108 or whatever this radius is? Why is this what I went with? This has been such a pain. Where is, okay, we need more sandstone. The mason is not doing sandstone. Yeah, we have sandstone. You need to make more blocks, my dude. I need more from you. How much sandstone do we saved up? 314. We have 1,200 more sandstone blocks. Like we could be finishing up the circle. That's actually a big chunk. You need to make now. All right. Well, that actually worked. It worked better than I thought it would. There is some leaking, but I think that was just from previous wall. We could go down here, but there's not jet down here. There is jet in the upper right corner. I believe up here, this was lignite. That wasn't jet. So, see, iffy. My thought is this is the center of the jet, right? There should be jet about there. Because previous to this version, for those of you who are coming in with the Steam version, previous to this version in the classic version was a tool called DF Hack. It would be installed automatically if you downloaded a thing called the Lazy Noob Pack. In DF Hack was a fantastic utility called Reveal. It would just make it so you could see every block. Very useful. You could use it, to like plan out and avoid things and cheat if you want. But, and here's the really fantastic thing about it. Because you can see all the stones, you could actually see how the world generates. And if you would look at a picture of it, the world, when it does the generating for the rocks that are in spheres, that are like chunked together, not lines or veins, they just kind of get rubber stamped around the world. It goes chink, 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 chink. They're randomized in directions a bit, but their positioning is just typewritered across the world. If you found one, you should have a general idea of where the next one is. And if you're doing like a 4x4 or a 3x3, usually it's just like one per grid. Like that's how it worked. Is it like this grid gets one, this grid gets an oval, this grid gets an oval, this grid gets an oval. Hey! Who is this? Nerdier together. Welcome in, Nerdier. Welcome in. You my stream vestor buddy? I believe you're my stream vestor buddy. Yes, Nerdier together. Happy stream vestor, everyone. We've been... Oh, shit, I thought I missed it. We've been counting down all the New Year's around the world. Welcome in. Welcome in. How goes?
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. You were doing Sea of Thieves. How did Sea of Thieves go? Happy stream vestor. How was Sea of Thieves? I've seen a bunch of videos of Sea of Thieves, but I never played it myself. It's one of those games that looks like it's more fun with friends. Yes, I am your stream buddy. Well, stream buddies, welcome in. We're doing Dwarf Fortress. What are we doing over here? We're looking for jet. Why are we looking for jet? Because we want our base to look fancy. And our base is a massive map-dominating castle that we're trying to design so it floats in the sky. And unfortunately, we designed one of our color schemes for the primary floor to be made out of jet. And as our radius is 102 or 108, I've forgotten at this point, it means that we need about 8,000 blocks of jet. Every 4 blocks of jet is made by 1 stone of jet. So that means I need 2,000 stones of jet. And as you guys came in, I was just discussing the fact that you don't really need for certain stones to do strip mining or anything. In this particular case, jet. Because they don't generate in veins, they generate like, oh, material has compressed into this. So they're all going to be in like an oval shape or whatever. And all of that sort of material is basically one is generated per map grid. So if you're doing like a 3x3 or a 4x4, what have you, you probably have 1 per map grid on each Z level. So our last jet on this Z level orb was right here. And we had mined it out, but it was about this size. You can kind of see the outline because of where the mud was afterwards. That was the outline of the jet. So that's about where it was here. I'm anticipating the next jet being over here somewhere. Because the map grid being squares, it's lateral and longitudinal. So we're just going to mine straight left so I can find the next bastion of jet. Sea of Thieves is very fun, but it does help to have friends. It's more fun to launch your friends out of the cannons. So you need 2,000 jets. You'll probably get that from Boeing, but not for a reasonable cost. Well, I mean, if you're buying in bulk, I think you can get a slightly more reasonable cost. Just tell Boeing that it's, or don't tell Boeing that it's for a military purpose, and you might be able to save some money, because I swear to God, they overcharge on half that crap. Yes, right now, unfortunately, we do have a dwarfing program / script that I run. The only issue is, for like the first time in this channel, everyone's filled. I have no more dwarves to give out right now, unfortunately. And as it stands right now, I don't have the infrastructure in the base to handle more dwarves. So we're not going to be having any come in a minute. Now, if any of the dwarves die, we'll get new dwarves, obviously. But we've hit the limit of dwarves we can sustain right now. All hail whale. Sounds like you need it. Yeah, I do. You can't even sneak in. I tried. Yeah, somehow, I have no clue. Kilroy glitched the program and snuck in, and it gave him a dwarf. I think out of pity or something. I don't know. I have no clue what he did to get the thing to give him a dwarf. But I didn't have a dwarf to give him. You can't change physics. Uh-oh. We're back in the limonite. We're back in the limonite. Ooh, we're running into another aquifer. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. If we're running into limonite and then we're running into an aquifer, that implies that there's sandstone. And our jet is in the middle of the sandstone. So this might be a aqueous core around a juicy jet nugget. Hopefully, if we just keep mining through this, we will find our jet nugget. Once you guys travel with me down the secret tunnel to find the jet nugget, please be back here. Also, slightly, it's not like guaranteed to be an exact grid. It just looks, like I said, they can be rotated. So if one was up and down, one could be sideways. Could be missing one by a little bit. We need to smooth the aquifer so it doesn't leak on us. This is where that is. I'm wondering if I should be going south. Suddenly you have 100 dwarves named because of 15,000 average viewers of Dwarf Purchase right now. BAME seems fitting as well. I didn't question it. Divide that number by 4 because 1 rock equals 4 blocks. No, that was already divided, Maz. I need 8,000 blocks, so I need 2,000 jets. He already did the math. You just think it sounds crazy because no one's dumb enough to do a project that big. No one's dumb enough to do a project where you need 8,000 blocks for 1 floor. That would be stupid. Oh, balls. Yeah. That's like one of those things like, oh, you mean this? No. What you think you heard was, I want a large amount of eggs. What I said was, I want all the eggs you have. Oh no, we're running into lignite this time. That's not bad. We can always have more fuel, but I would have rather run straight into jet. We don't need lignite. Nerdy Together, thank you so much for following. Yes, Parks and Rec. He's such a good character. I want Ron Swanson in every show. I like the other characters, but Ron Swanson spoke to my heart. Okay. I don't know what the time is. I keep missing all these. I need a countdown so I can see seconds. 52, 7, 6, 5. Hopefully my time's not lying. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year for Brazil, Argentina, Chile, Uruguay, most of Greenland, Paraguay, the French Guiana, Suriname, St. Pierre and Miquelon, and the Falkland Islands. We got one, everybody. We actually got one. I didn't have to catch it after the fact. That would be awkward. 4, 32, 10. Happy New Deers. Kaolinite, lignite. Fuck. The problem is I don't know if I want to waste time looking up or looking down. Because this is where it should be. I just don't know. Down is limonite. Limonite. I'm going to mine out the limonite. Limonite is a vein stone. So it's kind of like a decent way to do exploratory. As a matter of fact, if you didn't know, you can do auto and switch it to green, which should, I don't know if water trumps it, but if it reveals more, it should automatically designate that for mining. And it looks like that is not at all how it works when it's wet. Fine, I tried. What? Why didn't that pause? An ambush, curse all friends of nature.
An ambush, curse all friends of nature.
That was the wrong one. I'm sorry, I just clicked a button. All right, so we're already under attack. You're not wrong, it's an ambush. Why am I getting a double amb? How have I been double ambushed? And by double ambush, they mean they sent like, what, 13 people now? Where are you idiots? Okay, come on, military. Let's go kill the goblins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You have one goblin I didn't notice. Found him. All right, fine. We'll do this. They're already killing someone. They've already attacked an elf or something because they're assholes. The way they're doing this is like so. I'm not worried. The military will get there in time. I'm not doing a civilian alert. They'll do ranged attacks, but I don't think they're gonna do much. Another ambush. That's probably just more soldiers. Like they're shooting at someone down here. I could try telling them to go in. Maybe I should. What are you doing up here? No job. That's the thing that's starting to piss me off. What? If you have no job, then why are you out here? All right, fine. We'll civilian alert them. Everyone run inside for safety. The goblins are here. The goblins are here. Oh, no. Now, it said ambush again. Does that mean the number went up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 25. Went up by 9. Okay. If that's the way you want to do it, where are the new ones? That's right. You can't just... I I'd let them fight who they're fighting. Because you can't just add. You have to reassign. I don't want to reassign the whole thing. All right. Looks like first into the fray is going to be Mr. Tarvin. Mr. Tarvin III. Looking to see if he can pick up his 4th Tarvin. And he's going to be fighting the Goblin Swordsman Ave Lionpelts. And he's already had to re-dodge back off the cliff because of the sheer amount of arrows that rained down upon him. That is a lot. A parry, arrow, jumped away. Tig 1885, thank you so much for following. All right, well, I mean, and if we're going to do this, as weird as this sounds, giving up the high ground might be preferable for this fight. I do not recall if you get a bonus in martial combat for having the high ground. But what I can say is, would you rather give 1 or 2 goblins a martial bonus, or would you rather them not have the bonus and you be up here where all the archers can shoot you at range? So as weird as it sounds, staying down here and giving them the high ground is going to be to our advantage because they don't have as many people to shoot at. And there goes that goblin from earlier's right foot just soaring through the air. Don't mind that. He didn't need it. Here's the problem. There's a lot of these goblins this time. It's not even like we could kill them all. I'm worried about the sheer amount of arrows. At some point, you're going to roll a nat 1 on that dodge. You know what I mean? At some point, you're going to roll a nat 1. So we're probably maybe going to get some deaths in this time. But we have slaughtered a bunch of goblins already. I just noticed all the dead on the ground. What do they have? 26 before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've already killed 10 of them. I just saw a bunch of organs go flying, so I'm going to assume that we've killed more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We just killed another 8. We'll check afterwards if we got any injuries. I got to reassign the kill commands. 1. There were 2 goblins there. 3, 4, 5. We say there's 8. Why am I missing 3? All right, whatever. We'll confirm on 5. We'll confirm on the 5 we have. Apparently, they found the other one because they're just running a weird direction. Yep, okay. They're running this one down. He's running, screaming for his life, and dwarves just don't understand the goblin word for mercy. I believe it's really difficult to understand word. I don't know why we always have issues understanding it. Oh, and they're all dead. All right. The one time I looked at everyone else, they killed the rest of the goblins. Yeah. I looked to see them run down the other dude and they killed the other 3 in the meantime. Okay, this dude's a bad dude. He keeps changing his name. No, you idiot. Hold on. Justice time. What? I don't even understand. What are you doing? Accuses somebody. Thank you so much for following. Come on, Goblin's Daddy needs a new name and dwarf. What is this guy? That weird dude? Okay. For everyone who wasn't here earlier in it, there's a conspiracy at our base. Someone convinced, I think it was CJ, someone convinced CJ to steal one of our artifacts and run off with it. Okay. That is what it is. We caught CJ and we brought him in to be like, what are you doing? And he was like, I was told to do it by this dude. And I lost my mind for like 30 minutes trying to figure out who this dude was. I couldn't find him anywhere. Come to find out, he wasn't on the map yet. So we arrested CJ, but the guy wasn't there yet. So we couldn't do the handoff. But CJ doesn't have the artifact anymore. I don't know where the hell that artifact is. So this dude is trying to get the artifact, and he keeps coming back to the base. So we caught him when he came in, or we tried to, and we're like, hey, we want to ask you questions. What do you know about that artifact? And he just ran off the map before we could ask him questions. But I still had a warrant out for his arrest. So when he came back, they just arrested him again, even though he had changed his name, because the game was just like, well, this guy has a warrant. It didn't pay attention to the name. So when we caught him and we got the information out of him, he decided to reveal a bunch of names. So we tried to arrest him under Shadu Anguish Yond, but when we arrested him, his name was Saxzul Rareglove. And then he told us that previously his name was Lore Floor Rivers.
Thank you so much.
However, the problem is the idiot is a rotting corpse. He's a sentient corpse. So every time he walks in, you're just like, dude, I know it's you. So we caught him one time again. I tried to interrogate him, but he left in time. And now he's back again with a 5th name. He's back again. The thing is, I think he's trying to... Thank you for following. I think he's trying to get the artifact still, but CJ has lost it because the trade-off never happened and I arrested him. So CJ doesn't have it anymore. So he can't give it to this dude, and he keeps coming back looking for the item, but I've never killed him or anything. I just keep interrogating. So I don't know. He's just here still. So he's back again. The goofy thing is this case counted as being closed because we implicated him and then we arrested him. And then he implicated someone else. He implicated or someone implicated something down here. So the weird thing is, I think I can still interrogate him, but I'd be interrogating him about disorderly conduct. So I don't think we're going to get an answer out of him. Hopefully, though, what will happen is he'll tell us that he's lying about his name. So I'm going to schedule him for that one. If he hasn't run away by then, I'm going to schedule him for this one. And if he hasn't run away by then, we're going to schedule him for this one. And see if maybe we can get more information out of him. Now, question, is he trying to run? He tends to run. There he is. I don't know what he's doing. Welcome to the Peaks of Interest, nestled in the cleavage of Bald Canyons. He is always coming in from the left. You can put in some cage traps to try to catch him. Can we convict the corpse guy of some of our other crimes to keep him locked up? I mean, maybe. Technically, this might not actually be the same person this time. It's the bad word. Being a rotting corpse is technically his current racial state of being. This may in fact just be another rotting corpse for once. I don't think it is, but this might not be the same dude. So locking this man up because we suspect he's the other man would be rather inappropriate. Weak brigand, what are you doing right now? Are you going to arrest him? No, you're drinking. I'm so glad that what I tell you to do takes priority. Please go interrogate this man. Don't store an item in the bin. How about that? How about you go interrogate the criminal? Also, what are you storing? There we go. Yes, interrogate this criminal. Like I said, I honestly think we're not going to get information because I don't think this guy is related to that other crime. I'm fairly certain the interrogation system is in relation to that crime. Justice. I know in intelligence. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's not giving us information. So either this is just a completely different dismal corpse, or because I'm asking him about my current plot, we never got the answer out of him either. Because I'm asking about the current plot, we don't know what's... Oh, also he's trying to start a coup? I'm sorry, I should have made that clear to begin with too. Yeah, apparently his goal is to steal that treasure and then prepare a coup here. Like there's some crazy conspiracy theory going on, and all I have is one incompetent dude who I've caught like 4 times. I'm gonna overturn your government. What? Yeah, you shouldn't be leading. I'm gonna overturn the government. Okay. Do you know where that guy stole the item to? Are you part of that? No. Why would you call me Bob? I didn't call you Bob. Is Bob your name? No, Bob was my name. Shit. Like the world's worst rogue. He's got no points in bluff, no points in sneak, apparently no points in disguise because every time he wanders in, he's just another rotting corpse again. How'd you find me? I looked, I had a banjo this time. What? I was a bard. No, you're still rotting. Do you have anything to cover up the smell? No, I don't get paid yet. Not great. Fifth name and get a different name of a fake mustache. Yeah. You try to name him, you can see if he's using an alias. We need to stop the madman who's mining out the earth to build a giant sky castle. That's technically spoilers for Spy X Family. No, I have finished it. But yes, please do not spoil for others who may not themselves have finished Spy X Family. But I did finish. I thought I hadn't, and like I said, I'd made a comment, so I was like, wait, what are you talking about? Oh. Okay, so I believe we've now dumped all the fuel. Cool. Any further fuel we make... Turn off coal. Any further fuel we make, unless any got brought here, should now be going to this pile instead. If it's not gone through a stockpile where there was a bin, we should be good. That's brought fuel over here. Next over is... my little lumbar support thing is failing me hardcore. What is the next biggest amount of material I have in bar form? Not block, bar. Charcoal and coke definitely brought up the majority of this. Steel. Okay, let's do this again, except this time for steel. Custom, bar block, metal. We're gonna start splitting up all of our different metal types. And as usual, I'm gonna construct a track stop using copper because, I don't know, it just kind of looks nice. And I might as well make all this out of some sort of metal, have a use for it. If that is done, I don't need this dump right now. I'll probably need another dump to the right, but I won't need that dump. And if I'm going to be doing a dump to the right, I definitely want to cover this so those idiots don't throw it in that hole as well. But yeah, if any of you guys coming in have any questions, not even necessarily about my base, but about yours, I fancy myself a bit of an educator. I might get distracted while trying to teach you about whatever it is you were requesting. So bear with me on that. But don't feel shy to ask me a question about why something is not working correctly in your base. I might not be able to answer it, though. How'd you get that circle so perfectly round? So... I've got to brag and I've got to not this time, if that makes sense. In this particular case, or in cases this large, I do use a tool. You can just find a Minecraft tool. People build with circles in that thing. In this particular case, I did use a tool. However, I will say, as many of my OG viewers can attest to, for the most part, I've got a weird obsession with circles. I've got a weird thing with circles, from working with radars and radio frequencies and gravity and missiles and stuff. I know too much about circles. So if the circle is a decent size, I can usually just eyeball it. This particular case, I couldn't eyeball it because I couldn't see both sides of the circle. And if I'm not seeing it, then it's hard for me to calculate what's going on. But most importantly, if I hadn't used the tool, I would have screwed that up right there. As dumb as that sounds, I would have looked too much like an octagon because the rounding of the circle has like this is basically a correction. Like, hey, it needs to be further out, it needs to be further out. So I probably would have had this like over here Like, I feel like I would have had one of these one too far and then not had that correction. So it would have looked a bit too much like an octagon if I did this one by eye. But, third thing though is if you're using one of those programs, you don't need to keep track of the whole circle. What you have to remember, particularly if you're doing a circle, when you're doing shapes, is that circles have got symmetry in every direction. So what's usually going to happen with a square is you're going to have a quarter and you're going to have an eighth. So if you're ever looking at one of those tools, just sit there and focus on doing like how 1/4 looks, and then however that quarter looks, you're going to just duplicate it, and then you're just going to duplicate it, and you're just going to duplicate it. But more importantly, particularly because of how things work with squares, at some point it's really just going to be an eighth. So all this is all I really focused on was I did this using the tool out to when I determined the middle was, which is right here, because that's an out, that's an up, ergo that's the middle. So I did it to there, and then for the most part after that I just then inverted it down here, duplicated it, inverted it, duplicated it, inverted it, so on and so forth. So I do them by eye. In this case it's so big I had to use a tool to see the actual scope of the circle, but even then I only used it to get 1/8 and I just duplicated it about like 8 times and you're good. Vertical domes for life. Your little guys also swim in circles. Bryn Shadam's circle algorithm. Yeah, probably. That's I don't know what that algorithm is, but I'm willing to bet that that is something to do with the program. Yeah. The big thing for smaller circles, you can get a good rough idea of something by what I just said, is if you just divide it in half. If you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Treat that as the, no, actually that would be the top. Treat that as the top, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. That is all you're really doing whenever you do circles in a square-based game. You're not doing a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not doing a circle. You're doing 4 quarters of a circle. And then the outer edge is going to be flat, and then you got to find some way to get it to the middle. So it's probably like that. Like, it's really easy if you just break it down into what its constituent parts are. Now, this might, in this case, be wrong. I'm fairly certain it isn't. Like, whatever it is, I'm close. It might be that it's here and then straight across, but I think that would look too octagonal. It has to be curving in by this point. The real question is, does it round in or round out at certain issues? That's all it really comes down to. But even with all that, like I said, it really just comes down to calculating that curve. That's it. It's the only curve you got to calculate, and then you just do it 4 times, just rotate it around. Yeah, it'd be about 1/3. Unfortunately, Aether Lich, we have... Oh, fuck, I forgot to see if anyone was injured from that last fight. Ingus Sneak Peek. Oh, wait, holy crap. Hold on. It's going to look like I have names to give. Don't trust it. Wait, did that bug get fixed? When dwarves kill people, there's been a bug that it clears the name off the military. I've got a special list to keep track of who's in the military so I can put their name back in. No one lost their name? Was there a Dwarf Fortress update I didn't notice? Everyone should have become nameless, unless somehow no one got credit for a single kill during that. Who was the first dwarf in? Does chat remember? Hellfire, Dragaman, none of those. Does only clear the name? No, we've renamed some dwarves multiple times. Was Tarvin was the first one, right? There was one, but I don't see the patch notes. Yo, that's the one thing. Like, out of everything, like completely, you know, there's some things, tweaks that need to be here and there, but the one thing that I think they kind of need to understand for Steam is you got to have patch notes. everyone does everything on Steam. There's always a patch note for it, even if it's just TF2 saying fixed more localization files, whatever the hell that means. Mr. Tarvin. I don't think you would have had kills on your name. I'm giving you a freebie. How many kills do I have? Actually, Lee Kale did one earlier. Lee Kale, I'll use you. No kills to Lee Kale. All right, Tarvin, you're going to get a free one purely because I think you had to have gotten a kill. You were first in combat. Right? Maybe, yeah, maybe the names stick around now. You went to bed anyway earlier. Okay. If he doesn't get the benefit of it, then it doesn't count. I've given away nothing for free. I placed it on a table, but you did not get to enjoy it. Can it be said to have occurred at all? No, we need to get more of these damn caskets down because they're taking up inventory space up above. I said 23. Where'd I come up with the number 23? Where did I come up with that number? What was 23 supposed to be? That didn't correlate with anything. What was 23? Why did I come up with 23 coffins? I clearly needed like 40. Where did I come up with 23? Whatever. According to Steam database, no patch was had in the last 9 days. He bestowed the name upon an iron shield. It was bound to happen. Okay, not this again. First of all, no. No bin. Get the bin out of here. Bin is this stockpile's Achilles heel. Achilles heel. Achilles heel. Why are you forbidden? Did I tell people they could come outside again? I did. 10:25. Okay. I want to make sure I don't miss the next one either. Oh, wait. No. Shit. We are about to miss one. I knew it. I remembered in my head there was something wrong. There is a weird half time zone at 10:30 my time. There's a half time zone because of Canada. Why are you guys... What is happening here? Oh my God, the other dump is on. They're still dumping. I thought they were done dumping. You stupid idiots. Well, I mean, hold on. This isn't bad. It's obnoxious, but it's not bad. What they'll have to do at some point is decide to pick this up, and then they'll have to put it in that one. Which means that should be active again. You don't allow them, right? You don't allow coal? Okay, if I re-enable... Wrong one. If I re-enable the hauling route up there, we should be good. And that one will be done by clicking on you, clicking on stone, and clicking... Not stone. Bar block, other material, coal. There you go. These should now at some point get picked up to go up there. And hopefully there's not more to dump. I forgot all about that. Even their time is slow. Half time zone sounds like it's some... I mean, yeah, there's a time zone for a 30. Even if they don't, I got plenty over there, so I'm not worried. I do need them to get that bin out of the damn way, though. That bin's going to piss me off. All right. We need a new route for steel. That steel will be that stopping point. Oh, wrong button, my bad. That stopping point will have that minecart. It will pull from... Oh, I'm idiot. I forgot to create the source stockpile. I didn't think that one through. Here we go. Source stockpile. This one allows bar blocks, all kinds. Wait, no, sorry. Only bars, but no bins. Specifically no bins. Blocks of metal, no. Block of that, no. Block of that, no. Now that will go there. That pile will pull. I completely forgot what I was doing. Stop one. We'll stockpile link. We'll pull from here. Because it doesn't just pull from the air. Duh. This one will stockpile link pull from there. Done. Minecart is assigned. What will the minecart ask for? The minecart will ask for steel. Not stone. The wrong one again. Steel. And then we will be good there. It's assigned. That's done. That's done. That's done. All right. Clear these out because I hate them. You don't have any. Yeah, you do have any. Get rid of that. I hate those. I don't ain't checking any of that. See the comments and time zone file source. Wait, what? Does a half hour too. Don't ask me which one though. If you ever want to see epic rants, see the comments in time zone file source. Time zone file source. Okay. Do you think you'll try to get magma up to your castle for magma? Yes. I need to get magma up to my Ignore magma forges. Okay. You're thinking too big brain useful. Okay. You're thinking of like actually using the magma to do something. No. I got to get magma up here to create another moat right below the water to make sure the water stops freezing. Right now, my super aquatic moat isn't a moat 1 month out of the year because it fucking freezes solid and all the goblins can just walk across it. Like, using the magma, no, I just need heat. We are very cold. We are very cold dwarves. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually building this wall up here is in case they try to charge across during winter. See, it lost its fishing status again. That's so weird. But if I were to create a new fish here, it wouldn't be a problem. Ooh, I have a thought. Do I need to go over there? No. Maybe some trees. Here's what I'm going to do. Get rid of that. I wonder if it calculates at some point that it goes underneath something. Because this is technically a complete block off. Like last time I was there, then it was there. I'm wondering if that's how it does the calculation. Yeah, by the way, also our Baroness decided to not go inside during a previous fight. And what happened to her? Did our Duchess die? Our Duchess is gone. Oh, wait, duh. It's our Duchess that's transforming. She's the monster right now. The doy. Our Duchess is a were-mongoose because she decided to not go inside during a were-mongoose fight, and I locked her up in the hospital. Is there a way to duplicate metals in this version of the game? I mean, I would assume the old methods of duplication still exist. Namely, you're talking about smelting certain objects and getting more back than you put in. I believe some of them have been balanced a bit, but some of them aren't. And like, it's a really goofy thing to like difficult to balance with weight and everything. Like some of them are just rounding errors with how the game works. Ah, shit. And I just missed it. I said that we were getting ready for it. Happy New Year's in Newfoundland and Labrador in Canada. It's not Labrador, is it? It's gonna be a different name. Blind's gonna show up at my house and tear down my door and kick my ass for calling it Labrador. I don't know what it's called, but I know I just said it wrong. I don't know what I should have said, but I know I said that shit wrong. Yeah, look, up here none, but down here tons. Like, even if it was because of the original path of the river, that should be. You know? All right. This fishing spot works sometimes, and other times it just doesn't. Actually, it's Labradoodle. No. Who have I killed by Wei Yi? By Wei Yi, you have killed... Military kills. You've killed I, Roosted Hoisted the Elf, and Eteb Squareholmes the Dwarf in the years 255 and 259, respectively. Other than that, you've whetted your blade's bloodthirst on 3 capybaras of the male variety, 1 capybara of the female variety, a couple of goblin couples, and 1 buzzard who is laying eggs. You are the proud and mighty hero that we could have only ever asked for. That we could have only ever asked for. Oh God, I forgot what I was doing down here. Oh God, shit. We're flooding down here. I'm gonna assume because this crap. Just mine it out. Worst case scenario, wall off the whole thing and I don't have to worry about it. All right, you know what? Just go up that far. I know the jet's over, unless this is a different biome issue. But we had lignite in that stone over there, so we shouldn't have it over here if it's a different fucking... Sorry. If it's a different list of stones. The lignite last time was by the jet. Because it's the same thing. Jet's just charcoal. Jet's just fancy charcoal. Lignite is low carbon coal. Bituminous coal is second high carbon coal. Anthracite over here is high carbon coal. Subbituminous coal is second to low carbon coal. I'm looking for jet. It has to be over here. I don't know what sort of dinosaurs were dying over here or what they were doing when it happened. But you need to start showing up, lignite. Jet. You're annoying me. If I see lignite, I demand to see coal. Show me your manager. Crap, there's lignite up there too. We're gonna like bump into the edge. It's gonna be like right here, like I've overshot it or something. Not that I'm second guessing myself or something. It wouldn't be the first time that I overestimated how far away this material needed to be. All right, tetrahedrite. Nearing aquifer again. But as long as we're not in it, we won't have a problem. Oh, look, we're in it. No. Where's the jet? I'm gonna look a fool. I said you could do this without strip mining. And this is like the 3rd time I've tried this method since the new version of Dwarf Fortress, and I can't find the stone that I'm talking about. Did they change stone generation? I don't think so. The forgotten beast, Angzak, has come. A gigantic hadrosaurid with external ribs. It has 2 long curly tails, and it is slavering. Its golden rod scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its noxious secretions. Now, I got good news and bad news about that. Good news, bad news for everyone coming in. I'm not in danger of that. We hit the top. I haven't discussed it, but it's a fact. I hit the top, like the very top of a 60 Z level cavern layer. It is so big, I think it actually hits 2 different caverns. I think this is 2 cavern layers who are so open, they just formed into one giant mega cavern layer. So that dude's at the bottom where I am not. I tried at one point, and there's aquifers throughout it. So I didn't go down there because I figured, why would I fight through 30 layers of aquifers just to be in the cavern layer? So I'm not at danger for that. For those of you who were hoping for that fight, sorry, I had to let you down. However, they are right by each other. I was going to say, if they're by each other, we can do Forgotten Beast Fight Club. All right, chat. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to set up a prediction. You are free to participate or not participate as your heart desires, and to participate as much as your heart desires. You are going to predict who's going to win Forgotten Beast Fight Club. If you didn't know, if you let the Forgotten Beast live, another Forgotten Beast will fight it for territory. It's like Godzilla. Now, I'm assuming everyone knows, but if you don't, this is basically gambling with funny money. They're like your channel points don't really do anything, but if you say 200 points and your guy dies, you lose those points. Just make sure everyone's tracking this. Forgotten Beast Fight Club are 2 contestants. I'll re-go over their names and descriptions because we haven't had one at all for this base. In the left corner, we have Gozma and Gozmer Soaksink the Ashen, who is a creature of lust. Hold on. Where is your... There we go. Who is a great hairy tarantula with long curving horn, and it is slavering. Its eyes glow mahogany. Its violet hair is very curly. Beware its poisonous bite. The long-standing champion, Gozmer. Gozmer the poison spider. Poison spider. And the challenger, standing slightly above him, is this creature. What is that? Angzak, a gigantic hadrosaur with external ribs. It has 2 long curly tails, and it is also slavering. What's this Angzak? Angzak. Its goldenrod scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its noxious secretions. Poison spider. I'm gonna say slimy Triceratops. What the hell's a hadrosaurid? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna say hadrosaurid if I can fit it. Hadrosaurid. I'm gonna set this for, I can only do 2 or 5 minutes. I'm gonna set for 2 minutes. Timer will start in 5, 4, stream delay, 2, 1. Timer has started. If they do not fight each other, the whole thing will be null and void. But if at least one attack is thrown between them, it does not matter how they die. If they attack and one of them dies, whoever is alive wins. If he dies 30 seconds later due to toxin, doesn't matter. He was the last one standing. It doesn't matter if someone else gets involved and kills him. First one to the last one standing is the winner. God, shit. It's a huge... People call me all the time and they're like, dude, look at that Kev. Wait, hold on. God damn it. It's a huge Gavin. No, fuck, that's not the right one. What does he sound like? It's almost going to Joey Bag of Donuts. It's a huge Gavin. People call me all the time and they're like, dude, look at that Gavin. It's so big, it's amazing. People are saying it's the biggest Gavin ever. No. It's a huge Gavin. People call me all the time and they're like, look at that Gavin. It's so big, it's amazing. People are saying it's the biggest cavern ever. All right, and hold on. Let me see how this is going down. I usually call it the numbers. So far, we have 16.5 thousand versus 7.6 thousand. Looks like the favored victor is Gozmer the Poison Spider. That means for every point that you bet on Angzak, if he wins, you get back to... I take that back. We had a major contribution. 16,500 to 15,300. It is almost 1-to-1. Every 1 point you bet, you basically get back 1 point in return. Except for there is a slight return, 15 to 16. Every 15 points you bet, you get back 16. That's really close, actually. All right, looks like we're closing the polls in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's go time. And he ran away. Oh, I see. He had to make sure that he knew what his surroundings were. Angzak, he's a very careful fighter, making sure he's not getting flanked. He's got an eye for the corners. You got to like that strategic level of fighting. Okay, he is now standing over the spider. He sees the spider. He's checking his flank again. He doesn't believe that this is a fight that's going to happen. You know, like, what's going on over here? Why would that spider not be moving? Okay, he's really getting agitated at that spider. Oh, the spider hears him. The spider's gone and hid behind a corner. Angzak really just does not seem to understand the whole climbing thing. I guess hadrosaurids can't just hop down? What do you want right now? Dude, I'm entertaining people. Shut up. Come on. Spider. How do you not see him? The spider at least should have retaliated on him already. Oh, come on. Come on. What is going on? The spider's not moving, and this guy, per mustache, is taken by a fey mood. The spider's not moving, and this dude, like, he's trying. I'll give it to him. He is freaking trying to figure out how to get down there. Piss included named his spear Pyrolusite. Why is that spider not moving? Spider. This, maybe, like I said, I think he can't climb. I can maybe understand Angzak, but the spider climbs. Why is the spider like, I'm waiting for him to come to me? I've never seen someone, he's like a dog, like yipping at the other guy. I didn't think that would happen. I don't think I've ever seen this before. What are you doing, buddy? Just jump. You don't need a ramp. Just jump. It's 1, 2 Z levels. It's not that big of a cliff. Holy shit. Spider, please. The spider would retaliate if he was aggressed upon. But the dude has toxic secretions, not a ranged spit. So he can't actually aggress yet. He's technically a melee fighter with a defensive toxin. So he can't actively aggro the spider. And the spider also doesn't have a ranged attack, so he doesn't have a ranged attacker's aggro table. Meaning, if he can't pathfind necessarily to it, he won't fight. He can pathfind if for some reason he decides to climb the wall. Or somehow one of these finally sees each other. Like, clearly the one up there sees him, but I guess the spider doesn't see up. Because he's trying. He is, because he could climb down here and just leave. But he sees the spider. He's trying to get to the spider. It's the spider who's failing us right now. I don't know how the spider hasn't tried to turn around. Sure, yeah. That was one of our permanent guests. That we don't have any names. Technically, someone's citizenship was just upgrading. Oh my god, if I had DF hack, I would just teleport him down a floor. I'm gonna have to put that in the description from now on. If one of them can't climb. Come on, are you shitting me? Because the goofy thing is going to be as soon as I look away is when the fight's going to happen. It's going to happen as soon as I look away. Sorry, Miso. Every dwarf has been claimed. Typical lazy spider behavior. The non-climber dies with his own poison. Does the spider win? Technically, yeah. Like I said, it's just the last one standing. You know, it'd be too complicated in Dwarf Fortress to figure out what did or did not qualify as a good victory. It's literally just last one standing. There's an overhang. No, if he's here, he can jump straight down. It's just 2 Z levels is the issue. That's all it is 2 Z levels. If you're talking about over here, like, because he's been down there. See, it goes down, it goes over, then, oh wait, no, that has a Z level too. What is this? What is this weird map? The spider spawned up here. The spider hopped down. The spider has no issues with climbing. The frog sees the spider. That's why he's constantly getting terrified. Like, it's like if the spider was over here, maybe he would see him? He began a mysterious construction. We're good there? Dude, just jump. What magical D100 roll do you need to jump down? Bark at him. Freaking... You're literally running back and forth like an excited dog, and the spider is just a cat that gives no fucks. What? We've had a couple times where the guy died on the way to the fight, but I've never seen them get this close and then just not. No, I don't think so. And it's the spider's fault. Like I said, I can see him, but the spider definitely climbs. I gotta get a dwarf down there, just like dig out a ramp or something. I mean, not now because the dwarf would die, but still. Koboldite. I might have to cancel the prediction. I can't just sit down here staring at him. I thought the fight would happen. Trying to think, is there anything I can do to entice the spider without getting myself killed? Per Mustache the Clothier has created a long rope reed skirt called Beatani Doth. They offer it to the page of Raptors. Beatani Doth, the calm of amusing. This is a long rope reed skirt. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion-cut pyrites, radiant-cut bandfire opals, and sandpear wood. It is made from rope reed cloth. The object menaces with spikes of sandpear wood, silver, and wild boar bone. On the item is an image of pear-cut gems in rope reed. On the item is an image of blazing suns in rope reed. On the item is an image of alpaca leather. The artwork relates to the storing of alley quakes in Bald Canyon in the midwinter of the year 266. Uncooked. I'm going to refund your military one. I don't have a dwarf to give you, Uncooked. You went really fast. Every dwarf is named, so I don't have a dwarf to give you, and if I don't have a dwarf to give you, I can't put you in the military. I'm sorry. Well, it's not even like a sacrifice thing. The problem is I risk sacrificing the whole base. I mean, not really. Our military would kill that spider. One. But two, like, to be clear, what I said earlier wasn't an exaggeration. It's not that this is a cavern. It's a cavern filled with aquifers because my life isn't enough pain. So the question isn't digging down there and maybe risking a dwarf. It's figuring out how to dig down there to fix that without running into every frickin' aquifer known to man. Now, at some point, we're good, I think, but it might just be that those are the areas I see. Why do I have that many levels of aquifer and why do I have that many levels of cavern? I don't know. Hold on, I've lost the animals. Objects, no creatures, others. Like I said, I think if he was right there, he has enough space to look up. That's the only place that's far enough away from the wall. I think that's what's going on is the spider can't see him. Because you notice the frog will occasionally get scared, but he's not scared all the time. There's like a weird angle the frog needs to be to the spider to get to see the spider and get spooked. So I'm suspecting that the same thing is happening backwards. I need a teleportability. Would be easier to just construct stairs through the cavern than to dig, I guess. Well, and yes, but no. I love the idea. I don't have a thing against the idea, but my placement's exceptionally shit. If I were to do stairs, I would be over here. And over here leads to water. But if I went over here, then I was on this, I would then have to trek and like it's fit where I am is the area where it's not expansive other than vertically. We have to work our way back up and then we have sheer walls because this doesn't connect to where the spider is. So I have to dig back up. It's not connected. I can't walk up there. And then it is, and then it isn't, 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 and then you have a dog. I have the most cursed cave. It doesn't make sense. All right. Just to bypass. Yeah, no. All right, here's what we're going to do. Unfortunately, I'm going to refund. I'm going to refund the prediction. We didn't get our Forgotten Beast Fight Club. We got an insane spider and a dog. Slash prediction. Delete. Select and delete and return points will give back everyone's points. Yes. I mean, sure, the dog had the gusto, but the dog doesn't have the capability of going down a cliff. Some would say it's a pretty big requirement. All right. We're just going to continue doing what we were doing earlier then. Trying to see if I can make this circle become useful. 217. Ooh, don't have that much yet. All right, let's try this again. Construction, floor. 31, 62, 93, 124. That's as much as I can fit. It's 140. There we go. More floor. Ah. I specifically said no bins. Oh my God. No bins. Idiots. You just brought another bin. Thank you. You better feel bad. You filled this up with coal I can't use again. All right, so this dump pile still works. Are they dumping these now? They've already been pre-marked as dump. What? What? Where's all the... Okay, you know what? I think I was wrong. I must have been wrong. I must not have understood how much coal was actually lying around. I'm going to recreate the original dump and redump everything upstairs. Unless... Are we still making coal? We don't need to make coal anymore. Okay, we're not making coal still. I thought the coal was going to be out of my way already. Like we were good, but no. But no. Silly idiot me. I got to get this 0. I don't want any more bins. No more bins. It's pissing me off. You continue melting. Make coal. Because the coal should still go here and then get dumped regularly. Like, we could probably do that, no problem. Did we read my who did I kill? I'm sorry. Did we do a who do I kill? I've lost the thing. Boop. Oh. Lee Cal. Did I read yours, Lee Cal? I think I did. I'm refunding your points. And Domine, I will read yours right now. Domine. Where is Domine? Domine, you have killed Erdim Release Searches the Dwarf and 2 goblins. What a brave hero. Don't you fucking shit me. Oh, he killed something. It said Forgotten Beast is fighting. Some regular animal spawned behind him. It was a giant cave toad and he ate it. I thought they actually started fighting behind me. How is the Baroness sharing rumors? Oh no, that's the Duchess. I got it wrong. By Wei Yi says, what is my dwarf's description? Who am I in this world? I'm lost and I need to know my way. I always forget the new way to do this. Bai Wei Yi is a short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. They are absolutely inexhaustible, unbelievably strong, basically unbreakable, extremely agile, and almost never sick. They like earthenware, bismuth, demontoid, giant raven tooth. Do ravens have teeth? Giant raven tooth, the color chartreuse, leggings, bracelets, gray parrot men for their social nature, the words of the wondrous tresses, and the sound of the sable pregnancy. When possible, he prefers to consume spotted ratfish. Uh-oh. Run away, rat. Run. Passion fruit wine, pig's milk, and oat seeds, though he absolutely detests rats. What? What? Okay. Sure, that makes sense. I mean, possibly. Actually, no, I don't think it would. Nivik. Just so you're aware of in the future, particularly if these idiots move and this fight actually happens, that description I was telling you was kind of telling you what you needed to know about them. Forgotten beasts are randomly generated. So they are a hadrosauropod. They are a spider. They are a blob composed of helium. They are a blob composed of fire. They are a blob composed of vomit. So on and so forth. And like 1 or 2 physical attributes are modified. Their jaws slavering, meaning I think that means they have like a pretty strong bite attack, right? Something like that. And at the end, there's like the thing. Like, this is the actual big worry. Now, yeah, sometimes you can get a forgotten beast made of certain metals or materials that, you know, that technically is more dangerous, but you have like their method of screwing you over. And it's usually going to be a web, a poison, a spit, a dust, or a secretion. I think there's one more. Other than web, I mean, even web technically, but other than web, every single one of them is just, here's how they get their danger fluid in you. Because that's what the whole thing is just danger fluid. And the danger fluid, it just picks random freaking debuffs and diseases from the game and just crams them together. It's like it picks 3 diseases. It's like cancer, syphilis, AIDS. This spider's got cancifilades. Like it's their danger fluid. Because of the way it's generating it, though, even though this is a spider, its danger fluid slot was not filled with web-making solution. So this spider would not be shooting web. He is not a webbing forgotten beast. The webbing can actually be kind of strong, but you know, really, really good to do things. But where is his description? Yeah, he has a strong bite, and his bite is poisonous. Venomous, but what have you. Whereas this gentleman's danger stuff, health description, he also has a strong bite. I believe that's what slavering is. And it's noxious secretions, meaning if he does get bitten or something hits him physically, that is how he'll get his poison into his opponent. So what was going to happen here, their danger fluid thing, wasn't going to be that he was going to web him, was kind of going to come down to, if he bites him, who's going to die first? His poison killing him or his poison killing him? The inverse, though, was going to be a weaker effect in that he was going to have a strong bite, but his poison wouldn't do anything to him because that's not how he does his poison. And conversely, he doesn't have a poison. So it was going to come down to, does he have a stronger physical attack, and or does his defensive poison trump this one's offensive poison? These were two danger fluid fighters. None of them have web. Warned about its bite, yeah, but it should say its webs are sticky or something. Yeah. Like, slavering isn't like the primary thing. There's like 2 or 3, like the hadrosauropod, his thing is like he had scales. Like, they get 2 or 3 physical modifiers. He had scales, the weasel is fighting. These things are interchangeable information that make perfect sense out of context. But it should tell you at the end what their danger fluid is. Dust, spit, secretions. There's one about blood, like he has deadly blood. That's one too. Their danger fluid could be if you cause me to bleed. Meaning, I think bludgeoning is what you want if you're fighting them, or else you're gonna have a bad time. And I also believe different danger fluids have different chances of what they're going to be. Like, I think deadly blood and stuff is usually like chemical attacks, acids and the like. They can have toxins, but they're usually going to be something like that. Whereas in venomous bites or something like that are usually going to have toxins that are like injected poison, like once they get in you thing. They're not going to be contact dust. Like I said, some of the weird animals, when they're composed of flame or mud or whatever, I think those ones, because of just the weird way the thing is, they can have a bite that does a weird thing or something like that. But if it's like, it's a sauropod, it's a spider, it's a quadruped, regular body types, it's going to be something that kind of makes sense to the danger fluid injector. Yeah. All right. They kind of distracted me. I was on such a roll of digging earlier, and then the horrid beast showed up, and I forgot what I was doing. I swear to God, it's gonna be around here. Someone just rub my face. Wait, hold on. Were you down and left down here? You were up and right down here, but I think you were down and left. It said it was backwards. You were up and right, you're up and left. Not down and left. Where are you, Jet? Because for the most part, there's not aquifer down here. Go for the lignite again. We're saving. We're good. Oh, wait. Yes. Shit. Damn it. I'm not great at this. 11 o'clock. Happy New Year's. It says some bits of Canada. Happy New Year for some bits of Canada, I guess. Venezuela, Bolivia, the Amazonas in Brazil, Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Trinidad and Tobago, the U.S. Virgin Islands, Guyana, Guadalupe, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Lucia, Antigua and Barbuda, the British Virgin Islands, a bit of Greenland, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Anguilla, Dominica, Bermuda, St. Martin, Caribbean Netherlands, the Aruba, St. Barthélemy, Grenada, St. Martin. Did we say? I feel like I've said that same name. There's like 3 different ways to say St. Martin. Barbados and Martinique. Damn it. Australia? No, there's no way Australia just did their New Year's. There's no way in hell they just did their New Year's. That is the eastern area of the United States. Australia's is between Asia and America. That's the other side. No, it's 3 p.m. on the 1st here. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was, you guys had your New Year's not during my stream. Your New Year's was under... Jesus. I threw some of the papers away. You said it's 3 p.m., right? Hold on. I can math this. 3? You said it's 3, right? 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 4, 3, 2, 1. Your New Year's, it says Marshall Islands, Australia, was during part-time triggered and or Takuj stream. That is when your New Year's was. They should have wished you a happy New Year's. Australian Easter time, so 15 hours ago. Would that be a hair past the Huntsman? What? The Huntsman? Talking about those horrible, terrifyingly large spiders they have that run everywhere? No. Do not summon that evil in the rest of the world. Why would you do this? We do not need the evils of Australia here. They were sent to Australia to suffer for eternity. We don't need to draw their attention and bring them here as well. I'm gonna bump into this at some point and be so fucking annoyed. Okay, we're back in the metal. But I still fine devil's dandruff. Happy New Year's 15 hours ago. Spider Bros. They like to nest in the windscreen visors. Oh, huntsmans are friendly as fuck. Yeah, I know. Every time you see anyone talking about the huntsman, they're always like, yeah, they're friendly. That's cool. And I know, and I'm down with friendly spiders. I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue with them being that large and moving that fast. At some point, there is a balance where even I start going, no, this is a horrible creature. My New Year's has now been made. There you go, devils. I'm glad to have made your New Year's. Or your whole years. Hopefully your year is good. Whatever collection of words makes that make sense. Oh my God. Well, I'm finding gems. Oh God, you're probably wet from above. Where is it? You were here. Your cross stamp should be maybe here? Like, you don't go up and down by that much. There's no way I've missed you. Like, we're running off the map. Maybe there's only two, but this is an upper right one, lower right one, lower left one, upper left one. You should be here. How am I not finding this? I was so bold in my statement earlier about it being here, and it's not. But weirdly enough, I did this before. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how I corrected this before. Because we had this issue where I made a bold claim about where it was, and then I was wrong, but then we found it again. And I was like off by not by much. I was just off in like a really dumb direction. It had something to do with this, didn't it? Went down. I was trying to find it here or something. And then we went back up. And then I went up and then I found it here. So you were here. Up here, it's stamped there. There. How did I... We actually had this issue. They're not in a straight line anymore. I just remember that. They're not in a straight line anymore. We found it before, but it was at a weird diagonal. And that didn't make sense to me. And now I just look like an insane man digging crazy paths, screaming about the jets coming. Bryce, how we get some gems and stuff. All right, the merchants are here. Quick. Order things to trade before the nobles demand I can't do that anymore. Down here. Move goods to and from. Turn off the things I'm not allowed to trade. Wish I could start with these things small. Make it so much easier. Okay, too far away, so that can't be it. No. Yep. Yep. Bar block, okay. Stop it. I'm clicking. Stop. Open, open, open. Yep. Yep. We got to get rid of a bunch of this. Now, I don't think any of those had a really high thing, so they shouldn't have an artifact. This one had a bit. We're going to have to... Oh, it did have an artifact. Really? You said... Hold on. You said the bin was worth $27.50, but one item alone is $27.50. You just went with whatever the expensive thing was in there, didn't you? We'll bring him over. Our broker needs to get his skill up, I guess. He's not great at this. Bell the cat. Number one would be Clever Twain the mayor. Then the first treasure, then a woodcutter, then a tavern keeper. Who do we have in right now? Bell the cat. Where are you in this list, Bell? You're not even in the top 20, Bell. Bell, where are you? Holy crap, Bell. How bad are you at this? Yo, you're about to get fired, Bell the cat. Where are you? Wait, were you even in the list? Bell, what? Am I just scrolling too fast? I didn't see Bell the cat. Maybe they don't show the person who's already in it. All right, then I'm going to grab Clever Twain, who was on top, real quick. Go back to Broker. You're second. Okay. Well, you need to work on that. High Master Negotiator. Yeah, okay. Clever Twain. You need to figure out why you don't know what things are worth. You're kind of annoying me with that. I'm not going to lie. Yo, you got to start smelting. He's grabbing bituminous coal from somewhere else. That's why. Diplomacy. What do you want from us? Oh, wait. Are you humans or something? Yeah, they're humans. I'd start working on hematite if I could do that without a problem. Something has gone wrong with the hauling. Where did I screw up this time? What did I do? What did I do? Delete you. Say taking from there. The bar block stockpile of 58. That is taking. I reset this now. I've done horrible, horrible things. I said take coal. I don't see people putting the coal in. These bins might be fucking me up though. All right. Dump. Not pit pond. Garbage dump. Except. Yeah, I think half of the stuff got mixed up because of what was going on. Okay. Unforbid. Dump. Bye. This one hugs from the thanks from users have been made. They probably eat something before more deadly. How are you mining an aquifer but not flooding? Kami 123. Two things. One, I'm mining intelligently. But more importantly, this is not a heavy aquifer. Hold on, where am I digging? If this was a heavy aquifer, I'd be digging completely differently. This is a light aquifer. It generates water. I'm making a number up here, but probably about 10% of the time or 5% of the time compared to a heavy aquifer. It doesn't fill up that fast. What this means is two things. One, you can outmine the water. If you keep mining out the stone faster than it's actually generating, you're not going to get any wetness out of it. So you're good. If you leave it alone, though, it will generate water. But because it generates not that much, as long as you give it a big enough space, the water will evaporate. It's not going to start building up. You can help this by occasionally going back and smoothing the wall like you would with a regular aquifer. So that means that, like, if this was all water, it could start piling up and causing issues. But because it's not, it's just flooding up near where the actual whetstone is and not getting far. So it's not a problem. You just got to outmine it. Second, third, tertiarily, whatever number we're on, I know that the stone that is causing the water right now is sandstone. So the sandstone and where like the metals and stuff are where I'm digging, and I'm not even really worried that much about, say, kaolinite, because it's not an aquifer stone. Lignite. This is wet because there's sandstone amongst it, but half the stone you're seeing right now aren't themselves aquifer. Like it's nothing. It's kaolinite. This down here, this is wet, but that's tetrahedrite. That's not going to do anything. That's the sandstone. That's bauxite. That's probably wet because of this water, some water behind it. It's not an aquifer. So just doing it kind of, like I said, just being intelligent about it, you're not going to have an issue. You just got to think through what your problems are. Nice to know picks are... How are picks are not broken? Picks cause the breaking. Yeah, no problem. Sandstone Among Us. Where? No. No Among Us. There's no Among Us. What are you talking about? Ooh. You found wet, didn't you? Of course you did. But yeah, no. Everything I just said, though, I definitely wouldn't be doing this if there was a heavy aquifer. That stuff fills in too fast. You were not out digging the heavy. Oh, also, as part of the doing it smart, it's not applicable here, but over here where I had lots of aquifers, I went to the top and I mined it down. Because an aquifer, if this is the actual square, an aquifer can generate water there, or there. Only in the cardinal directions. They cannot generate water diagonally. So sometimes if you've got water here, like let's assume that's the water, and hold on. So it's just the planting. This is where you are, and all this says that it's, you know, it's dry. What you can do is mine out that square because it won't be getting water from there. So you can see what's back there. What are you dealing with? But sideways view, if you have an aquifer along all of this and you dig out here, this can all get water. This can all get water because of the aquifer above it. So most of the water I've been digging, I've been doing my crazy square dig, but above it. So because I dug that, even if it was wet, I knew this was safe. And I knew that was safe. And then this, like there was an air right here, this weird oval was jet, was an aquifer. So I mined all that out, and I just raced down the middle of it and started expanding again. Because this over here was all safe. This was stuff. This was safe because of this. The jet carried me through to here, and I just charged straight through. The big thing was looking for metals, kaolinite, other stuff, because if all of that is aquifer, and you've got kaolinite and the like, you know, so on and so forth, then all you've got to do is you got to babysit. It would actually be a 3 wide, but you have to babysit a little bit at the edges, but there's a middle, your doors will just immediately charge down. Once they charge down it, you can order all of it together because they only cancel on when they reveal the wet stone. So if you just dig through the part that doesn't have the water, you revealed a lot of stone, you can mine a lot of it really fast without getting cancellations. It gets a lot of things done. The big issue though, like see, like this has aquifer down here somewhere, so that's actually filling up with water. That's from this sandstone. The big issue is, where the hell's my jet? I've been looking for more jet and I ain't finding it. Maybe this is just a different thing and my jet's only in the upper right corner. Probably. Oh, also, a couple of the areas where the water was coming from the roof, I walled off so it could flood itself. Like I figured out where the ceiling aquifer was and I walled it off so it wouldn't flood the rest of this. And that kind of made everything okay. Because it doesn't matter if there's water here. There's not aquifer here anymore, meaning no more water below. As weird as that sounds. A pool of water is less wet than a bunch of wet stone. I don't know why, but it is. We're getting more metals and stuff. All right, one last deep dig. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but one last deep dig. I'm gonna guess that there's no aquifer. That the jet I'm looking for is either not here, or it's like here and pointing down or some nonsense just to screw with me. We got magnetite at least. I could try going down. I don't know if this is a right-left issue. Because like I said, we did find this one before. I was wrong, and it was up and left, but it was also a different Z level. Did this have jet up here? Do we have jet ever? We have jet on this floor? Yeah, we did. So this had the jet over here. All right, maybe a bit of a pain to track down, but just dig out, see what we find. More metals and stuff. I'm not worried about any of that. Some of this I'll have to wall off at some point. This I can just wall off now. This is definitely just too tight. It's going to fill in. 150 jet though. When did that happen? Where did I get the extra jet from? 150? I'll take that. 450 blocks is not a bad number. 450 will get us down another chunk down here. All right, I'm trying to move this up, but you are being such a pain in my ass. You have to know this. You assholes have to know this. Yeah, you've been making... This was part of the problem. You were making coke while I was doing things. I told him to. I don't know why I told him to, but I did. I don't want to smelt down the metals because it's going to cause problems. Unless I prep for it early and just start making iron over here. An iron one. This is steel. But they're not going to transfer from there to there. You, I've said no bins. All right, you, I'm going to extend. There you go. See if that works. Gotta find a way to start getting rid of these damn bins. I trusted the bins and they've come back to bite me in the ass. Broker requested. We've had plenty of time to move goods over. Yeah, we got stuff in there. Would have thought getting invisible jet would be highly problematic. I think it was the jettison jet. I blame jets. You're a bad man. Do we have any more? Nope, we don't have any more until... Yeah, we don't have any until 12. And 12 is... Oh, me. I'm 12. 12 means midnight. This is why I only stream for 6 hours normally. My brain shuts down by the end of these, chat. My brain shuts down. I ain't got no brain good no more. I can't do no more brain. Okay, that's them throwing stuff down. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck, from the beginning of the thing. Someone wanted chests and cabinets and stuff. We ordered them. I never installed them. Where is this noble? I've got so many big rooms I've dug into. I don't know what's what anymore. Okay. The Baron, Honolulu Roscoe, wants a weapon rack and an armor stand. Nope, it's under military. Weapon rack. I think this is your office. Weapon rack. Armor stand. And one chest. Sure. Where's your bedroom? I don't have a chest. Oh, I just deleted something. No. Oh, that screen still punishes you so hard. You make one errant click and you're sent back to the Stone Age. Sand pearwood. Go. I'm assuming it was a clothing. We'll figure it out 5 minutes after it's really important to know what it is. Pants, socks, shoes, robe, glove, hood, dress, cloak, shirt. I'm gonna say it was a cloth shirt. Can't make cloth shirts. Cloth. Coat? You don't make shirts, really? What's the top piece? It's not coat. Tunic. No, that's armor stuff. I'm talking about cloth. Maybe it is coat. You don't... What? Hold, no. Dress? What's the male version of the dress? Whatever it is, I deleted the clothing out of existence. Men wear nothing. They go around topless 24/7. Robe. No, a robe is a robe. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Shirt isn't here. There's only male shirt. I'm talking about like regular shirt. It's all a lie. There's no flying cars. No. Hold on. I'm like, all my faculties are shutting down. I'm forgetting simple ideas of what words are. Dwarf Fortress Clothing. What is it called? I don't care what the wear is. I care about what the slots are. Textile industry. Sure. Clothes and cloth goods. Great clothes. I've just gone in this frickin' loop. Clothier shop. Whatever. Whatever it is not important right now. It is totally unimportant. I don't think I've been needing for clothing. Whatever it is, I can figure it out eventually. Where are you? My broker's not here. Vest? That's what I'm saying. These are all words that make sense in my head, but none of them can be crafted? None of this makes sense. Dwarf Fortress is deleting upon itself. Ashery, soap makers. Oh, wait, hold on. Make soap from tallow. Repeat. I forgot all about that earlier. Tanners, leathers, wood, butchers. Where is my clothiers? Workshops, clothiers. There you are. I've been looking for you. Add new task, cloth. I guess coat? I guess coat in my head right now sounds like coat, not coat. That sounds like an overcoat. Cloth sock, no, robe. Less than 10, greater than 20. Makes sense. Not 120, Jesus. Greater than 20, less than 10. Wait, hold on. Something's wrong with cloth in general. I'm not making cloth. At least I'm not making lots of cloth. Labor, standing orders. Use any cloth, weave all threads. Why do I not have that much cloth? You're doing it. Which thread do I have? I guess we're just not making as much as I thought, or it's the travel time to bring it down there. I might need to make another above ground farm for clothing. Shirt. Yeah, where are any of the... Yeah, so there is a shirt. Why am I not seeing shirt anymore? This is telling me there's no such thing as a shirt. Just male shirt. It's got to be the Large Hadron Collider. We're in the wrong universe again. CERN is trying to take over the world. I learned this in a fantastic documentary called Steins Gate. CERN has gone evil. They will stop at nothing to remove shirts from the world. We must stop them. Sandstone blocks, 104, 87, 13, 17. It's not a lot. Construction wall. Limestone, right? It's like the one that I actually have a lot of, and I decided to use this for highlights. Bro, Steins Gate was so good. Quick reverse player your doors by throwing them in magma. No! Tootaroo! Didn't I have that as a sound? Do I still have that as a sound? I thought we had that as a sound at some point. I feel like I did. Hold on. Game's going, right? Yeah, game's going. Users. Hold on. Who has a thing when Coca-Cola does? Snorlax Ninja.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for following. All right. Chat message. Text to speech. Oh, he doesn't play a noise. Who plays the old noises? Oh no. I might have gotten rid of them. Miso Samurai. You have followed me. And together I will lead you into hell. I may or may not leave you there and come back alone, but I will lead you into hell. That's the difference. A lot of people, they promise to lead you to hell and back. I'll lead you to hell. It's going to be fantastic. Thank you for following. I wonder if I've got that sound file on my computer somewhere, but it didn't make the transfer. Like, I didn't set anything up in the new chatbot to use it. You know what I mean? Like, I think I still have it, I just don't think it's active. These are words that I'm saying. We're midsummer. I could try channeling out a bit more. All right. Remove those. Try channeling out to the left. Greetings, Salford. We're doing good. How are you doing? I have been wishing New Year's.
Can't go after Kamoshida's bitch.
Can't go out to Kamoshida's bitch. I've been wishing Happy New Year's to all the fantastic people of the world, and I've definitely not been remembering to do it until after 10 minutes each time. I think the only time I got it on time was Pimambuco in Brazil and South Georgia, the Sandwich Islands. That's the only one I caught in time. I kept like missing it by 4 minutes. How are you doing, Salford? Salford, you are doing... I've never heard of Salford doing Dwarf Fortress. Salford, what brings you around to playing Dwarf Fortress from those games you always play? Call of Duty and Battlefield. You know, all those Salford Sal games. What brought you around? Hardline, Battlefield Hardline, Rainbow Six Siege, all those classical Salford Sal games. I can't call duty no more. Yes, actually, didn't you... Hold on. You're 7. 11. Yours was 4 hours. It's 4:30 your time. Happy New Year's. Howdy, everyone. Yes, howdy. And then we learned a few... Salford, you missed it. We learned a few... Actually, so I saw... it just occurred to me. Someone posted in chat, but it just occurred to me. Someone clipped it. I just woke up. Someone clipped me, Sal. I had a mathematical problem. I couldn't figure out who had New Year's when it was midnight my time. I was like, yeah, this is at 11 and at 12. The people having New Year's is me. I might be tired. It's a fantastic way to end the year. Who am I? Who are you? How'd you get here? Where's my horse? All right, you are actually wrong. I ramped you in, but you should be gone. You should not be there as a wall. I guess because I did the corner, I had to bring it. Okay. You shouldn't be there. You should be one further out or, yeah, back. Someone? Who would dare? Oh, shit, it tells on me. Oh, yeah. You guys, like, if you guys do clips, which, by the way, please do clips. But I don't know if any of you noticed, when you do clips, any streamer can, like, or I think any player, any person even, you can go onto Twitch and you can look under a thing for your channel or whatever for clips, and you can sort by clips you have made of other people and also clips that have been made of your channel. And when you do that, I believe it tells you who did it. But only for a certain time. I think at some point the who created their clips goes away, but I think shortly afterwards it tells you who clipped it. Minty can't make it. I thought... You're the backup? I thought it was Zest. I don't have the full list. Is Zest okay? I could have sworn that you weren't the backup for the time slot. Is Minty okay? I hope nothing bad happened. That would really suck to Happy New Year's. Car crash or something. Or worse, Home Alone. Zess' eyes started to bulge. The kitchen is now open, so be careful when walking past the entrance. You might just find yourself on the menu. Hi, all. What? Who? What? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. You're supposed to pretend to be an angel. Sanguinius has taught me this. Sanguinius has taught me that all vampires must pretend to be angels. And then when people are like, he's so beautiful, you can be like, yes, I'm your savior. By the way, don't question the disappearances that happen every time I'm in or near. Don't question those. Not going to end well for you if you question those numbers. I think there's a plethora of celebrations going around. Menu? Oh, devil, you're so mean. All right, hold on. I haven't had one of those in a minute. Places. Though I think we determined last time that this doesn't work correctly. Because you can't tell people what to do when it doesn't let you do it. Who redeemed this? Devil's Dandruff. Devil, where were you, an old dwarf or a new dwarf? Because they don't put the names in alphabetical order because they hate me. There you go. I've got you on this. You're only supposed to be doing this now. And then I guess I go to engravers temporarily. Oh, you're only the best one on vacation. Great. Dropping in from South, there's a whole different sort of coca. My dwarf should get a break in the new year. Oh, that's mean. But yes, Sal, what do you think of that? Hold on, Sal. I want you to look at my horrible monstrosity, Sal. I am digging out a giant square into the map. I decided I don't like the map. I'm digging a giant square out of the map and building 100, 110, 102. The 8 was the difference. I am building 102 radius platform floating in the air with which to be building a castle on. We're doing a castle flying in the sky, and don't worry, it's only requires 8,000 blocks to fill in a circle of radius 102. I'm so glad we're making progress. I'm just trying to fill it in. Like, I haven't even gotten to the, why don't we construct the castle stage of this yet? This is just, why don't we have a roof? Roofs are good, roofles. Gotta love them roofies. Sandstone. Now, Sal, what game will you be doing? Because if you're on Dwarf Fortress, I can easily click a button to have it raid you when it's afterwards. Otherwise, I need to type this in. And also, chat, you're going to need to remind me. There's been a change of plans that I don't have good memory. Especially not this late into a stream. It's been a change in plans just to torture me. The circle alone takes up just over 1/3 of the map. A mountain of work. But yes, it has. Our workers base, the base set aside to keep the workers happy, is as big, if not bigger, than most people's like regular forts. I have built a regular fort to occupy my dwarves while I build the actual fort. I've dug out so much nonsense. It is obnoxious. I've dug out so much. This was a room. This is like a temple or something. What are you? You're the Ranger Guild Hall. And then I didn't want to interrupt it, so I ended up digging around it looking for more jet to satisfy my jet needs. Why is there jet down here? Why is no one claiming this jet? It looks like it's being used now. How long have you... There's no way. Oh my God. The problem, like, also 30 levels of aquifer, 60 levels of cavern. Why not? Also, 2 forgotten beasts that still haven't found each other. They're just going to live together in perfect harmony. The goofy thing is, something's going to come out of the wall behind the hadrosauropod, whatever the hell it's called, and they're going to do a weak-ass attack, and he's going to dodge off the cliff. And then suddenly the spider's going to be in the fight. Like, that's what's happening. That is what we were leading to. Okay. Yeah, we still got 17 minutes. Yeah, we got this. Salford Cell. Let me write this down. I'm completely serious. Salford Cell. Raid Salford Cell. 15-minute preamble. Yes, so what we're going to do is probably in about 10 minutes, maybe 11, 3 minutes before, whatever. We will save the game, go into, shut down in-stream things, run the credits. Happy, joy for everyone. We will prepare for the New Year's. We'll do New Year's. We will then raid. Not this list in front of me now because this list is wrong. Go away list. Wait, no, wait. That's the list that tells me who's having a New Year's besides just me. I need my list. My list is a very important list. It is a list of listing. Yes. So I can actually say, yeah, it's the South American countries too. I was about to just ignore South America. That would be rude. He has bestowed a name upon an iron longsword. Of course he has. Okay. Now this is supposed to be getting steel. But I've been using it in the meantime to just fill in the charcoal slots. I think some of the charcoal has been getting brought up in there. Maybe? Some of these were like ordered to be dumped and then weren't being dumped. Yeah. And if I do this and clear the bins out, they should get the bins out of the damn stockpile. Look at all that charcoal. Sweet, glorious charcoal. Charcoal. Look at all that dumping. And we're saving. Saving on the dumping. Boo-doo-doo-dee, boo-doo-doo-dee, boo-doo-doo-dee. All right, you good? You saving? You done? Are we firing up the quantum train for a trip tonight? If so, should I throw a few people in the engine and get it warmed up? What? What? What are you talking about? You gotta bring it down a level. I'm not following right now. You should have come in 4 hours ago with that if you wanted me to follow what you're talking about. What quantum train? Like, I get it. I like you're saying a thing to Salford, but like I don't even get the reference. Is that an anime? What is the ref? Who has quantum trains? Why would you have a quantum train? I think they have an elf-powered train. It slowly pulls the souls out. I believe that. What show has a quantum train? Why is it quantum? Sal, chat, eat people. What? Why? Is it made of wood that is on fire? So Sal has a quantum train? I've seen a few of her streams. I don't remember this. I don't remember a quantum train. All right, please dump. Let me... Yeah, okay, whatever. They should clear that out. Encoded in shells? It'll be fine. It shall be glorious. Okay. So I don't know who all is in my Eastern time zone, but in 12 minutes, we will be having our New Year's. Vanillica, Happy New Year's. Happy, happy, joy, joy time. Happy, happy joy. How are you doing, Vanillica? Happy New Year's to yourself as well. Hold on. Actually, I have a thing. Chat, hold on. I forget how this works. Do me a solid, chat. If I can remember how this works. /
Every day's great at
shout out
Eunice.
at Terramokes. I know he's not here right now, but I'm gonna try to do like a little New Year's thing. Yes, Terramokes is the artist that I do for a bunch of my emotes. He streams occasionally. And I'm trying to, I think, is he at 50 yet? I think we're trying to get him to 50 still. Click up there. This will be a fantastic gift for tomorrow. I'll surprise him with this shit. I want everyone to go up there, click the follow on him. It's really quiet stream. We're trying to get him out of his shell. We gotta bust him out of his shell, so get him more outgoing. But go up there, do me a favor, click the follow on Terramokes' stream. John is great. He's just a bit quiet and shy, and he's like, he doesn't do a bunch to like draw attention to himself. So go up there, give him a bunch of follows, please. It'll be a New Year's gift. Hopefully we can, I believe he's close to 50, but hopefully we can shoot him past 50. Like a Ninja Turtle, and or to 100. If we can get him to 100, that'd be fucking hilarious. I just thought of that. Sorry, in Sal's chat, we tried to eat the Raiders. Oh, okay. Good. He's at 56. Sweet. Get him higher. Get him to 120. Get him to 190. Right? Yeah, no, he's the goofy thing is he's like semi-professional. It's the weirdest thing. He actually does art and shit for Valve. He's done things for TF2. He's made items for TF2. He's got some of those ultra rare items you only get if you're a maker. He's made items for Dota 2. But like he does it so irregularly. It's weird. Yeah. Like he's got that channel just like stream when he's doing art for emotes and shit, but like I feel like he could do it legit if he was just slightly more confident. Like I said, if we could just break him out of his damn shell. He's made I'm forgetting all the items he's done, but the one that I know most of that he's done in TF2 is he did Mr. Bones' scary hat. It's a hat you wear of a skeleton thing with its arm up, holding up a top hat. Like, I don't know if I described that right. That's like that's the top one I can think of right now. He's done quite a few others. But yeah, no, he's the one that did like our ketchup theme and our ketchup theme. He's done a bit on our mimic idea. The big problem is I suck at describing to anyone what the hell the ideas are in my head. So he goes through a lot of headache just from me every time I get him to just try to do one emote because I'm like, no, that's not what I was thinking. So yeah, please give him a follow. It made me weep. What happened? Zesty is about to go live. Okay, that's what I was not tracking the other guy, but I was thinking that Zesty was my backup. That's right. There's no Blue Zest. Is it Blue Zest or Blue Zest TV? I forget the last two letters. It's not Blue Zest. It's Blue Zest TV, isn't it? It is TV. Okay. Yeah. His streams are super relaxing. Like I said, part of the problem is, like I said, if we just break him out of his shell and maybe at some point get him like a slightly better PC for streaming, then, like I said, he could be doing like fucking fantastic shit. I find it weird that like he's able to do that, but he doesn't do it enough. It's not that he can't. He just like doesn't. He needs like random ass inspiration. All of a sudden he's like, yeah, let's go to make another item for Valve. Let's do this. Like, what? Okay, sure, whatever. Just a thing to whip out of your ass. I'm just gonna go make another item for Valve. No underscore. What? Yeah, Blues STV, one word. Any fun plans or goals for the new year? No, this was really kind of it. This is my only big thought for New Year. After this, I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to set up this video to render out to YouTube. Other than that, my big thing is just to keep doing, to like try to double down and get back into the seat properly for getting videos and stuff out for Dwarf Fortress and my channels. The last 2 years or so, for one reason or another, through COVID, family issues, so on and so forth, like I've kind of just been doing streaming and kind of getting them up on the VODs, and I pulled back a lot from doing actual content on the YouTube. So that's my big thought in the upcoming year, is to jump back in the saddle, start trying to relearn video editing again, start releasing videos for YouTube again. Yeah. All right, we're at 5 minutes. Like I said, just a little more. Because I want to be able to get everything done and then do the countdown and then raid him at the Happy New Year's. Not sure I could swing that right. It would take like a bit of finagling. But as we'll say, uncoordinated as our efforts were, we made a lot of progress today. We did this on 2 different floors. So that's like a total of 4,000 blocks. If we did like a quarter of one floor and a quarter of another floor, that's 4,000 blocks. And this one like is almost a half. So we've gotten like 6,000 blocks into this today. Once things kind of get sorted into their positions, this will start running a lot smoother and making more sense as to what goes where. This, we've just got to sort out to over here, then up into that, and things will start like gelling real well. I don't think this was like my goal for the in-game location of these things, but if I can, like this, if we can just start compressing things and moving them aside, we can start moving more industries over into the Castle of Safety, and then we should be good. Oh, thank you, Carol the Vampire. Yes, thank you. All right, 4 minutes. I'm not sure. 3. I don't want to cut it too close. We shall wait for the New Year's. Actually, probably this would be appropriate around now. We've made good progress today. Hold on. Cancel. Save and return a title. That's the right save. We have made good progress today, but the New Year's calls to us. It is time to bring it to a close. Hold on. Bear with us, everyone, as we wait out the last couple of minutes and we get ready for the New Year's. We must thank everyone who coming in nerdier together, part of the Streamvestor event. Thank you so much for the raid. We got quite a few new followers today. We got a lot of fantastic support. Adam Radar, Believer Grim, Binary Algorithm, Bite Gecko, I cannot pronounce your name, Simon Blue, Dan Fan, Danger Time, Detroitus, Dr. Mac Daddy, Gingy Ginger, In Spirit, King Buller, Miso Samurai, Moy Cappy, Morange, Nerdier Together, Octane, Pettergroon, Rocket on Rotor, Shrek as a King, Snake Juice, Snorlax Ninja, Snay, Moonkin, Tig, Voice Chimp, Wanger from 2022. I don't know what that name is. Zero, Zoe Xanadu. Thank you so much for following. The new subscribers, DB Music, Hellfire Skyrim, and Smooth Sailing, and Byway for your resub. Thank you so much. But most importantly, this list I could not hope to read in time for everyone following or chatting in chat, being active. That is just the icing on the cake. Those are the numbers I really love. Those are the numbers that do the best. Those are the numbers that really bring in the new year. So I'm showing that we have 1.5 minutes to start counting down on the new year. See if I can bring in a New Year's stream real quick for an actual countdown. This backend will probably get slightly copyright. So what I'm going to do on the recording is, for those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching, but I've got to play a ball now, and I'm willing to bet that's going to get me in trouble. So if you were on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.